Can you believe that we are 100 weeks in of the Deep Three?
This is dedication.
100 weeks of just straight hating on him. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I feel amazing. It really brings joy to my heart to hate, and the fact that we have had a platform for nearly 2 years where I can just hate. Listen, man, there's nothing better. There's nothing better.
2 years of me spouting numbers, Mo yapping, you hating, crayon eaters, crayon eating. It's been great.
It's been a fun ride.
Who would have thought?
As you guys see, we are back in person here in Los Angeles in my apartment for episode 100 of the show.
Woo!
We've been hyping it up for a while. We're here. I flipped my apartment around. We got everything turned around. We got some decorations up for you guys. Hopefully it looks better than last time we were here for episode 50. You let me know what you think. But yeah, man, big episode. For episode 50, when we were here last time, we did our top 30 players of all time ranking, which was by far our biggest episode. That shit has like over 600,000 views for a 3-hour podcast. That's crazy.
Very fun.
That's crazy. And I think we're going to try to match that energy today a little bit. We can't rekindle the top 30 players of all time because that's like the most evergreen conversation you could possibly have. But as you see by the title, we're going to do the greatest debates in NBA history. It's going to be a long podcast of straight arguing.
We are embracing debate to its fullest potential today. I'm ready.
Yeah, I know this is Mo's favorite thing to do.
He loves to argue.
Y'all know. Hey, one thing that I can't wait to... Hold on.
I'm not editing shit out.
Go ahead. Take your time.
No, man. I can't wait to go ahead and talk about all the topics that we have waiting for us today. Let's get to it, bro.
It's going to be... Listen, you guys know us. I said the greatest debates of all time. I am a certified liar. I will clickbait you every day of the week, get you in the door. We're not going to be up here doing Jordan versus LeBron.
You should know us by now.
In a different light, though.
Maybe. We'll see. But we're not going to be doing the most cliche first take ass debates. You're not getting that. It's going to be a mix of some stuff that makes sense for what you come for the show to expect. It should be fun, man.
The cranium is crazy. Oh my god.
I mean, I really don't know what to say.
Crayon eaters rejoice.
We are here with our first guest of the day. And as you guys see, we're going to run through every single guest we've ever had on the show. And when we do that, we're going through the long history of the first 100 episodes. Our last guest, who just snuck on, episode 96, we got Pierre here. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. First and foremost, congrats on 100 episodes. I don't think a lot of viewers or people who, just watch any of us who do this podcast and stuff, I don't think they know how hard it is to get to 100.
Oh, yeah.
And it is a very, very big feat. So y'all should be extremely proud of yourselves. It's so like through that first 100, it's so many reasons and things to stop. It like at episode 15, you've had almost so many different reasons and circumstances and why you should just stop. So to get to 100, I think is an incredible milestone for anybody. So congrats to y'all first and foremost. But I'm happy that I was able to slide in at 96 and then get back here. So I appreciate y'all, man.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, 100 is crazy. We haven't missed a single week. So 100 straight weeks of doing anything for 100 straight weeks is crazy.
Yeah, for real.
I was told years ago when I was a kid that it takes 21 days to form a habit. So 100 weeks straight, y'all now have an unbreakable habit of podcasting. So welcome to the sicko world.
That's an addiction right there.
Yeah.
For real. We're trying to get like you right now. How many episodes have you guys been in totality wise?
Uncountable.
We used to count. And that's how we knew when we did 100. But then we got to a point where we stopped counting. And we just had a conversation, I think, when we was in Vegas, where we were like, where would we be if we continued to count? We have to be. So we are what? We are in like year 7. We don't take the off season off.
Yeah.
We didn't stop during COVID when the season was suspended. We got to be in the thousands.
Damn.
Yeah, 2 a week. That's at least 750.
Yeah, 2 a week. And then, I mean, this last season, we started to do 3 because of the linear show, if you want to count that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Wilt numbers, dog. Wilt numbers, literally.
Yeah, so we've put in a lot of work. Then we used to do just the audio. When we were doing just the audio, those episodes was crazy. Man, that was real like debate. we at each other's necks type stuff. So we did we've put in our hours, our 1,000 hours or whatever they say, 100,000 hours. But 100 is to me the feat.
Yeah.
Like once you do 100, y'all might stop counting now.
Yeah. Might as well. Yeah. You said you guys used to be always at each other's neck. Listen, this is a debate episode. I'm going to try to capture energy as much as possible, but every time we have an argument in the comments, they're always like, oh, everyone thinks they know it all. Everyone wants to be so mean to the other person. Yeah. So we'll see how much we can do, but the debate we're going to do with you is one that I think will have a lot of people torn. I think. We'll see. Steph Curry versus Kobe Bryant. Who is the better player? Not necessarily all time. I mean, we could do it based on resume, whatever, but just who's the better basketball player between the two?
Well, first and foremost, you talk about being torn. This is one that makes me torn just because I think Steph Curry is an incredible guy that is hard to root against. I'm a Kobe guy, so I think Kobe is a better basketball player. I think it's not even close, to be honest with you.
Not close, okay.
And I like the way you structured the question because that's the way I think debates should happen, whether it's player to player, team to team, whatever. Like, whatever is your argument, resume, stats, just pure ability, I think that's the way to debate. However you can find your strength in the conversation or the debate, you find it. I think Kobe Bryant is a better basketball player for a lot of different reasons. Number one, Kobe Bryant at 6'6" had a lot more versatility on the defensive end. That right there is just something that Steph Curry never in his career, whether we talking high school, Davidson, Warriors when they sucked, Warriors when they were good, he's never going to match up with Kobe Bryant as the defender. For sure. Offensively, both are elite. Obviously, Steph Curry introduced a shot, the deep three. See how I did that? You like how I did that? He introduced that to the game, and it just changed the entire world. Kobe never introduced anything like that to the game, but I think when you talk about being a legitimate 3-level scorer, Kobe Bryant has that. Kobe Bryant won with another guy like Shaq. Steph won with Durant. Kobe was able to pivot without Shaq and win with Gasol. He put DNA on teams, Olympic, whatever it is, Kobe Bryant has done and checked the box in almost every level. And I think if he would have went to college, he probably would have won there too. He's just one of those sicko guys. And my biggest argument with Kobe Bryant, even outside of Steph, is this. We say that Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. And then we say Kobe is the closest thing to Jordan. So if Kobe is the closest thing to the greatest that has ever done it, I just don't know how you can argue against that. Shout out to Steph Curry, though.
Okay, lots of unpack there. Donovan, as the resident Kobe and Steph fan, you've done a lot of munching over the years. Where do you go? Where do you go?
I am torn. I'm with Pierre though. I'm going Kobe. I think for a lot of these arguments that we've had, a lot of times the tiebreaker ends up being like, oh well, this guy's not good on defense. And I feel like when we talk about Kobe, yes, the respect is there, but a lot of times people who aren't putting him in the top 10 or moving or sliding him down, they start putting him into this box of being, just this high volume scoring, a guy who just needed to score and really, really thrive because he was playing next to Shaq. But for a lot of other people, Kobe's defense, right? Whatever you think about the all defensive teams and how, legitimate 9 of them are, whatever, he is a much better defender. I think he is an underrated passer. I think there's a difference between him not wanting to pass and him not being able to pass. And I think that he has the ability to be a really, really good passer. And obviously the scoring aspect of it is there. So with Steph, the situation has gone perfectly, even throughout the ups and downs. The fact that he's been able to have Draymond and have the guy who does everything that he doesn't do well and him have that tandem, that I think is you've seen the perfect situation for Steph.
We can say the same thing for Kobe because he had Shaq, guys who Shaq, all the other guys that he's had throughout his entirety of the career. Of course we saw Steph, he has had KD a part of his career too. Same exact similar vibes. Neither don't
Neither
have
were
the
in the
finals
trenches.
MVPs.
I'm not saying
Neither got it out the mud. We both had some good setups.
I don't think it's fair to say to mention someone like Draymond as if he's like the saving hero of Steph in his career and whatnot.
I'm saying from the time like that they got on, it has been Steph and like that's been the entire career of Steph. And you've seen iterations of Kobe where he hasn't had the running mate, right? And even the running mate to the level of Shaq or like, you know, prime Draymond and stuff.
I would be with you if 2022 didn't happen, but it did. He did it with a very diminished Klay Thompson. Draymond was still Draymond defensively. Mm-hmm. We'll give him credit offensively too. He was still Draymond. Was not the team that he once had. You know, like if you wanted to say that nucleus of strength and numbers and then Kevin Durant was like the perfect scenario and he won with that, you won with what we all think is the greatest team of all time, sure. But the 2022 ring kind of puts that to bed, I think. That was the one where he carried in the same way that Kobe did with Pau Gasol when it was really them and a bunch of role players. It was Steph Curry, and we'll give Draymond Star credit still, and a bunch of role players. Steph Curry made Andrew Wiggins into an all-star for 1 year when he knew how to play basketball for 9 months. And Steph Curry made Otto Porter look useful for 9 months. Steph Curry made Gary Payton Jr. very useful. Like, it's all Steph Curry, and I think that shows that, spoiler alert, I'm going Steph Curry here, and I feel pretty passionate about it. I think his ability to impact others and make offenses better with him being the nucleus and bring up role players, that difference between him and Kobe is pretty large. And I think that's bigger than whatever defensive gaps you give, whatever one-on-one scoring gaps you give. The impact to others is, I think, the most important part of the conversation.
Real quick, that 2022 ring, yes, Steph did that. Kobe did that back to back. You know what I'm saying? Like he did that back to back and got to a finals the year before. Right, so he's taking this second iteration team to the finals 3 straight times and doing all that. So there is a level of raising that Kobe does at the same time. So yes, like Steph got that chip, and I'm very, very happy because it put a lot of narratives to bed for the stuff that happened, you know, the 3 years prior during the KD era. But Kobe also has that to another level, and he has a three-peat in the front part of it where after the first one, he is the perimeter guy. He is the closer for that team as well. So there's stuff on both ends of it where Kobe just has a little bit more that he provided than Steph in that sense.
What do you think, Pierre?
I think Donovan brought up something that I think, you know, all of us would not really want to mention too much because the last thing any of us want to do is discredit any one of these guys, especially Steph Curry. But I think there is this conversation to have when you talk about Steph Curry, and we can sit up here and compare and contrast the players that they play with, but the height of Steph Curry has only really been seen with the nucleus of Draymond Green, Steve Kerr, Klay Thompson, and himself. And when we think of the Warriors, we think of that group. You get what I'm saying? And again, it's not to diminish Steph Curry because obviously he is the face and body of that group. But we always have the conversations of like, they're all 3 going to get statues, right? Steve Kerr is going to get statue. And then the fact that you do that and you bring in
statue, what has come to the
Steve
world?
Steve Kerr he lucked out. Those numbers are going to look really, really good when you look at the first half of his coaching career. Those numbers are going to look glorious when he's all said and done. But then you add Kevin Durant. I think when you look at Kobe Bryant and I compare these two guys, I feel I can get more out of my team. So this is basically kind of what I'm saying. They both are going to win with talent.
For sure.
You take Kobe with Shaq, they're going to win. You put Steph with Durant, you're going to win. You put Steph with Shaq, you're going to win. You put Kobe with Durant, you're probably going to win.
Yeah.
When Kobe Bryant was able to will Smush Parker and Kwame Brown to the playoffs, that spoke a lot to me. I don't think we can see that from Steph Curry with that type of team.
Yeah. I guess
because Draymond wasn't the same in 2022, neither was Klay, but to the system, their value is going to be much more than what they are in comparison to the rest of the NBA.
Yeah. I think you're talking about they had this nucleus. I get that, but it's not exactly like, I don't know, it's not like Magic Kareem worthy where they're all Hall of Fame stars on their own. These guys are amazing, but they're amazing because they fit Steph Curry. They're amazing because they have Steph Curry, who is the perfect running mate to make Draymond Green get the most out of his offensive skill set, to make him be this Hall of Famer that he probably wouldn't be without him. He could be in other circumstances, but not to the level he was here. Clay obviously would fit anywhere, but Steve Kerr especially. These guys would not be who they were without Curry and his contribution to that. And I think his impact to that is kind of like representative of what I was saying earlier with him impacting others is the answer here, I think.
Yeah.
You look at scoring. You can give Kobe the score nod if you want. He's a better tough shot maker. We all know that his efficiency is something everyone always talks about. I think that mostly is product of his era. I don't think he's this like chucker bricker that the haters will say he will.
I agree.
Everybody was a bricker in the 2000s. If you go watch any of those games, you had to take and make terrible shots. That was the game that was asked of him. If he played today, it would be different. But if he played today, I still don't think he'd be as efficient of a scorer as prime Steph Curry. You look at the most efficient 30-point per game scorers of all time, it's all big men who dunk because that's the most efficient way to score. If you sort it by like players who average 25 points per game and over 60% true shooting, it's like Shaq, Hakeem, all these guys like that, and Steph Curry. He's in the conversation with big men because he's that efficient. So on top of being, one of the most efficient scorers of all time, despite his size, because of that shooting, I think his playmaking is also underrated because people don't see like 9 assists per game and all this stuff. So they don't think he's like, there's been a dumbass narrative for a decade that he's not a point guard, he's a shooting guard. Yeah. And that's people that just don't know what they're looking at, I think. The way he, we talk about his off-ball movement, runs off of screens, draws all this attention. He knows how to weaponize his skill sets in a way that his scoring makes him as good of a playmaker as, I don't know if you want to give a James Harden or whatever, these guys that are elite on-ball passers. His playmaking is at that level. So I think he's the combination of scoring and playmaking that the other greatest offensive players of all time are. So I think you just combine all this, his ability to make people better. He has an argument for the greatest offensive player of all time. He's in that top 3 or whatever. I don't necessarily feel that way about Kobe, despite him being at his peak for his era. I think Curry clears offensively, and I understand the defense. Kobe's always going to have the better defensive impact there for the reasons you said. He's 6'6". He was a legit wing stopper when he was young. I think the time where he was at his best defensively and offensively, there's not like a 2019 Giannis year, I don't think, where he was like top tier defense and top tier offense, to the point where I don't think Kobe's defense, I don't think he's ever like the two-way force that makes it a clear, you got to go with the defensive guy here.
What you said about Curry being one of the greatest offensive players of all time, I don't hear many people saying that about Kobe, and I think that's the biggest reason why I have Steph over him. There's things that I see Kobe do. I've seen Kobe do plenty of times before, and we've seen other players replicate it, mimic it, and all that stuff. But with Steph Curry individually, specifically, and how he plays and how just like versatile he is on that end of the floor too, and what he does for other people, I just don't see that often. I don't think we'll ever see that again. Yeah. And that's why I'm just like Curry and his offensive just prowess and how he's influenced the entire game of basketball. Kobe's never done that. That's just not his game.
No, I mean influence.
When I say game of basketball, I mean like the actual X's and O's of it. That's what I mean influence. He doesn't do that. We've seen him players of his stature before. No, you're right. Curry, we haven't.
You're right. And I think the most important part when you're gauging any player is how they drive your team's offense and your team's defense, right? How good, when they're on the court, how good is your offensive rating? How good is your defensive rating? How well are you scoring and how well are you defending? And I think even with his lack of defensive impact, you look at on-off numbers, whatever metric you want to do to gauge how good your team is playing when he's on the court, he's always at the top. He's always making your team better than when he's sitting. And that to me is like, you can do skills, you can do who does better at this and this and this, but at the end of the day, how you make your team better when you're on the court is what matters. And I think his impact outweighs most people in NBA history on the offensive side of the ball.
Y'all making a lot of good points. One of the things I think that the reason you don't hear that is because it goes back to my stance from last time is, again, not to discredit Steph Curry, because we all know Steph Curry is one of the best ever to play. But I think it's because as good as an offensive player as Steph Curry is and has been, you do have a system in Golden State where he is the best and he is the face of it, but you can't ignore the gravity and the attention that Klay Thompson also is going to bring on the floor with his shooting. Yes, Steph Curry is arguably the greatest, not arguably, he's the greatest shooter of all time, but the guy right across from him is arguably the second greatest shooter of all time. And then you have one of the best point forwards that we've ever seen. And then in a small little window, you had the greatest scorer that I ever seen with them. So I think it's really hard for people to gauge the true facet of his offensive game because you have to factor in those other things.
Yeah.
Again, not trying to be unfair to Steph Curry because he can't control who he plays with and who was drafted to his team. And no player should not want to play with Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Kevin Durant, which is why I love Steph, because I don't know how many guys would have wanted a Kevin Durant to come over and play with them, but he's such a selfless guy, which is why this debate is hard, that he was like, hey, bring him. Like, let's formulate the best team ever. Let's get DeMarcus Cousins, too, if we can. So, I think that's why we don't hear that statement of like he's one of the greatest offensive weapons in NBA history. And I think that's one of my biggest things in this argument. As much as I love Steph, I'm just going to always think about the fact that you do have a Klay Thompson, who is one of the greatest shooters of all time in itself. You do have Draymond for what he does. And I do agree with Donovan. I do agree with you. I think Steph is an underrated playmaker. I've hated that about that conversation around his name. That was so terrible. But it's kind of like when Richard Sherman was the top corner, and it's like, oh, he doesn't follow the receiver, but it's like
cover three merchant.
That's the system. We want to win. Like who cares? When the receiver's on his side, he's not doing anything. Like who cares? But again, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant is a guy that I just feel like regardless of what you put next to him, you're going to get top tier production. And I think the way that y'all were kind of just talking about Steph Curry is kind of how like James Harden was. James Harden was the system. You get what I'm saying? I think Steph Curry, to a extent, obviously is the system in Golden State, but you have these two pieces and three with Kevin Durant that kind of just makes it a little different. And because unfair to Steph, we haven't seen him by itself. Because for all I know, you take away Klay Thompson and Draymond Green, and Steph Curry still wins a bunch of games and just has a 38 point per game season. Who knows? That could be the result of it, or the team may not be shit, and Steph Curry may not have the same type of MVP seasons. And I guess that's just something we'll never know. But when you talk about Kobe Bryant and the ability to be able to be a guy that can be a high volume scorer, I think that that's something that, to me, is kind of an underrated thing. I think a lot of people in this generation, they look back at the 2000 stats and they try to use the percentages and the efficiency. I think efficiency in that certain time and in certain conversations is the kind of like overrated. You know what I mean? In my opinion, because I feel like
you're right. People definitely harp on it too much. So two things are true. One, back then, everybody was less efficient, right? The league average true shooting was far less efficient because offense was far less spaced out, far less sophisticated X's and O's wise. The rules put in place made the game slower, more packed in the paint, so he had to make those tough shots. That was valuable for that time. That is true. But what's also true is he was also inefficient for his era too. He also still, like, relative to league average, wasn't like terrible like it looks today, but he wasn't like hyper efficient like Steph Curry is. So I think overall you're right. The efficiency is harped on too much. But when you compare him to a Steph Curry, it's a pretty sizable gap there, even relative to era.
Absolutely. But I think for me, when those type of players are him, a Tracy McGrady, I'm trying to think of the other crazy scores from that time. I think a lot of people don't understand when you go back and you look at the teams that these guys play with, you went out there every night as a first option and the rest of the league knew, and you're out there with Smush Parker, Devin George, and Kwame Brown. So it's like, in order for us to even have a chance, I have to take 22 shots. Whether I'm making them, I'm missing them, I have to do this. Because if I don't, because I'm worried about my efficiency, we're going to get our ass kicked by the San Antonio Spurs literally every time. And hey, even if I do have a game where I'm making the shots because I'm high, we probably still losing to the San Antonio Spurs. Go look at the Orlando Magic rosters when they had Tracy McGrady, and one of his best teammates was a rookie Mike Miller. You get what I'm saying?
Jesus
Previous
Christ.
to before they got Gasol, I mean, Kobe is out there with Chucky Atkins and a young Caron Butler, a Lamar Odom before the 6th Man of the Year type thing. Chris Mim was his starting center. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are names that a lot of the viewers are going to watch, and they're going to say, who the hell are these guys? They went and Bynum turned out to be good. Bynum was the youngest player in the NBA when they drafted him at 10. The guy was like 17 years old, like one of the youngest players ever drafted in a lottery. Yeah. And it's like, I look at that and I remember like Kobe was dragging these guys in the mud. Fact. Like Sasha Vujacic, Are you shitting me?
The homie.
Sasha was
Where did he
nice.
play? Where did he play after the Lakers?
I don't even remember.
No, but that's a great question. That's a great question.
Was he a king at
This
some
was
point?
a-
He was a king, right?
Maybe.
That guy is a champion.
He was a king at some
Like-
point. That's all I know. Every European
like-
player was a king at some point in the 2000s. That's all I know.
I'm about to pull this up.
Ronnie Turioff was valuable in the NBA with the Lakers. So when you talk about making teammates better, yeah, I don't think Kobe did it in the way that Steph Curry does it because Kobe didn't shoot for 40 feet. But I think Kobe has an argument in making guys better. Kwame Brown was a laughing stock in his career.
Yeah.
His best years were with the Lakers.
Yeah.
It was next to Kobe Bryant.
You
That's
say-
still
you
get
not
what I'm
a
saying?
lot to
Like-
say though. Like saying Kwame Brown's best years is like, all right, like great, you know. But
think your point-
I get your point.
Your point, you say Kobe also makes people better. I think Kobe had the skill set for the era to win despite the terrible teammates, right? Like he could get you a win even though these guys sucked. I don't think he made them better. I think he just ignored them and had the ability to win despite it. Whereas Steph Curry elevated the guys a little more, which I think gives you a higher ceiling consistently. You mentioned not having to see Curry be in the mud like that. A big part of that is because it's easier to not be in the mud whenever you have the ability to Steph Curry. They're in the mud as right now. And sure, we can compare probably
Steph
the
Curry,
current
Draymond,
era.
and Clay.
What was that?
Well, we saw Steph.
It's easy to not be in the mud.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to count it because it was so early.
Yeah.
No, not early. I'm saying 2021. Like
Yeah.
Steph's the season where Steph was just going crazy. It was the
Playing year.
playing year post bubble. He's scoring 32 a night. They don't get into the play-in. They lost 2 playing games.
Yeah, they're the 7th seed.
That's what I'm saying. They had the advantage to get to the playoffs, and you lose to LeBron, you lose to Ja, you do all that stuff. We've seen.
Sure, but
I'm just saying, like, if we're, because there's not a lot of years for the Lakers for Kobe where it's
Yeah.
like, oh, that's a down year. We're really picking at hairs
if
right
there was
now.
no play-in tournament, we'd be saying the same thing in 2021 that we said about Kobe in like 06. We're like, he took Smush Parker to the playoffs. We'd be like, he took Jordan Poole and Kelly Oubre to the playoffs.
Maybe. I have been anti play-in, and some of the arguments that you have told me would be like, well, you're the 7th seed, just win the game.
Yeah, sure.
And so, like, if you're the Warriors and you're the 7, you just have
I
to get
in
it done.
comparison to the Kobe took so and so to the playoffs. It's really the same type of season. It's just one didn't have a tournament to get gamed by LeBron.
I'm sorry.
And not only did he take them to the playoffs, they went 7 with the Phoenix Suns.
They did.
They
I love
went
a good
7 with the
hard-fought
Phoenix
loss.
Suns.
They did.
I mean,
No, it's
you
tough.
know,
It's a very close conversation.
But they do, like, I think for me, if I'm building a team, when I look at Steph, everything in his career has been amazing. And we're going to say this over and over. I'm not trying to discount Steph at all.
Yeah.
Right.
at all.
At all. But I look at Kobe and I see a 6'6" athletic two-way wing who is a high volume scorer, can put the offense on his back, who is clutch like that. And I feel like that is a little bit easier to build around than Steph, where you kind of need the perfect pieces around Steph. And we've gotten to see what it looks like with the perfect pieces. If for the last 10 years, and again, major ifs, but if for the last 10 years we don't see him play with a top 5 defender in Draymond, the second best shooter, like it's weird like that.
I feel like you're giving Draymond Green and I don't want to say Clay, but really,
I mean,
Green too much
Draymond
credit.
deserves a
we're
lot
giving
of
Clay too much
credit.
credit. We're giving Clay too much credit, I
But
think.
really, Steph has done way more for those guys than what those guys do for
100%.
Steph.
We're acting like he's playing with like Scottie Pippen. Like it's not like it's another All NBA. Give him his own team. He can be that guy level players. Like these are elite, all time great role players that fit Steph Curry. It's closer to like Jokic has the best role players to fit him possible. It's more like that than it is he got drafted with stars. This isn't Magic getting drafted with Kareem and James
No,
Worthy.
but we're
Like, these
we're
guys
talking about
aren't-
DPOYs here though, or
Curry is
DPOY.
carrying guys that fit him perfectly rather than he's being elevated by the perfect cast around him, I think. It's way more the other way than we're talking about.
I think
We've seen the Warriors have success when Steph wasn't having his greatest nights or his greatest series.
You're talking about like 2015?
I'm any of them go to any moments where Steph wasn't having his greatest
good
nights
point.
or
I'm glad you
greatest
said this.
series. And
I'm
I
glad
don't,
you said this.
you know, like there is a game 6 Clay for a reason.
sure. For sure.
Like,
I'm not trying to say
I'm going to Mo's point where he's kind of saying we're giving him too much credit. I don't think so. We've acknowledged that Steph Curry is the face and body of everything that's going on. It starts and ends with him. But I think it is ignorant to not include Draymond and Klay Thompson in that conversation because there is a significance. That's why Draymond has been able to do whatever the hell he's want to do for the last decade. He's punched a teammate. He's ran Kevin Durant out of town. He said whatever he's wanted. And the Warriors are like, hey, let's just deal with it. Because they have not wanted to see a version of this team without him.
Yeah.
They have not wanted to see a version of this Warrior team without him. And a lot of eyes right now are going to be in Golden State for this upcoming season because of the conversation we're talking about right now is kind of brewing where, oh shit, we knew Klay was kind of aging, but now he's not here at all. Jordan Poole, he was young and erratic, but there was something there, gone. There is no Kevin Durant coming through the door. Jonathan Kuminga, we don't really know what we had. It may get ugly here.
Yeah.
It may really get ugly here. And now we have Steph Curry in the media saying, I love San Francisco, but shit, I might have to make some decisions. He's saying little shit for the first time because you don't have the nucleus.
Yeah. I think two things. You mentioned you've seen him play off games. Maybe this is glaze, but I think part of that is what you said. They have a great system. They have great players around him. Because of his off-ball movement and his impact to others, the way he's still respected as a shooter, even when the shots aren't going in, he has a higher floor when he's not playing well, I think, for that impact he has on others. It's kind of like how if LeBron's shot isn't falling, he still has the passing. If Curry's shot isn't falling, he still has the impact in other ways. So I don't think it's a coincidence that we've seen his team win despite him not shooting well because he impacts the game in other ways besides the shots going in. But maybe that's me giving him credit we don't give other people. But to the point of the supporting cast, I just think you can play the supporting cast game with like everybody. You can do this context. Like it's part of the Jordan versus LeBron debate. It's part of this debate. You can decide who you want to give more credit to on each team's resumes, whether it's Shaq, whether it's Kerr, Draymond, whatever. And if everybody has that, I'm personally not going to point to Klay Thompson and Draymond as being like significant there when you have like Shaq on the other end for that matter, you know?
No, absolutely. I just think that if we weigh them, Shaq is not going to weigh as much as Draymond, Kevin Durant, and Klay Thompson.
Yeah, Kevin Durant definitely tips the scales.
Going to.
Kevin Durant makes it ridiculous.
The Kevin Durant shit,
we those years didn't happen in this conversation.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Because it's just like,
not fair.
Again, like Donovan said for the 1,000th time, I know people at home will be sick of us saying it. It's not to discredit Steph Curry in a way where I don't like him. I'm just debating and I'm going for Kobe.
For sure.
But I'm glad I'm on the Kobe side because when I think about Steph and you talk about supporting cast, and again, it's not his fault because who wouldn't want to play with great players? But it's just like, damn, when we talk about it and we go in depth, it's like he has arguably had one of the greatest like supporting cast that you can ever think of. It's just like, and part of it is because of his greatness. I want to make that clear too. Definitely. I'm not here to say that Klay Thompson and Draymond are just like dragging him and where would he be without them? Because I think the marriage is so well because you have to think of them as like they need Steph and the Warriors. But I also think that there's a other perspective where I don't think it's the same if they don't have those guys. Like I just don't. I think it's kind of the perfect marriage. And the luckiest person to be a part of all of it is Steve Kerr, obviously. But I just think that the same thing you said, because of the gravity, because of the attention that you have to pay to Steph Curry, I think of that same thing as with Klay Thompson. You know what I mean? I think like we saw that with the split action. You know what I'm saying? Like when those two guys are involved, shit. And then to think that they had Kevin Durant at one point involved in that is insane. It's insane.
Yeah, we can't.
And I just don't think
a fair we really can't have a fair conversation because of those years. And for that reason, once again, that's why Kevin Durant ruined like a decade of NBA basketball. I'm just saying, you know, like
the moral of the story: KD had the most help of all time. Where are the rings at? We're here with yet another familiar face. A guest that if you've been here watching for the first 100 episodes of the show, you've seen him before on our channel. Welcome. Lucas Brody, SoHo Brody, how you doing, man?
100 episodes.
100.
Incredible stuff, fellas. How many guests did you have? Is this a marathon recording session?
Yeah, we're trying to get every guest who had the show before. It's like there's only 5 of you guys. We were pretty conservative with the amount of guests we have on the show, so it's not too much.
We're loners. No one likes us.
Who are the 5?
It's you, Pierre, Kenny, Rusty Buckets, and Jokic Joestar.
Shout out Jokic Joestar.
Yeah.
I got to look into him.
No, he's a TikToker. He's great. But
Okay.
yeah, so for each guest we're having on, we're doing one big debate. The topic of the episode is the greatest debates in NBA history. So with you coming on, I thought it was only right we save the most, intelligent, substantive debate we're going to have today for you. Just because I respect you as a man and as NBA mind, So.
I feel like I have a fairly trash NBA mind these days.
Oh, well, either way, we're going to.
In terms of tabloids, though, I'm a genius.
There you go. So.
Yeah.
That substantive debate is who has the most aura in NBA history? Long line of superstars. Who is carrying the most aura with them?
This is decades of aura that we have to sift through. Who's the one?
You want me to pitch first?
Yes, as a guest on the show, you go first. Tell us your debate stance.
Okay. There's so many options, but as a New Yorker, I had to select Walt Clyde Frazier.
Oh.
First of all, the best dressed player in NBA history, the first player to dress in NBA history. No social media at the time, so he was really doing it for the love of the game. No stylist. Triple-double in Game 7 of the NBA Finals, won 2 championships with the Knicks. Overall, incredibly smooth character, one of the best color commentators, also a very neutral commentator, and he still has the wildest threads to this day. He's killed every single wild animal or livestock and put it into his suit. So to this day, he's always coming correct. Just the smoothest person I've personally ever seen. Could have gone Allen Iverson, but he had some rough moments in Memphis.
Rough
Could have
aura
gone
moments.
Kobe, but off the court. I don't know. He's not Clyde Frazier to me. That's my elevator pitch. I'm open to other ideas.
Okay.
But if you've seen the photo shoot of him in the Rolls Royce in front of the Brooklyn or Manhattan Bridge, it really doesn't come close to that.
It's a strong contender. Strong contender.
He's up there.
Listen, we have an aura man on this show. A man who's obsessed with aura, obsessed with players with aura, and that's Mr. Mojo99. I want you to go second. Who has the most aura in NBA history?
I don't accept any of those accusations, but I will say, Lucas, love you, but that was easily one of the worst names that I've heard in terms of aura. I have to tap into that picture because maybe that picture might move me. But as of now, everything that you just described, I can name 50 other players off the
50?
jump who have
Oh,
more
disrespectful.
aura than Walt.
Disrespectful.
Come on.
50 more.
He did
50
it
more.
first, and he did it better.
All right. So names off the top of the head that you just mentioned, of course, like Allen Iverson. Naturally, he's like one of the founding fathers of aura. I would also say Kobe Bryant. He definitely belongs there as well. But then when I think of aura and like the originator of it, someone who helped spur some of the greatest aura men of all time, Dr. J. He
Okay.
is the originator of it. He is the grandfather of it. The gold chain, the afro, what he did back in your hood, Brooklyn as well. Let's not forget those days. Let's not forget those days.
He's coming alive.
He is. This is the loudest he's been all day, by the way.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Isaac just gave me a monster. I don't know what was in it, but it was good.
Oh, whoa, that was a crazy sentence.
That's whatever he gave me, bro.
I didn't give him a
Isaac, what did
damn
I
thing.
say, though? What did I say when I texted you?
You told me that Dr. J is one of your answers you were thinking about.
Really?
He told me that was in the running.
This is true, but I guess I went with more New York Knick than Brooklyn Net. Dr. J is very hard to argue with, but I do think Clyde Frazier's style was better.
Okay, I'll go
You
ahead
need
and
to see the photo. The photo is my trump card.
But also, you
This
have to
cannot
factor
continue
in.
until the photo is seen.
We have to factor in aura on the court though as well. Like all the moves that Dr. J did, the dunk contest, the reverse
cradle.
layups, the cradle. Just hard to compete.
I mean, I can't argue with that at all because Clyde Frazier had no moves.
No bag.
Okay, so neither of these answers is the right answer. I'll go ahead and I'll say the low-hanging fruit that everybody's commenting, tapping right now, going crazy. It is Michael
Alive?
Jordan. It is Michael Jordan. This, like Mike, the guy who made the NBA mainstream, that made everybody in the fucking country, all these white kids want to jump like Mike, the guy that was Allen Iverson before Allen Iverson when it comes to that type of influence. You said Dr. J is the originator of aura. Sure, when nobody was watching. The guy
Michael Jordan was watching though. That's the thing.
Oh,
he
shit.
was
Oh,
watching
shit.
that.
Oh,
He
shit.
was watching.
Oh shit, you made
Yeah,
me.
he
That's
was
a good-
one of the influences.
That's a good point. But the guy who put aura on ABC, on NBC, on the main screen in front of everybody's household, is Michael Jordan. We were wearing basketball shoes with skinny jeans for like 10 years in the 2010s. Only because Jordans look good with pants. Nobody else has made their shoes be that stylish. You're not rocking LeBrons with cargo pants. You look crazy, you know? Every facet, we just know that Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan. I feel like he's the answer. Should we disqualify him because he's so clear the answer?
Now, listen, everything you said was correct, except for one thing.
Okay.
You said Michael Jordan was put in the league on ABC, on NBC. There was a man before him who took the league from tape delay on. And that's Magic Johnson.
Facts.
That is Magic Johnson. And here's my argument for Magic Johnson. Everybody, when you are born, you are given a name. I promise you, his mother did not look at him and say Magic. That is a nickname that it does not matter what his government name is. It doesn't matter what is on his driver's license. That is Magic Johnson, right? His nickname is that is him. And just like you have your trump card, my trump card with Magic Johnson, you get the picture of him in the mink.
Oh my God.
You get a picture and you want to talk about just walking into a room and gravitating everybody. That's Magic Johnson right there. To this day, he could walk in talking nonsense on Twitter, saying absolutely nothing in a whole bunch of words, and just look at you, say he, and you gonna smile.
Yeah.
And that's it. Magic Johnson is very, very high up the list.
Who is the person in your field in sports media that you respect the most?
Skip Bayless.
For you, it's Skip Bayless. Great.
Okay.
Who is it for you?
No. Hold on, real quick. Good
First,
thing about the nickname, I feel like Magic is too friendly to have the most aura. He is like the most charismatic player ever, but I feel like AI Jordan, that more ice cold aura. I'm kind of disqualifying Clyde Frazier from that. But Clyde Frazier's nickname is because of the fire hats he wore, nicknamed after Bonnie and Clyde, bank robbers.
True.
That is more aura than Dave Blaine or David Copperfield.
you know what this is? This is a generational divide. It's like you have to be above the age of 28 to really appreciate Clyde Frazier. And
To be a nickname, you clown.
but again, who's the most respected person that you respect in the sports media?
So I don't know. So let's say Kenny Beecham.
Kenny Beecham.
Yeah.
Would you ever go to the media and refer to him as Black Jesus? No, you would not.
That's
But
crazy.
Michael Jordan's peers were calling him that with a straight face, glazing. That is
That's a
like
crazy
next level aura.
comparison. No, they're not talking about sports reporters like they're NBA stars.
Needless to say, I'm not respecting any of my peers that much. To have that much aura that your own competitors have to be like, he's the one. He's the savior. That's crazy.
I thought Jordan was qualified from this because that's the obvious.
Okay, fine. Jordan's disqualified. Never mind. Okay.
Does LeBron have a case? Those pictures that came out last week
What
of
pictures?
him toting the flag while it was raining, you probably didn't see it because you were out, but toting
I
the
saw it.
flag?
Okay, I saw it.
Those
Captain
pictures
America.
Captain America.
Look, Captain. He's in the room with us right now. Yeah, you ask him. Do you see aura when you look at that picture?
Yeah.
I do not.
Damn.
I feel like he's too accessible and too everyman, and the whole signature series of him lying might take him off the list. He
That is
might be one
true,
of the
and if-
funniest players of all time, though.
Listen, that's true. And if we're talking about accessibility, Magic was very accessible. A lot of people had access to him,
Can't argue
so
that.
we can take him, off the list, I guess.
Oh my God. A lot of people had access to him.
What do you mean by that?
Right? So we can go with Dr. J. And that's all I'm saying though. That's
Okay. If you're disqualifying Clyde for what you said earlier for the friendliness, if we're disqualifying Michael Jordan for being God amongst men, does Allen Iverson have a case over Dr. J?
Yes,
What is that case?
he has to.
What's the case?
I feel like he definitely defined a generation of basketball way more than Dr. J did, and inspired kids to look, dress, and play like him.
Yeah. We all think of the iconic picture of that white kid with the tattoo sleeves and the headband on and the braids.
Yes.
That picture is in everybody's mind when you think about Allen Iverson.
Even Kristaps Porzingis has a picture of him in an AI jersey with like the cornrows and stuff like that.
that's true.
And he was a
That's
little
true.
man too, so it was something you could aspire to.
Yeah.
And to change the rules because you just have too much aura is also like the NBA had to institute a dress code because they're like, everybody's trying to be like you. That's too much.
When it comes to-
we can't have
David
a
Stern
million.
had to be racist to make the aura go down.
That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
Wow. Racism. Yeah. That's so true.
It strikes again.
Okay, is anybody else modern?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Is there anybody else that you feel like you throw in there?
Yeah.
Modern. How modern we talking?
No, let me not even say that. Anybody else, period, you want to throw in there that you need to put a shout at least?
I feel like no big man. I feel like this is not a big man's game.
It's not at all.
Definitely not.
I mean, Will, I'm sure for his time had aura. I'm not 65, so I wasn't watching those radio broadcasts, but I bet he had aura for the time.
Do you think John Moran could ever get to these discussions?
Come on, man.
No.
No.
John got dissed by Drake. He felt very comfortable dissing him.
What about Curry? Curry has that
No,
little white boys love him.
I don't know. He's too into religion for me.
Facts. that doesn't exactly bleed aura.
Yeah.
Like good for him, but it's not the most. It's not the most
Nice.
horrible.
They got a great mystique to me.
Yeah, it's too positive of a religion to bleed aura.
Yeah, it's just not cool. He's not like the coolest dude. I feel like you have to be super cool. I mean, obviously he is compared to me, but
Yeah,
in general,
naturally.
I mean,
Well, with the current
I don't
aura
know,
kings,
what other nominees you got?
what about Ant and Shay, the current aura kings? Do you see a path if they keep going?
Oh, I like Shea more than Ant for this because
Okay.
Ant's such a goofball in the
Yeah.
best way
It's a
possible.
different type of aura.
Shay's quiet and like reserved aura.
Side.
Shay's mysterious.
So you have to be nonchalant.
Yeah, he's
Nonchalant aura.
This is what
Oh
they
my
wanted,
gosh.
you know.
Shay is so nonchalant.
That's the criteria for me. Yeah. What other modern players? I don't know. I feel like everyone is so out there.
Yeah, too accessible, like you said.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did never mind. Did Prime Harden have aura with the beard? Does the beard give him a little bit of aura?
No.
No.
Yes. Khloe Kardashian Harden for sure.
Ooh.
They're just unstoppable. I feel like he's
I'm
not
not-
the best looking dude, but I feel like he was pretty attractive to women with the Rockets. I've heard multiple ladies say that. And men.
Fair enough.
Someone who did have aura. A lot of people don't think of it as think of him as aura man now, but back then, in his prime, Paul George, Indiana days, OKC days, the kids are speaking in war for his name in terms of one of the greatest players of all time.
If there's one thing
Yeah.
that Mojo 99 will bring to this show, it is Paul George Glaze in any capacity he can.
What year? What year?
2013.
No,
2018.
Yep. Third place MVP.
Yeah. MVP PG.
That's a great
Aura.
call, too. Young Paul George with the Pacers, dunking over Birdman.
Yeah.
And the underdog story, and then he just started to team hop.
And then it's way off P.
All right.
So who are we setting off for this answer? Are we going with Allen Iverson?
I
Assuming
feel like we have to because we didn't watch Dr. J play like that, but the highlights of Dr. J are crazy.
so we're going 1 MJ, 2 Allen Iverson, 3 Dr. J.
There's like one Dr. J highlight at the same.
There's two. There's two. There's
There's 2.
there's two like iconic ones where it's the cradle dunk and then it's the reverse layup. And those
I've seen
are
Jamal Murray do that.
those are the
my
ones.
gosh.
I got don't do that.
You want to talk about social media aura?
I mean, Jordan #1 to me because he's just so legendary
That's
all
fair.
across the world. But then maybe within the NBA or America, post 2000s Jordan, I would give it to AI over Dr. J.
Okay, well, as expected, Michael Jordan and Allen Iverson are our aura kings. We had to talk it through, but we came to the expected fan favorite answer. And that's all time we got with you, Lucas. We appreciate you coming on and delivering cold hard facts.
Adam Morrison too. Adam Morrison could have been in this list.
That's
Oh my gosh,
disgusting.
that is disgusting.
Sleeper cell.
That's nasty.
Welcome back, Jacob, aka Rusty Buckets. How you been?
You know.
I expected a follow up.
No,
This
that's
life. We get it, Rusty.
You know.
Yeah. Before you joined, you were telling us about your fiasco where you lost your phone in the ocean. So sounds like it's like quite a good way to encapsulate that whole debacle.
No, I went on a 2-week vacation that I needed a vacation from like 3 days in. So, yeah.
Are you high?
Things are going good. Huh?
Are you high?
No.
Just double checking. Just double. Your eyes
That's
a little bit too
crazy.
low. Just double checking.
It's not.
You've done it
it's
before.
It's not 2021. I don't do that anymore.
All right.
At all?
You clean?
No, I didn't say that.
I was about to pull out the drug test right now. I was gonna send it to your
I was
crib.
about to
Oh my
ask.
god.
We're going down a crazy path.
What the media's looking like? You know what I'm saying?
All right, so the point of the conversation outside of that is our debate we're going to do with you. Like I told you before, the whole topic of today's show is we're going to do a specific debate with all these different guests we're having on. With you, listen, I see you have Kevin Garnett behind you and like collage of photos. I don't know if you're a big fan of his or what. But we're going to debate who is the greatest NBA big man of all time at their peak. So whether you want to do a 1-year peak, 3-year peak, whatever it is, the best version of every big man ever, who is the GOAT big?
Well, I think 1-year peak or 3-year peak really determines it, because I feel like if we're just going a couple of seasons, my answer would be Hakeem. If we were going like just one season, my answer would probably be Shaq.
Ooh.
Call whatever you want. Do whatever whatever criteria you have. We can all pick our own.
I
You can go first.
usually say peak is 3 to 5 seasons. So
Okay, 3-year
I
peak.
think Hakeem gets it just by the virtue of he's as good as he can be at all the big man stuff. You know, the scoring side of things, obviously, all of these guys are going to be capable scorers. But with big men specifically, you're looking at the other areas of the game more with them than probably any other position.
Definitely.
And I feel like he's the greatest defensive player of all time, greatest shot blocker of all time, very, very good rebounder. And then offensively, in terms of his scoring ability, it's all about the post-up game, which is big man as big man gets. He like has a combination of finesse and the fact that he's still bigger than you. Hakeem can do a shimmy fade, but he can also just put your ass in the basket.
Yeah.
And there are years where he's averaging like 26, 27, and then he's also the best defender in the NBA, and it's probably not even a competition. I would give it to him.
That's a compelling opening argument. Were y'all gonna say Hakeem?
It's not compelling. It is gospel.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the right answer, because obviously, like, there's a certain level of big man that we have today in today's game where you can see somebody who's like 6'10", 7'1", and you know they like to stand out on the perimeter and shoot threes. And it's like, but you're just bigger than everybody. Like, I just want you to have like that aspect of your game. And like Rusty said, he has that. Then you go and you look at the roster that he was winning back-to-back championships with, and it's him, and it's Kenny Smith, and it's Robert Horry. Again, great guys. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you guys. Amazing analysts. You are not like second tier on a championship level team type of thing. So the carrying stuff Hakeem also has. And there's a handful of people who have MVP, DPOY, right? First team All NBA, all that stuff in one particular season. Hakeem has that multiple times. And you can have Kareem, you can have Shaq, it's all that. The two-way stuff is great. And then being able to go from literally any era, like being able to play in the 90s, and then you can put Hakeem in today's game with all the space and all that type of stuff, and he would still work, and he would still like be this amazing force. It just has to be Hakeem.
Okay. My question is, Mo, I'll let you give your answer first, though. If that's the case, why don't y'all have the balls to rank Hakeem top 5 all time? Why? If he's so much better, if he's better than all these guys you have above him, Kareem, Shaq, Duncan, Wilt, Russell, why don't you rank him above them?
I can tell you why. It's because he doesn't have the consistency throughout his career. Not necessarily saying it's his fault, but there's been multiple first-round disappointments, missing the playoffs disappointments that you just don't see in all these other guys in the top 5, 6
There's
range.
also a lot of years where he's at like 20 to 23 points per game.
Yeah.
And it's just a little too low. But if we're talking about peak couple of
Okay.
years where he's getting into the 26 range on top of everything else.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he's better suited for this conversation than a totality argument. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Kareem is a longevity merchant.
yeah, so Merchant is crazy.
That's his argument. Like, yeah, merch is the wrong word. But wow, okay, how is he a merchant? How is the stuff that Kareem does in his peak not like just?
Well, I'm not
what it
saying he
is.
doesn't have an all-time great peak, because obviously he does, but I also think there's probably at least 8 players, probably more, who had a better peak than like a peak Kareem. Because to me,
List
like
them
my
right
big
now.
thing, this kind of changed my perspective on him. I've already been like kind of a hater for his actual basketball legacy, because I feel like he wasn't the best player on the team for 4 out of his 6 championships. Ooh. And you just don't let that slide with the top 2 guys that people always want to put Kareem in the same conversation with. But when I was doing the Kevin Durant Hater Manifesto video, I wanted to compare like scoring across eras, and I was like, all right, let's just do like per 75 possession stats, there were like 8 different scorers throughout NBA history whose peak years scoring per 75 was like multiple points more than Kareem on better efficiency. So like him having the all-time scoring record was like the big thing with him. You know, people constantly want to put him in like the GOAT scorer conversation for that reason. But more years than not, he's averaging just over 20 points. He had a very, very great first couple of years with Milwaukee, but after that, he became like no longer a top 5 player, but still managed to score 20 and win a shitload of championships because he happened to play with Magic Johnson.
Yeah. Okay, well, if we're doing 3-year peak, we're going to talk about those first few years. Yeah. And one of those years he averaged 35 points per game and was like the best player ever.
Here's my thing. I think he's a better defender. Obviously, his rebounding stats look better for like because it's the 70s.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
That's just the way that it was. But better defender, and then offensively, I think if we're just going at their peaks, comparable. And you know, obviously he gets a lot of credit for the sky hook, but Hakeem had way more moves. He might not have had a move as good as the sky hook.
Say he had a bag.
Because who did? Yes, he had a bag.
There you go. Okay, so what about Shaq? Shaq's the big elephant in the room. People compare them a lot. The Hakeem fans will say Hakeem beat him one-on-one. He always owned him. The Shaq fans will say...
The Shaq thing is weird because I mentioned at the front about like the 1 year peak with Shaq. I actually think I would choose like either his first or second most recent Magic season as his best season, because I think that Shaq in Orlando was just like 5 times the defender that he was in LA, while still having the unstoppability factor there. But he obviously, I mean, not that it's as huge of a thing as a big man, but his free throws were like disastrous. Whereas looking at a lot of the other top guys, they're still in the like 70s respectable range.
Yeah.
I just don't think his effort and energy on defense and rebounding was ever quite as high as it is for another couple of the top guys, as it was for Hakeem, as it was for Kareem, as it was for Duncan or Garnett, which is fine, but you know, if we're going to keep calling people merchant, drop step merchant.
Bicep merchant. But yeah, he averaged 29 points per game the second to last year there. Okay, so I want to disagree so bad, but the defense and the two-way argument is so like just...
Like, have you seen his old highlights on Orlando? Did you see how he moved?
Yes,
yeah.
The
while
mobility's
still
different.
being that big? Like, fucking terrifying.
But even then, it still wasn't touching Hakeem as a defender, so I'm trying to think of an argument to go against Hakeem, but it's very hard to not pick Hakeem in this conversation. Okay, are you moved? Okay, now obviously you're moved. 01, 2000 Shaq, when he was like 38 points per game in the playoffs, is that more impressive than the back-to-back championship Hakeem offensively in the playoffs?
I think just 38 in the finals. I don't think Shaq ever met a center who could defend him in the finals other than Hakeem Olajuwon when he went to the finals in the 90s. Like, is the 38, what year was the 38 points? Was that the Nets?
That
2000, right?
might have been. No, 2000 would have been the Pacers, I think.
2000. Yeah, I just remember that in 2001 they had their starting center was a dude, or not their starting center. Who am I thinking of? He played against a guy whose nickname was Big Mac.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
And I was like, Big Mac, are we fucking for real? This is the best you have to guard this guy? Richard Jefferson had that clip when he was talking about Shaq on JJ Redick's podcast, where he was like, teams were just signing giant dudes just because they were giant dudes, just so they could foul him and shit. So like the something that I don't think is something you could super criticize Shaq for, but I would at least point it out, is that like the center position kind of fell off right as he started to finally start winning championships with the Lakers. Like the big men of the 90s who were dominant alongside him at that time kind of fell out of relevance, and then the center position after Shaq wasn't all that. It became more about power forwards in the 2000s. But
Speaking of power forwards, I'm surprised like no one mentioned Tim Duncan's name just yet.
Is he like Kareem longevity merchant? Where you're talking about all time combos? Like,
For sure, that's a part of his.
I don't
lore.
think so. Tim does have, especially for going like 3-year peaks. He had a 3-year stretch where he won two MVPs and had one of the greatest, if not, I won't even say one of the greatest carry job title. Not necessarily carry job playoff run, but in terms of actually getting your team to the finish line, Tim Duncan in 2003 was the most impressive carry job in the history of basketball.
Yeah, and I think
or
if
the
you're
NBA
comparing
at
him to
least.
Hakeem, listen, defensively, you're probably going to go Hakeem a little bit. Let's call it a draw. You could argue
I think
the
it's
two
pretty,
best.
like, literally they're my top two.
Yeah.
It's Tim and Hakeem.
Hakeem's a better scorer, obviously, but I think you could argue
Yeah.
that Tim, as an offensive player, maybe it's being Greg Popovich merchant, if we're staying on the merchants, you could argue that he makes players around him better a little bit more. He's a little bit more of an elevator, not as much of a ISO go get him scorer like Hakeem. Does that move you?
No.
No.
No? Why not?
Not really. I mean, I also low-key feel like Kevin Garnett was just as good as Tim Duncan. One of them was just
That's
in a
good
better
one.
Now we're getting
position.
somewhere.
Okay, let's hear this
Yeah.
one. Let's fuck it. Moving on. Tell us why Kevin Garnett is maybe the best power forward of all time.
Oh, I think he was a damn near just as good of a defender, same quality
Fair.
of rebounder, but a better passer, ball handler, shot creator, better mid-range scorer. There's a couple of years in there, and I think 2004, during his MVP year, he had a better mid-range numbers than Dirk did that season, while also being the athletic freak he is, one of the top 3 defenders in the NBA. And like, he has so many guard skills as a big man, which I think is what differentiates him from the rest of these guys.
Yeah.
You know, and that was really ahead of his time. But I've always just felt that like both of those guys at their absolute peak were basically in the same tier of player. One of them just had a little bit better circumstances, to say the least.
Say the
A
least.
little bit is so.
A little bit. Okay, is Giannis in the same conversation of KG to you? Because you're talking about elite defenders. You know, he's DPOY as well. I think you can
And I
probably.
saw that was a lot of discourse.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
On
And
the
guard
timeline,
skills.
and for me, when I was reading that, I was like, I might officially
Think I know
be
that.
old.
Oh shit.
I was like, I might be old now because I'm like, man, I'm not letting you say Giannis is better than KG.
don't think it's crazy.
Can't do it.
I mean,
I don't
obviously-
think it's crazy. I'm
not
not
crazy.
saying it's crazy. Just that, like, I don't know. I'm not ready to do it yet. I think Giannis is right there with him already in terms of all-time rankings. He's just going to keep going, and then he will definitely be higher. But, you know, I'm not
What's the
saying
argument
yet.
for KG over Giannis right now?
Mostly defense,
For
right? 'Cause-
KG over Giannis? I mean, he played a full career, and Giannis didn't.
Yeah, that's pretty much. So I think Giannis is definitely the better scorer and probably a better passer. And you talking about KG's ball handling.
I think it's neck and neck in
It is
the
neck and
passing
neck for passing. You're
department.
right, but I think Giannis's scoring is noticeably better, and
He's better at asserting himself, like,
yeah,
regardless of what you want to happen, he's dunking on you regardless. Where Tim was like, or not Tim, KG was very happy to take mid-range jumpers all the time. Better at him than Giannis,
I'd
but
hope
just being
so.
able to lower your shoulder and put their ass in the basket's definitely nice.
yeah. And I guess you can go KG's defense is better. He's probably a better pick and roll defender, better anchor than Giannis is. Obviously, we know he's a weak side help specialist, especially at this point of his career. He's a little bit older. Mm-hmm. What's bigger, the difference there, the gap in scoring or the gap in defense? I low-key think it might be the
mean-
gap in scoring. Talk about like actually impact.
I want to point out, in terms of the gap of scoring thing, the difference of eras
Sure,
here.
sure.
Because, like, Kevin Garnett, in his MVP season, he averaged 24 points, which was the highest he averaged in his career, but which doesn't sound like a lot, but that was the tied for second most points per game in the entire NBA that year.
Yeah.
The 2000s were crazy. Everyone
Terrible.
talks about the 90s grit and grind era. The 2000s were even worse.
So
in terms
24
of,
back
like,
then was
low
basically like
scoring.
31 now.
Right.
Basically.
Yeah.
So, especially if we're just going peak for peak again, I don't think the scoring or defensive gap is super dramatic in either front. I think I honestly, if I wanted to just cower out of this, like Duncan, KG, Hakeem, and Shaq, you're not going wrong selecting any of their peaks.
Yeah.
That's who I would personally pick of
One of
those
them.
four. Throw a dart at the board.
Okay, so Is there any way for Jokic to get in that conversation for greatest peak with his defense? If he just like keeps doing what he's doing offensively for like 5 or 6 more years of peak, can he break into that top tier?
I mean, I just if we're just going like a 3-year peak,
True.
I don't think he's gonna do a 3-year peak that's like definitively better than Shaq's, KG's, Duncan's, or Hakeem's.
Really?
At least not Shaq and Hakeem, I don't think, at least in terms of counting stats.
Damn, if we do the first 2 MVPs and then the year he didn't win MVP and won the title, again, just 3-year peak, that's up there.
It is.
We were talking about like even this past year, if they go and they get to the finals, if they win another ring, that 4-year peak is among the best already. Like I don't think that his 3-year peak right now is disqualified. And there's a level that Shaq has where it's like, even though that you are not DPOY, you just can't stop me. Like you are going to have to fundamentally change the way that you approach our game because of how dominant I am offensively. Jokic is the same way where as long as he's passable, as long as he's just not garbage on defense, everything that he's going to do offensively, you can't really touch him. Like you can't mess with his passing, you can't mess with his scoring. If he needs to, he can go to the block, he can get 40 like if need be. And so I think for peaks, like you can have the conversation with Jokic being up there in like with KG. If we're talking about KG versus Giannis, Jokic 100% should be in that conversation.
True.
But should he be in the Hakeem, Shaq, Duncan conversation?
Yes. He can be
Jokic?
Yeah.
He can be, and he should be. We don't have to spend 20 minutes on the conversation, but he deserves at least 5 minutes to be like
straight MVP.
I do think he's the greatest offensive 5 ever. I don't
easily.
I
Without
think
question.
that's just done.
Yeah, without question.
However, I think not being an amazing defender hurts you more at the center position than it does at any other one.
Yeah.
And if we're talking about greatest defenders or greatest centers of all time, rather, I'm also immediately picturing some of the greatest defenders of all time.
Yeah.
Shaq being the worst one among the group we've been talking about, but that's still a much better defender than Jokic is.
Okay, before we end the conversation, I forgot. There's one name we haven't mentioned that all the crayon eaters in the comments will be shouting from the top of their fucking lungs because they have Basketball Reference. Why is Wilt Chamberlain not in the conversation for best people of all time?
Oh my God! Because he's like Bradley Beal as a center.
Bradley Beal.
Ooh,
There's that's an exaggeration, obviously. Like I think I have
Don't
him
lie,
like
you believe
12th.
it.
I have him like 12th
They're
all
on your
time.
ass right
Hold
now.
on, listen. Wilt is paradoxical because the reason people will say he's the GOAT is because of his crazy high numbers. But when he had crazy high numbers, he was fucking losing all the time. And then 1967 comes around. He gets a new coach who says, "Hey, jackass, stop shooting the ball every time you catch it." And he averages 24 points per game, but he does it on like 70% shooting, plays the best defense of his career, and averages like 7 assists per game. 3 of his teammates become all-stars who were on the roster last year. He just didn't give them the fucking ball. And then they won a championship against Bill Russell for the only time that he actually beat Bill Russell. And that, to me, like that illustrates like Wilt, the 50-point per game scorer, is a worse basketball player than Wilt, the 24-point per game scorer. So if you're telling me that he's the GOAT center or up there in that conversation because he scored a lot, him scoring a lot was the reason he was a loser. So I don't know what to tell you. It's the same way I feel about John Stockton. It's like if he averaged less assists, he would have been a better player, but you wouldn't rank him as highly if he averaged less assists.
Let's go. The TikTok kids get on my ass for shitting on John Stockton a lot. I'm the music.
Why?
Because they're fucking 7 years old and just look at the fact that he has the all-time assist leader. Don't actually know shit about what
No,
those
that's
assists were like
what I
tangibly.
say all the time. Is like argue that he's a top 3-point guard without mentioning the all-time assist or steals record. There's
Challenge
no
level
argument.
impossible.
No. Yeah.
Oh, steals too. Like he's the only guy that leads in 2 categories, 2-way star. I'm like, Donovan Mitchell would make him look fucking silly one-on-one defensively. I don't want to hear shit about
Donovan Mitchell
steals.
said, "I'm taking as far as T.J. McConnell." Are you kidding me?
I'm dropping everything.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, man. Yeah, Will's the last one I mentioned. Obviously, Bill Russell. Salute. Not exactly in these conversations.
Respect, but let's be real.
Yeah.
Which double salute. 21 gun salute. Sorry.
He can't be the GOAT center averaging 16 points. Sorry.
That was crazy.
Yeah, man, that's all the time we have for you today. I wish it was more of a debate. This is honestly just like a you're right, tell us about it, because you came out Hakeem right away and we were like, oh shit, I think we all agree.
Yeah.
I didn't even intend to agree with you, but the argument was good, and I was like, fuck, 3-year peak, I think you're right.
I was hoping there was someone here who was more passionately pro Kareem, but I guess not.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. When we decided it was 3-year peak, I was like, oh yeah, there's no argument. He's right. Like,
I also want to point out Kareem, very good guy. I respect him, but basketball wise,
You called him a merchant. You don't like him.
No, he was a civil rights activist. That's a good look, I'd say. Good thing to do that.
All right, good job. Like, I appreciate you for being down. That's great. That's not the conversation we're having.
you got the one of the good ones still.
Exactly. Stamp of approval. He's so red right now.
We love it, Rusty.
Love that. I appreciate you coming on. 3rd appearance on the show all the time. Had to get you in here for episode 100. Appreciate you, man.
Stay sober.
Welcome to Producer Corner. We got Nikhil on camera this time on the couch. How you doing?
Man, I'm good. I thought, it was time I'd be a producer.
Okay.
Okay.
So I thought, like let me shoot my shot at some people. Let me text some guests.
Okay.
Let me see who I can get on board.
Okay.
All right? And boy, did I go to work. And let me tell you, this is a tough pull. Hard to get everything set up. But the guest who's going to join us, he's a great debater. He's here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Steven Smoot to the podcast.
That's you!
How you guys doing?
Can you hear us?
How you guys doing? Doing good?
Doing
Oh,
great.
yeah, we're great.
Let it be known, Donovan did not know this was going to happen.
This is awesome. This is great.
This is as much a surprise to him as it is
Wow.
This is so funny.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm honored to be on here. You guys are doing great. So, yeah.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
glad to be on here.
That's hilarious.
Do you how about you give the viewers a bit of a background about your basketball knowledge, all that stuff, just so they know that you're credentialed.
Credential, listen, my basketball knowledge, listen, I started back in '89, watching the NBA. And then I really just got started with Jordan, the Chicago Bulls, watching their whole run. And, I played all the time and I still play right now. So I'm watching the NBA all the time, watching all the stats and all the guys, play, watching the new updates and the new generation. So I love it.
Love that. During day of the wedding, we were arguing about the GOAT debate, and Mo posted a video on his Twitter. I don't know if you saw. And
did he? I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it.
He deleted it by accident, but it was there for a couple of hours. And the fans were flocking. They were like, oh my God, there's 2 Donovans. They argue the same. They look the same. It was crazy.
Yeah,
that was cool. That was cool. I mean, I felt like Bruce Lee and Enter the Dragon. I mean, I had my nunchucks like pow pow pow. I was knocking it out. It was great. So
also the viewers don't know this. You you were going like 1 on 10 versus us, and you had set up your front-facing camera and were recording yourself. Do you want to tell us why you were doing that?
No, I thought it was great. I thought it would be,
You sent a picture. I said you sent. It was either you sent a picture or Karina, my sister, had sent me a picture later. You put the film the day after up on the big screen in the house, and so she's like, he's already watching film. Like,
Post game footage.
Yeah.
I actually was going back and looking over my arguments to make sure I was right. So, and I was. So it's all good.
All right. Listen, with that being said, all uninterrupted, we'll give you a couple minutes. Please tell us why Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time. Uninterrupted.
Well, listen, he's done everything that a basketball player needs to do. Everybody tries to be like him. Kobe was the best copy of him. And everybody's trying to get to that level. I mean, even LeBron is trying to get to a level. He tried to, copy him by being 23.
God.
Everybody's trying to beat Jordan, and unfortunately, nobody's close right now. I mean, LeBron's not close. I mean, the closest one that came to him was Kobe, and it took Kobe a minute to get there, right? I mean, he had to be paired with Shaq. To get there, he went through his trials with Phil Jackson, and he finally got it. But that Mamba mentality, that killer instinct, that winning attitude, that's really what puts Jordan over the top on everybody else. I mean, he wants to win the game. He's not concerned with how it's done. If it has to be done, he's going to do it. And I see that's the biggest difference between LeBron and Jordan. I mean, LeBron has, and this is what I don't really understand. Everybody takes it as a slight. I don't know why. I mean, LeBron is, I'm giving him number 2, right, of all time. And out of 15,000 players that ever played entire NBA, and people's like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm number 2 out of 15,000. Get out of here.
Well,
right?
okay,
Hold on.
Real quick. The funny part is if I told you that Jordan was number 2 out of 15,000, you would take it as a slight too. Everybody who's at 1 and 2, 3, whatever, if you put them in any order, you're nitpicking, you're picking at hairs, you're like trying to decide by the most narrowest of margins. And if I tell you that this person is 0.5% better than the other person, you are going to feel like your basketball integrity has been
and also when we were at Donovan's wedding arguing with you, you didn't put LeBron at 2.
You put him at 6.
You put him at 6.
6. We remember that. We have it on footage. You have it on footage too.
I do.
And it wasn't even like.
I mean, but that's my list. I'm that's my list.
That's
But
wild,
I'm okay with other people, saying that he's number 2. I'm okay. I understand that argument as well, because the longevity argument is a really good argument. I mean, it is a good argument. It's just not good enough to say that you're the best. I mean, LeBron has played 21, almost 22 years. 22 years, and he hasn't done what Jordan has done.
We've had this argument for like a decade, and you've never told me that you had LeBron anywhere lower than 5. And then to pull up and everybody else is like, yeah, he had him at 6. They're like, yo, get your dad. Like, what are you talking about?
No, listen. I mean, I understand the argument of 2. I understand the argument of 2. Anywhere between 6 and 2. I understand the argument, but I don't see any argument that can be made for number 1.
Well,
none.
can you lay out your top 6 for people, so that way people can have a good idea of where you put LeBron?
Your real top 6.
My real top 6.
You don't even have a 5. You don't even have 4 before LeBron. You just put him at 6. You said Jordan 1, LeBron 6, and you don't care who's in the middle. Do you? You don't have it.
6 feels right. He's about 6.
You don't even have it.
I'll put a light 6, 5.
I mean, I would say. I mean, obviously Jordan's 1. I mean, Kobe's not. I think Kobe's better than LeBron, but LeBron's accomplishments are better than Kobe's accomplishments, and so I'm putting LeBron over Kobe. I have Wilt. I have Wilt. I have Kareem. Wilt, Kareem, Jordan, Magic.
He's freestyling.
And
He is.
Yeah, Magic, and I don't want to put Bird here. But I will put Bird there. I will put Bird at 5 for me right now.
If LeBron's a longevity merchant and it's a good argument but not good enough to be top 5, why is Kareem above him?
Because he also has the points there too, and he also has 6 championships as well.
But they weren't all okay. So does it matter to you that they weren't all with him as the best player?
I mean, it matters slightly, but he has them. So I mean, if LeBron has those, if LeBron has another 2 rings and he's not number 1, then we can have that conversation. But let him get the other 2 rings.
So if LeBron goes and joins the Timberwolves as an old man and gets carried by Anthony Edwards to 2 more rings, you're not going to be like, he was old, it doesn't matter. Like that would matter to you?
I'm not gonna say it doesn't. I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter, but at least there would be an argument for it, right? At least there would be an argument, right? And then you can say, okay, LeBron got 6 rings. LeBron's got 6 rings, and 25 years. Great, I mean, that's such a great win percentage. I mean, but then at least you can split hairs then, because at least he would have had that. But he doesn't have that. He doesn't have it. You know, let him get those things, and then we can have a conversation about it. But he doesn't have it. And if he continues at this rate and he plays another 2 to 3 years, he's going to play 25 years, winning 4 rings, winning at less than a 2-to-1 win rate in the finals out of all 75 players. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. He's the biggest loser out of the top 75. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. What other takes do you feel strongly about besides the GOAT debate? What else you got for us?
Actually, wait. Let's start. I'll pick one of the ones that you sent me.
Oh, he sent them to you?
Yeah.
I love it. He's got it prepped.
I gotta moderate some of these.
Nice.
Let's start here. You're saying that lack of defense is killing the NBA. You wanna expand on that?
Yeah, I think we've seen it even this year that the NBA just not prioritizing defense. As soon as a great defensive team comes out, it's not even a competition. I mean, Dallas has, they have Kyrie, they got Luka, and as soon as one great defensive team, it's not even a game, it's not even a contest. They lost by 40 points just because they wanted to go back home and play. So it's not even a contest. So I mean, without you playing defense, Players get better, and you see exactly what players can do when they have opposition. If there's no opposition, then the stuff that they're doing is just in the gym. I know you can do this in the gym. You're getting paid $50-60 million. I hope you can open jump shot. I hope you can dunk the ball when nobody's in front of you. I hope you can dribble through your legs, and I hope you can do it for $50 million. But if you can't do it, then whatever. If there's somebody in front of you, if there's a man trying to beat you to the spot and gets to the spot before you do, and somebody calls a foul on that, it's like, get out of here. Come on. If I don't slap you on the hand, or interrupt your shot, then that's a different story. But there's not enough defense in the league for somebody who's watching the game to say, "Oh, okay, this is good," because you're just shooting over cones now. And I'm not saying that they're cones, but they're making the defender a cone instead of making the defender an actual defender. Okay. That's what I'm saying.
That's not that crazy.
Yeah, that's not crazy. I mean, I think the reality is it's just like really hard to play defense these days with how good offense is.
You got to pull up to 24-hour fitness, see how he plays defense.
Oh, he's locked up?
It's locked down.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's locked down.
Yeah, it's not like teams want to be good at defense. It's just fucking tough when you have 5 shooters and everybody can dribble, drive, and pass. But I feel you. It would be nice to see a little bit more like rule changes to prioritize defense. So that was not crazy. We'll let that one go.
What's next?
All right, let's keep it civil. This one's a little spicy. Let's remember that this is a public podcast, but you're saying that the WNBA is not a good product, and I think you and Donovan disagree on this.
Stop this.
All right, we're cutting this one. What's the next question?
We're not doing this.
Okay. All right.
I see one about Curry.
All right.
What's that?
Anyway, so the second take that you had was that Curry isn't a point guard; he's a shooting guard.
Oh, good lord!
Correct. He's not a point guard. I mean, they try to make that comparison between him and Magic, but they're not in the same category. I mean, it's not the same. Steph is he's a shooting guard. He doesn't control the pace of the game. The pace of the game is controlled by the
That's a lie, sir.
No, he does not. He does not. He goes around the screen, he passes the ball, and he waits for the ball to get to him. The rest of the team gets him open. The rest of the team is getting him open. That's what the rest of the team is doing.
This would be
he's not a point guard.
This would be really smart and really true if it was 2013 and we just didn't watch the next decade. Then I'd be like, you're cooking. He's a shooting guard.
But even in 2013, he is more of a like traditional point guard. Like before the championship, right before Kerr comes in, his assists are at like 7 a game, and then Kerr comes in and they're like, hey, you can be more dangerous as an off-ball scorer. Like your particular skill set allows you to play make as an off-ball scorer. We've never seen anybody be able to set other people up when they don't have the ball. Like all the great point guards, they tell everybody what to do. Like Chris Paul, he's gonna organize the offense. You go here, you go there, you come up, all that stuff. Steph is like, I can get the ball out of my hands and still dictate. 2 guys are going to follow me because I have to shoot.
And he can do both. We saw 2022.
That's also
he can
true.
do both.
That's also true.
Yeah. We just see him organize offense in an inverted way, which we've never seen before.
If Mike D'Antoni was his coach, he would run 30 pick and rolls a game.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't be the best way to use him because he can do both.
So you, sir, are outmatched.
Come outside, we're gonna jump you.
Yeah, see what happens.
We want to talk.
I just don't agree. And again, I'm not taking I think he's a great guard. I just don't think that he dictates the offense enough. I think the system dictates the offense. Just like the Chicago Bulls. There was no point guard in the Chicago Bulls. I mean, you could say Steve Kerr or B.J. Armstrong or Paxson or whatever, but the triangle dictated the offense. So therefore, there was no need for a point guard. Same thing with Golden State. The system dictates the offense, and so he's not dictating. He's in the offense, but he's not dictating the offense.
Okay, but if Steph's movement creates the system, his dictating and his shooting dictates the offense.
You could say that LeBron James.
No. I mean, he winds up being a spot up shooter that can shoot off the dribble, and Draymond is more the point guard than anybody. If anybody's a point guard, then Draymond's the point guard. If anybody's a point guard, Draymond's a point guard. It's not Steph. It is not Steph. He is the de facto shooting guard, and it's okay. I mean, they won 4 rings with it. I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the definition of point guard is leading the teams and leading the offense. If he's not doing that, then he's not a point guard. He's still a guard. He's just not the point guard.
I don't think there's a definition of point guard anymore, though. I think that's like John Stockton isn't walking through those doors, pounding the ball and throwing it into the post anymore. That's not really how the game's played anymore.
No, then if that's the case, then there's no more point guard position. That if you say that there's no more point guard position, then I'm okay with that. No, there's just two. Now there's a shooting guard and a combo guard, and then you have it like that.
People are still listening at the one, so point guard still exists. It's just not the responsibilities have morphed. You have to be a threat as a scorer these days.
Then tell me the point guard that does what Steph does.
Well, the thing is, he's one of the greatest players of all time because he's unreplicable. It's like, tell me who does what Shaq does at that level. No one. He's unreplicable. So you could say that, and from a shooting perspective, Trae Young, but he's not the off-ball threat that he is. You know, like
he's not the shooter.
The off-ball threat, Devin Booker's like that, but he's not as good on-ball as a playmaker. Like people can do bits and pieces, but he's so special because he can do all that, and nobody's been able to replicate that.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I just don't think he fits the standard definition of point guard that we've seen throughout the ages, and. Yeah, because he doesn't fit that definition. He's not that definition. He's not that point guard. Yeah. But I get it either way. He just I don't think he fits that prototypical definition. You know, so.
Well, you're right. He does. That's fair.
Not a lot of players do these days anymore. It's just evolution. Things change. The way cars run change completely. The way technology, internet runs. Just evolution, bro.
The thing about the old days.
No, and I'm okay with things changing as long as you change the definition with it, right? So now that position is no longer a point guard position. Call it something else. Don't call it point guard. Don't call it point guard because that's not what it is.
Okay, what's the next one? You're 1 for 1, so 1-1 so far. We're with you with the defense, not with you with Curry. What's up next?
So, sir, can you see this progressive, cutout we have of LeBron right here?
No, I don't see it.
Okay, well, just imagine it's there. It's a cutout of LeBron. You had a take about LeBron's son. Do you want to give that take?
Bronny?
Are we bullying Bronny right now?
Yeah. Nah, leave Bronny alone. Leave Bronny alone.
I mean, listen, Bronny should not be in the league, but this is not his opportunity, right? I mean, this is LeBron's opportunity that LeBron created over 21 years of greatness and everything like that he handed to him. If I gave Don $1 million and Don said, "No, I'm not going to take that, Dad," it's like, all right, you're dumb. You know what I'm saying? I don't begrudge him for taking the opportunity, but I never want to hear anything about Bronny saying, you know what, Bronny's not working hard enough, or Bronny's out there chasing girls, or Bronny's in the club and stuff like that. You better take full opportunity of this opportunity because there's a ton of guys that are better than you that should be in this position. That's my only gripe with him, is that he's not an NBA player. This guy, I mean, listen. He's
the 55th pick in the draft.
He just had a heart attack 2 years ago, and nobody lets him. He doesn't go to G League. He doesn't go overseas. He comes straight to the NBA and gets a 4-year contract. Get out of here. Who does that? Like, you tell me he's that good?
Plenty of 55 picks.
Nobody. That's crazy.
I would feel you if he was drafted like 17th. 55, a lot of guys, you take swings on guys that fell for a reason from the last picks in the draft that you're like, hey, maybe something will happen. Maybe he'll get
He
back to
averaged
this
5 points in college. What are you talking about?
There's some guys who go 42 that are NBA players.
Yeah,
so it's fine.
The standard for a second round pick is much lower than we're acting because of Bronny. Like,
it is. It's
he's
fine.
not that out of line.
It's fine. It's fine if you're the 55th pick and you're not an NBA player. It's okay.
Most of those guys don't become NBA players.
It really is okay.
Okay, I mean, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that it's not okay. I'm just saying I never want to hear that Bronny's not working as hard as he's
He
possibly
probably
can,
won't. You probably. I mean,
That's it.
But I hope you're right. I agree. I hope he earns the role he has and makes the most of the situation. We'll see.
I mean, just like Austin Rivers, you know what I'm saying? Austin Rivers, and he shouldn't be. He should not have been in the league. But
he was really good in high school and college.
But for Doc Rivers, let him stay in the league and let him learn. He became a decent, role player. You know what I'm saying? But he shouldn't have been in the league the first 5 years. You know, he didn't deserve that.
He did.
He was good.
He did. Austin Rivers
Yes.
was a problem coming out of high school and college.
The
And
thing is, if
are you
LeBron
saying the first 5 years Austin Rivers was a great player, was a good player?
no, so you're talking about after, like.
No, I'm saying after he gets signed with the Clippers and he stays with Doc, then he becomes it. But he doesn't deserve that opportunity to even get signed.
I mean,
to
listen,
get that extra latitude.
we've had this conversation plenty of times. You know my feelings, but but like it's a different situation because again, a lot of people you take chances, and even prior to the heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
Bronny was listed as a higher prospect than 55th overall. And so if you're the Lakers, you're like, okay, here's a guy, who had some medical stuff. People take chances on guys who have medical issues all the time. Technically, we're getting a first round talent at value, and if we can just he can just be on the bench, they can stash him, he can develop and do whatever with LeBron right there and with the rest of the team, and it's gonna be okay. And guess what? If Bronny doesn't end up being this all-star player, not even all-star, just like solid NBA point guard, it's fine. Like it's really not going to matter in the grand scheme of things.
No, I agree that it won't matter. I agree with it doesn't matter. But what's the evidence that he was a number 1 draft pick? What does he have to show that he was a number 1 draft pick?
Plenty of people
Yeah,
were ranking
there's
him
never
higher.
evidence when you're talking about recruits, but after his high school, he was ranked by a lot of people being like a top 20 recruit in the class. So he didn't come out of nowhere. He wasn't a janitor 2 weeks ago. Then they're like, come play in the NBA. Like he had some cachet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, the guy had carte blanche to pull any shot that he wanted in summer league, and I thought it was it ended on a better note, but it didn't start well. Not that it starts well for a lot of other guys. I'm just saying. For you to have a carte blanche and take whatever shot, nobody's going to pull you out. You know what I'm saying? You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, and you don't do it. And it's like, okay, we'll see. If he gets some playing time with the Lakers this year, I guess so be it.
No, his ass going to be in the G League. He's going to be in South Bay for the entire year. He's going to love it in El Segundo.
Mr. Smoot, you got any last takes for us?
No, I don't have any last takes. I mean, I can't. I don't know the controversial stuff. I mean, I guess the Tatum thing. The Tatum thing that he's not getting playing time.
He started today.
He did.
Yeah, Embiid came off the bench. Embiid played no minutes today, but Tatum played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I just that's no respect. And I hope, did he play well?
I don't know. I think he sucked.
Okay.
He didn't watch a minute of the game. I was with him all day. He didn't watch a second.
I saw one clip of him hitting the side of the backboard.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
What?
Wide open in the corner. So
that's awful.
it's been a bad summer. Or a bad 2 weeks. Everything else was
That's
cool.
a bad 2 weeks. Yeah, that's a bad 2 weeks. But hopefully the Celtics run it back. I think they can. Tatum has to really take over. I mean, he has to show that he has the skills. I mean, he's more skillful than Brown is, but Brown is more aggressive at every single point of the game. And I think if he shows his skill, he'll be the best player. I think he needs to try to go out there and average 30 this year. But if he doesn't, then he'll be one of those.
R.I.P.
Those other guys.
Yeah.
Tough.
R.I.P.
Man.
Well, that was great.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming on. People have been asking for this for a while. People have seen you just sprinkled into the TD3 ecosystem via clips and pictures of you in Clippers jerseys. So hope everybody enjoyed this.
Yeah.
Pictures of you in Clippers jerseys is so crazy. Oh my
was
god!
just-
Listen, I'll tell you about the Clippers. Like I love
Yes.
I love the Clippers only because I really like Kawhi. I love PG. I love I thought Westbrook was a good addition. I just think that, man, I can't give Kawhi not another dime. I mean, I wouldn't have given him a dime. I mean, not one penny. He couldn't have gotten not one dime. He can't stay healthy. So it's almost like, what good are you? You know what I'm saying? This is an 82 game season plus another, 20 something games in the playoffs, and you can't stay healthy. I mean, I don't want to see Kawhi to the All-Star game. That's just me.
Wow.
I don't want to see him to the All-Star game.
I ain't gonna lie. We witnessed a great hater raise an even better hater. The only difference between y'all two is just time. That's literally it.
Thanks, Mr. Smooth. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, I appreciate it. Let me know if y'all want me on again. I'll be here.
Yeah, we gotta make this a consistent thing. We gotta do the Donovan's dad report.
Absolutely.
For our next guest, again, a returning face to the show, someone we had on a few months ago, Jack, aka Jokic Joestar, if you follow him on TikTok. How you doing, man?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
Amazing.
Doing fantastic.
Yeah, the people at home don't know, unless they follow you on Twitter. You're coming in right now through adversity. You're coming in fresh off of an ACL injury, off of a surgery. How you feeling?
Oh my god. I've definitely felt better. As I was talking to doctors and stuff, they're like, the recovery for this thing sucks. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure it does, but I can handle it. I'm cool. I'm not cool. This shit is so ass. I can't really bend my leg right now. I have to crutch around my apartment and stuff. And yeah.
How long are
They
you
gave me
out
some
for?
nice. I'm out for probably a few months at least, because this happened in May. But I took a long time getting my MRI and shit done, and then I've been traveling for the past 2 weeks prior to the surgery. Yeah. So I've been out for almost 3 months, and then I would wager I'm not playing basketball for at least 5 or 6 more.
And can you believe Adrian Peterson came back and played in the NFL 3 months after that injury?
And ran for 2,000 yards. This man's a demon.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't got it like that. He's a little tougher than I am.
Tougher on kids too.
Yeah.
But we're going one by one.
Oh my god.
With all of our guests today, we're going one by one, and we're doing one big debate. And we talked a little bit about it before we got you on here. But our debate we're going to do today is, who is the best offensive player in NBA history? So, defense completely ignored, accolades not necessarily part of it, but just on court at their peak, who is the best offensive player ever? And as a guest, I'll let you go first. You can present your argument. Who do you think is number one?
Cook.
I think it's Jokic. That's yeah. Ooh. I mean, that's my take. It's pretty easily Jokic, LeBron, and then I would have Steph is in the conversation for me, but I think Jokic just does so much stuff at the absolute highest level that it's really hard to find a weakness in his offensive game. Most of the time, if you're looking back through past 4 or 5 years, really since he started making deep postseason runs, the only time you're seeing offensive shortcomings from him is when he is surrounded by the Will Bartons, the Facu Campazzos of the world, and that allows whatever defenses he's going against to really just completely collapse in on him. And even in those situations, he's still a really respectable offensive player. He's still 30-12 and 5 assists instead of 9 assists. And so, yeah, I think once you got the 2023 title run out of the way, and I would still even call this previous postseason a huge offensive success. I think if we were to add defense back into the equation, it might get a little bit shakier for him. But yeah, I just think over the past 2 or 3 years, we've seen pretty much all of the league's absolute best interior defenders try to defend him in a vast variety of ways, and none of them have really worked except for when the guys he's kicking out to 3-pointers for have not converted those looks.
What's that? Facts.
Facts? Come on.
Facts. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know if I have a number one for sure, but I think he's absolutely in the upper echelon. You name like 3 or 4 guys. Jokic is absolutely in that tier. Some people are going to hate that because some people are nostalgia merchants and they just need to see somebody be retired and somebody be in the good old days for them to really consider somebody an all-time great talent. But he's so clearly the best offensive big of all time, I think. And if you're the best offensive big, you're naturally going to be in the conversation with the best offensive guards, with the best offensive wings. So you said LeBron, Steph, MJ will throw in there, Jokic. Like, this top tier, you can throw, if you want to throw Larry Bird, whoever you want, in the back half of that tier, whatever. Jokic is obviously in that tier. And I think if you're in that tier, you have an argument for number one, whether or not it ends up being the case that it's him or LeBron. He's in that conversation for sure.
Yeah. And I would say he's definitely closer to the top of the conversation because he's a big and all the layers that he has to his game, whether it be like shooting, which he's a better than average shooter for his size and position, or like the little things like the offensive rebounding, the tip-ins that he does and all that other shit. Like that right there, along with the passing, of course, interior scoring that he does, just makes him impossible to guard. But me personally, still with all that being said, I think I'd give the edge to LeBron because he's a different type of demon.
Naturally.
Like demons are demons regardless of the fact. It's just about like which way do you want to attack? And I'd rather have someone who's more like up and down full speed than Jokic, who, you know, like he makes you play.
Someone who runs fast.
Yeah,
nice.
exactly.
I give good arguments for LeBron. I wouldn't say that because he runs fast, but you're right. He's a better scorer. Joe, it's hard to.
It's different.
Okay, so I think I assume we're all gonna agree it's either LeBron, probably number one.
Me personally, I'm leaning LeBron.
Actually, let's see what Donovan, you go first. Before.
I mean, so like, I do have LeBron one, but it is very close because like, I think Steph has an argument. I think Jordan also has an argument. I think, listen, at the end of the day, this game is about, you know, you got to get a bucket.
God.
And so like for Jordan,
the game is about a bucket, baby.
That's what I'm saying. And so like for Jordan, that's where he comes in and really, really makes his mark. I think like Steph has the very unique off-ball movement stuff that really nobody else has that can really make up for the gap in like on-ball playmaking and, you know, setting everybody else up. It's very, very close. I do think that I would go with LeBron because like for what Jack said about Jokic, like the only time that you saw him falter was when he had like the Will Bartons and stuff. LeBron's taking Will Barton to the finals. Yeah. Right? Like you can give him those kind of guys and you're still going to get a level of production from everybody else and a level of elevation. So he probably gets it, but that's probably like my top 4, like my Mount Rushmore of offense in the NBA.
I think I'd probably go LeBron too, but there's I think, okay, first, what do you think is the argument for Jokic over LeBron specifically?
Magic as well. You got the conversation between like Magic and Steph.
Okay, Jack, what do you think is for LeBron specifically? What would you say to that?
So for Jokic over LeBron or for LeBron over? Jokic over LeBron, I think. So to be honest, 100%, I came in with Jokic because I wanted to give you guys something spicy. I think if you're looking to put Jokic over LeBron, you do have to kind of frame it in a way that maximizes the stuff that Jokic is good at while kind of detracting from like the absolute apex shit that LeBron has going on.
Hater 101. Let's do it.
Let's cheat.
I think Jokic to me is probably the most portable offensive player of all time. So if you put him into any roster, I think there's going to be spots where he just maximizes the players more than anybody else. And I think LeBron would be number 2 there for me. I just think there's a couple of different spots where I don't know, his ball dominance, we haven't you see a little bit of it in Miami where he gets off the ball and he gets to cut next to Dwayne Wade, who's a nice playmaker for him and all that. I think there's just more spots where Jokic can succeed off the ball as opposed to LeBron. I think Jokic is also probably the most versatile passer of all time. So I think there's just, that goes hand in hand with the off-ball stuff where any spot he catches it on the floor, if there is a good look available to be made, I think he is probably finding it within 1 or 2 seconds. Whereas LeBron, I think he's maybe just a little bit slower at that kind of stuff. And that's, I think beyond that, you do just kind of delve into like the types of scoring that you prefer, and I still have LeBron as a better scorer than Jokic, but I think if you were to look at Jokic's scoring, specifically inside the paint, the touch scoring on his floaters and shit like that, and his combination of scoring and passing, I think him and LeBron are the only two who have ever really had like the argument for like best scorer and best passer in the league at the same time. And even then, LeBron probably had a stronger argument for scorer than Jokic does right now.
No, I'm with you. I see what you're saying. And again, I'll go LeBron 1, Jokic 2, which is still insane that we're putting Jokic 2. We're still, I guess, probably glazing a little bit, but I'll do it with you. But I think the argument, if you're going to make an argument for Jokic at 2, would be him and LeBron being similar things. I actually think Jokic is a little bit better of a passer. You could argue that LeBron's playmaking as a driving kick guy maybe makes his functional playmaking a little bit different and better, maybe. To me, it's just more traditional, but Jokic is a better passer in terms of accuracy, ball placement, vision, stuff like that. Scoring, LeBron's a more versatile scorer. He's a perimeter player who can play on the inside, so I get that. But I think what Jokic brings as an off-ball player, he's a stretch 5 at the end of the day. So the things that you think about with other stretch 5s and how they open the paint for everybody, do all this stuff, he does that. Listen, he's given Jamal Murray a borderline all-star level career because he runs really strong DHOs and sets hella hard screens that gives a lot of space because he has a lot of gravity because people don't want to help off of him. It's similar to Steph in that way that nobody wants to leave Jokic open for a pick-and-pop jumper or an open roll to the rim. So just by the nature of him handing you the ball, your shot's going to get off much easier, much cleaner. Like I said, he's a spacer. The way he can pass, bringing the big man out from a high post position and throwing cuts and stuff opens up the paint more than it does for a traditional point guard. It's kind of the way he inverts the game with guard skills at a big man position is like a very specific value that literally nobody else in NBA history really brings. So if you're going to say that the scoring and the passing is like very similar levels to LeBron, which is maybe being generous to Jokic, you could say that impact of the big man position.
I don't think it's that generous. I think he's like legit all-time at both of those things. It's just that LeBron is like literally the standard. So you have to kind of like angle your arguments to go for Jokic when you're talking about him.
But just like, that value that brings, like, we've never seen Jokic with an all-star teammate. Like, that's a real thing. If you saw him with, like, I don't know, who's a regular, like, if he had like a big 3, if he was next to Donovan Mitchell and Mikal Bridges, we would be like, holy shit, Donovan Mitchell was averaging 32 points per game because it's so easy to get a shot off at all times. We've just never seen him do that with a really elite guard. But I think if we did and we saw him with a Dwayne Wade or a Kyrie Irving or an Anthony Davis, whoever it may be, we'd realize that Jokic elevates people to a ridiculous level.
That's fair. Tristan Thompson's made over $100 million because of LeBron. Like, you know, there's levels to this. LeBron can do that at the highest level as well. People are out here getting generational wealth because of LeBron.
Hey, Michael Porter Jr. Here's a max contract.
Respect Bruce Brown.
Facts.
That's listen. When we adjust for inflation, we'll see what the numbers look like, right? But no, I think that my personal bias. I just need to see somebody on the perimeter, right? Like I like interior play. Like if you gave me a choice between like the best big and like this 6'9", you know, Flo Braun demon that we have here, I'm probably gonna take the guy on the perimeter. I think you could do a couple more things, and like you say that Jokic is the most portable. I think that LeBron probably gets him there too, just because he's going to walk in and instantly control everything. And so like, and everybody, and it wouldn't be something where he's, you know, like trying to stick like a wedge into a place. That's just the natural hierarchy because everybody kind of understands that when LeBron's in control, we probably have the best chance to get stuff done. So I think with probably like the top 5, maybe even 10 offensive players, like their ability to be portable, that doesn't mean that much to me because when they step in the room, people are going to follow them naturally, you know?
Yeah. Okay. And I think one thing that I definitely like, so how I think Jokic is a better passer than LeBron, I also think that comes into play. I think LeBron's mindset when he's scoring the basketball is something that we have seen Jokic. If you want to talk about flaws in his offensive game, Jokic can get too passive at times. He can defer to his teammates even when they're having off nights, whether it's in pursuit of like getting guys to start shooting the ball better, let them see the ball go into the basket a little bit. LeBron, for better or for worse, because a lot of this has been displayed on teams where clearly those guys should not be getting the basketball over him. If we want to talk about like the 2018 Cavs or whatever, we have seen LeBron be like, fuck it, I'm not deferring. You guys will get the threes when they're there, but I'm going to score 35, 40 points a night for us to win basketball games. And that's a mindset. You see that with Jokic in like 21 or 22 when the team is not super effective. But when the offensive approach gets balanced out a little bit more, he does kind of tend to regress and defer to other guys, even just like the slightest bit. It's not like detrimental to the team or anything, but when you're talking LeBron or Jokic, you're obviously splitting hairs, and I think that's a category that I would wholeheartedly give to LeBron is like scoring aggression.
Okay, so let's say LeBron's one. Let's say who's the best offensive player besides LeBron? If we're obviously just all gonna agree there, then is Jokic over Curry, Magic, Bird, and Steph?
I would personally have him over Curry. That's so crazy to say.
Yeah,
feels like it, but like when I look at it on paper and see how many different ways that Jokic just by himself can just like construct an offense, Curry can do the exact same thing, but it's not like the type of reach that Jokic has on all levels. Again, when it comes to the rebounding and like the passing that actually comes within himself, I think I would lean his way. And also, I think it's different. It's tough.
It's tough. It's very hard.
It's tough.
I don't know if I can go there yet. I don't know if I can go there yet. I think I would still take Steph over Jokic, and I think, especially after KD leaves, we've seen like this evolution in Steph where it's his mindset of like, okay, I'm gonna go out and get a bucket really from anyone on the floor. His ability to now really like get downhill, go to the rim and be like, you know, a stronger player like that. I think that in the second half of his career, the fact that he like Steph shooting like 44% from three for his career and being that far ahead of everybody else is crazy. And again, even though that he's not getting 10 assists a night, he's creating so many opportunities for everybody else, where if you were to look at the times people follow him and, you know, his gravity and all that, you probably add up and get to 10 assists a night. Like it would probably get there. And he's been as efficient a scorer as anybody. I think I would still go Steph over Jokic in that sense. Why?
A little sassy.
No.
It is sassy.
Okay, Ivana.
No, I get it. I think I don't even know. They're so close that like I don't have a compelling argument either way. I think they're both top of the line scorers at creating their own shots and creating like finishing shots. You know, obviously Steph's a spot-up shooter. Jokic rolling to the rim with his touch, top of the line. I guess I just value Jokic's playmaking. You know, we talk a lot about Steph's playmaking is like underrated because of off-ball gravity, and it's not necessarily, you know, running pick and rolls, throwing skip passes, but he's a playmaker with the way he uses himself off ball. So is Jokic, and he does it on ball. So I think I just weigh his playmaking a little bit better, that it's not as, you know, I'll be the first one to say Steph's theoretical playmaking is top tier. You don't really got to do any theoretical shit with Jokic. He has that off-ball game, and he can just straight up fucking throw dimes. Like, I think he has both elements. That's the little bit difference for me.
Put Steph into, you know, 35, 40, you know, pick and rolls a night. Like, I don't.
Hey, Jokic doesn't need pick and rolls. He stands up straight, and he's tall, and just fucking throws it wherever it needs to go.
And that's fair.
I think that's what does it for me. Like,
really,
yeah, just the size big for Jokic and him just like being able to withstand literally everything just because he's big as shit. Like, it's I feel more safe with him. You know, through the trenches. You know, if I'm
I feel safe. I feel comfortable in his arms.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, what are you gonna do? I got this 7-foot Serbian dude by my side, and I got his brothers in the stands too. So really, what's good? You know?
Yeah.
I can't do that yet. I'm not there yet.
If there's anybody that will push Jokic propaganda, it is this podcast. I'll make sure.
Yeah, I mean, I fuck with it. I don't know. It feels like it was at its absolute apex after the championship, and then you blow a 20-point lead in Game 7. You're gonna lose some aura points. I understand that, but I would probably still go Jokic over Steph.
So with this in mind, does this mean that Jokic has a real chance to surpass Steph all time?
Yeah, of course. It just comes out of accomplishments and how long he can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has a shot to. I just think it's going to take a lot of people tempering their expectations as to what a better player who is not within like the framework of a dynasty what that player's career is going to look like. Because, and that's not me saying like Golden State is responsible for all of Steph's success. He is the bedrock of why they succeeded so much. But just like we're already seeing it, Denver is not going to be as competent as Golden State was throughout like 2015 to 2022 or whatever. They just don't have, whether it's the spending resources or the front office savviness to continually put those rosters around Jokic. I think for me to put Jokic above Steph, we would need to see a lot more, but I don't realistically expect like 3 more titles out of this Denver roster or anything.
Yeah, rings culture is going to make it hard. But listen, Hakeem has 2 rings. He's always ranked around like 10 to 12. Jokic can be in that range pretty easily, I think. And if, say, he has 1 ring, I think he can be in that range with he might have 4 MVPs by the time he retires, which is absurd. And if he does this for another, what? How many? Do you think he has 6 more prime years in him, maybe?
5, 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Then he'll have a solid 10 years of being the best offensive big we've ever seen. Listen, I'm going to be pushing propaganda, that's a title that needs to be weighed just as much as Shaq's most dominant player and shit like that. Yeah. We're going to make him make sure he has that narrative push. I think that makes sense. If he wins more rings, then sure, he can crack the top 10. But I think he can definitely get to that like 9 through 12 range.
Okay. Yeah. I think one of my concerns is just the fact that like, low-key, it seems like he could retire in like 4 years and just be like, it's been sick. I have like generational wealth. I bought a house in Serbia and everything, and like I'm good to go now. Like it doesn't. He loves playing basketball. You can tell when you watch him and everything. But obviously, a lot of the media shit, the extracurricular basketball stuff that comes along with being in the NBA, he doesn't like that. And so I'm not sure. Even though I think he could play, like his game will age tremendously, even to the point where he's not like the best offensive big or whatever. Even if he's fallen off a little bit, he'll be good for so long. But it's just whether or not he wants to continue doing that. That's a question that's been in my mind for a little while now.
Yeah. Well, dope. It sounds like we have newly crowned Nikola Jokic as the top 3 offensive player of all time. You heard it here first. It's definitive. We're doing it. Woo. Appreciate you coming on, man.
Hey, thanks for having me. It's always a blast. You guys rock.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you. We are here with our final guest of the day. Our first guest, actually, on the show. We're going through everybody from the past 100 episodes of T3, and this is the first guest we ever had. Kenny Beecham. How you doing, man?
Good, man. I remember that episode like it was yesterday. Mo was really excited about the Atlanta Hawks, and we were telling them they were going to be trash. And they were.
Pain.
They were.
Pain.
Yeah, what a time. That was very early in the show. Appreciate you coming on that early, and appreciate you coming back today for episode 100, man.
Yeah.
Of course.
I told you before we started, we're going through every single past guest we've had and doing one big NBA debate. And with you being the last one in the show, I think it was only fair that we saved, the greatest debate of all time. We're going to do the GOAT debate, LeBron versus Jordan with you. And what we're going to do is we're going to debate who had the better outfits between the two.
It's time to get nasty.
I was about to get into my bag now. I was about to get into my bag on my Jordan stuff, but we could talk fits.
Yeah, we're just talking the GOAT fits of all time. If you want to talk actual Jordan versus LeBron, we can do it. First, let's get some fits out of the way. So real simple. Which one of the GOATs was better at being the GOAT off the court? Which that can mean a lot of things. Let me not say that.
Right. Yeah.
First off, let's see this first slide. Where it's a 7-game series. We got 7 matchups right now. First one. Who wins game 1?
Bro, the nostalgia factor of the big ass jeans from MJ is kind of killing it for me. And he got some win like 85 11s on, unless I'm missing that, or they're Concords. I can't tell.
Yeah, Concords.
Hard.
Strong fit.
This is not a fair matchup. Fit. It can't be a fair matchup. Look at the ore that's bleeding, oozing out of MJ right now, and LeBron has on a yellow sweater and a green beanie.
Oozing is gross. Yeah,
it is crazy.
You don't fuck with the jean jacket with no collar?
I didn't even notice it had no collar.
See, it's in the details.
I think it's kind of tough.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it is. However, holding a championship trophy, that's the ultimate accessory.
Yeah.
That's different than some red shades and a green beanie.
All right, I didn't set up a fair first matchup, I guess. Damn, I guess I'm on the side of the old head bias.
That's a clean sweep?
Yes.
Clean sweep. All right, we're going MJ.
All right, okay. So 1-0 start for the 90s GOAT. Let's see if we can make a little comeback happen.
Down 1-0 before, it don't matter.
Game 2, we got the all denim Jordan versus the big ass hat from LeBron.
Canadian suit is diabolical. These Canadians, they just keep showing up, man. Their influence is everywhere.
No. He's on a late night TV show with hoop shoes on. That's crazy to
Now
me, bro.
that used to be the era. Those look like LeBron.
I know,
13s or 14s.
I know.
With the Pharrell hat too?
Yeah,
Dude, Pharrell
But
hat,
you know what?
the cuff
In
pants, the stance
2024,
socks.
I'm doing this more often in 2024. It might be a dad thing, bro.
like hoop shoes.
Yeah, bro, the book ones, I am wearing them to the grocery store right now. Like that's it.
Well, book one, that's the point.
yeah.
So that one's okay. Those are like crossovers.
Yeah.
But if you're wearing like the ant shoe to the grocery store, you're diabolical.
You said you were about to start doing that too. I caught you. Don't lie to the people. Don't lie to the people. I know you just bought some ant loads.
Can you confirm or deny?
I plead the fifth.
All you got to do is go to Wale's Instagram page and you get all the inspiration you
You'll
need.
be inspired.
No, he is keeping DMV fashion alive for the past 15 years. Straight phone posits.
Is this the moment where MJ was like, I do want to go back to play baseball?
I don't know. I mean, the denim shirt is kind of nuts, but the bottom half is cool. The shoes are cool.
They're fine. I think I've given the nod to Bron.
Okay.
Really?
Because
fucking
y'all
for
are
that?
right. It is the era, bro. Because even the Galaxy shirt. Did y'all used to wear Galaxy
Yeah.
fits back in the day?
Remember the
I
Galaxy
did not.
joggers?
I only had one
Right,
Galaxy
exactly.
shirt. That's all I could afford back in the day. Just a singular shirt, but you're right.
Special tell a struggle
I
story.
know. Got out
Okay,
the mud.
so-
Shut up. Shut up.
He wants to be a trench baby so bad.
He does.
Are we going Braun?
I'm going
think-
Bron, personally.
Okay, yeah. I'll go Bron.
I'd go MJ because it's just you put this fit.
It has an aura.
You could wear
merchant.
this fit today. You could wear it in the 90s, and no one's gonna look at you like you're insane.
I'd probably go MJ, but that makes it a tie. So we'll go Braun, make it a 1-1 series. We'll
Yeah.
get a little, keep it interesting.
Make it interesting. Yeah.
See if we can push it to 7. All right, next up, game 3. We got
Oh my God, LeBron.
MJ in his dorm room versus LeBron in peak 2010 fashion.
Wow.
2010 fashion.
We have
was
a lot to dissect here.
That was a moment.
We have a lot to dissect here.
First and foremost, why the hell does MJ have an umbrella inside?
Vibe.
Why? It's a Gucci
definitely
umbrella
valid.
too, if I'm not mistaken.
Listen,
Like,
it was raining. It was flooded.
So LeBron has a cardigan with a t-shirt under it, a big ass scarf, again some hoop shoes, and some baggy pants, but not in a cool modern baggy way, just in kind of a lumpy way.
Yeah. I don't think this is fair. It feels like the MJ thing is a photo op, right? Like that's not candid. Like he might have been dressed by someone else. It's hard. I mean, I think it's a sweep on this one. But I also feel like it's unfair to Bron.
Yeah.
He didn't put that together. I'm sorry. MJ didn't put that together himself. No way.
And the way he's dancing is funny.
he's too
It's not
jolly, bro.
unusual.
You know it's a photo op because his bed is made. Everything looks perfect.
Yeah.
There's no way this is natural.
This is a college kid. Nobody's room looks like this.
Yeah,
Right.
It is a perfect posters on the wall too. It's mad aesthetic, like the interior designer did it.
I do want to give Bron credit though, because with a couple of adjustments, you could bring that outfit into today.
You're right. Put on some Doc Martens instead of whatever those are on his feet, and I think this is
You
a
might
lot
be
better.
cooking.
And
You
also
might
take
be
out the
cooking.
sweater or the scarf. I think it's a lot better for sure.
Are we going Braun?
You know what?
Just because he did it
He
himself.
was alone. He did it himself. He had no help in his corner, like usual. It's Braun. What do we expect? I'm leaning Braun.
If we adjust for era and do like era inflation, this is the worst era of fashion. So for the time, I bet
is.
he put that shit on.
Yeah, exactly.
He even got the Beats by Dre, man. I don't know. This is the era I was in high school where if you didn't have Beats when you were on the way to the game, you were dropping 0 points. You needed a pair of Beats by Dre to even get in the game, and he had them on. So I'll go with LeBron as well.
There you go.
Okay. Damn, 2-1 LeBron. Listen, it might be a unprecedented comeback.
It's LeBron. What do we
Being down
expect?
1-0.
Settle down. Settle down.
Persevering through it all. This is what he does.
Game 4. Who we got? We got MJ in the golf fit versus LeBron in the all white. This jacket is incredible. I want that really bad.
It is. It is. I'm sorry, but MJ wins. This is a fire golf fit. This is fire.
It is, bro. It really is.
The hat is
Like you-
insane.
You gotta send me this because I need to put together a golf fit inspired by this because this is insane.
Oh, I might
but
play
Bron
too much-
do got it on though. I will say
Yes.
Bron does. I'm not really rocking with the Tiffany ones at the bottom, but the up top is clean. The white pants are clean, but MJ just looked like he taking somebody money on hole 6 right now.
I might have played too close to your biases here, being a big golf fan. I might have set LeBron up to lose.
This is close though. This is the closest
But what
matchup
is
so
this
far.
jacket? But this jacket it's
crazy.
It's pulling me in.
See, yeah, I'm a sucker for a cool jacket in any circumstance, and that is like the coolest jacket. I would wear that.
I'm leaning LeBron with this one. The only thing that kind of ruins it for me with MJ is the shorts. I like the shorts, but not with the fit.
The shorts make the fit.
I'll say that. I think that's probably the best part.
Really?
Yes, I mean outside of that, it's just a regular like Nike t-shirt and a bucket hat. Those shorts are peak '90s. Like you see that design on the little paper cups. Like that's what that is.
Nostalgia is a motherfucker.
It is.
It really is.
Kenny, where you going?
MJ on this one.
Oof. Donovan.
I'm going MJ. I'm going MJ.
Damn, Mo.
I gotta go LeBron.
I'm going LeBron. That's a tie. Nikhil, who you going with? He went with MJ. I don't know if you guys can hear him.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so 2-2 series.
Man of the people.
I think this is a robbery, but needless to say, let's keep going. Game 5. We got MJ with the 90s
Here we
suit
go.
that has no like collar or tie or anything. I don't know what you call that. Looks real like
lapel.
looks real North Korean. And then we have LeBron in the all black suit.
He does look mad.
Kim Jong-un vibes?
Yeah. But this is the perfect matchup, right? The last one was more like summer fit versus like a fall fit. This is suit on suit. LeBron clearly, this is a sweep. He got it.
Yeah.
Do you see them chains on LeBron's neck too?
Sir,
I was gonna say MJ not having jewelry is crazy.
Them shits are dancing right
The
now.
tone of your voice, you're like, them chains.
I'm being honest. I just gotta make sure you guys pay attention to detail.
God.
He's just not playing fair right now. What can I say, bro? I'm just simply observing.
You know, this is Braun all the way. Every piece of accessory goes perfectly. MJ couldn't bother to do anything other than put his clothes on. So give me Braun completely.
LeBron knew this night was going to be legendary for him. He made this decision like 2 weeks in advance.
Facts.
He knew exactly what suit he was going to wear. He had his entire team working on the accessories, working on the fit, on the alteration, everything. It wins. It's a 10 out of 10.
All MJ did was rub some wax on that bald head and step out the house. Put that shiny on.
He did.
Okay, sounds like a unanimous decision. LeBron up 3-2.
Putting tea
Pivotal
tree
game
oil.
6.
Teacher.
Pivotal game 6. Can MJ push it to 7? Let's see this next matchup. The iconic Michael Jordan 90s fit versus LeBron at his 70s themed birthday party.
Is this when they were in Paris?
This was Barcelona.
Barcelona. I just knew they were over. That's maybe my favorite Jordan fit of all time.
I agree.
Of all time.
Yeah.
Like this, the last one made me feel like he wasn't my GOAT. I'm back on track with MJ with this fit, man. This is because LeBron is cosplaying as someone else in that picture. Let's be real. That is fully MJ right there.
LeBron looks like an extra from the Walk It Like I Talk It music video. You know?
No, he's definitely putting on a costume, whereas MJ is just being him. And you know what? This was like an accidental GOAT fit. Like when you type in MJ outfit or like NBA player outfit for that matter, this comes up. This was just like a suit, like a bodysuit he just threw on. He didn't intend for this to be the GOAT fit, but it worked out that way.
I ain't gonna lie. MJ got it. It's clear.
Game 7?
Game 7, GOAT versus GOAT. This is what legacies are defined by.
This is how close they are. On the court, off the court. They're inseparable. It's the smallest of margins.
LeBron ain't gonna let me
Love
down.
it.
What do we got for this Game 7 matchup? We got MJ's big ass suit versus LeBron with a suit with shorts on, high socks, and some combat boots.
Ass versus ass.
Yeah, this is game 7, final score 62-61. Like this
Exactly.
is awful.
Man, oh man, what are we thinking? Well, let's go piece by piece. What do we feel about MJ's suit? How do you feel about this red blazer?
It's awful. I think that's the best way to put it. It's 3 sizes too big, but it also fits with the time. It looked like he's just sitting there as an owner. He's owning the Bobcats at that moment. Is probably what I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Dang. Trash times 2.
It's just bad. I think it's bad all
Negative
around,
aura.
bro.
So
I don't
we
know
got-
if there's any redeeming factors.
There's 0 actually, and there's like numerous like irredeeming factors.
I mean-
not only is the blazer red and ugly as fuck, the shirt's untucked. The top is like undone, which could be fine, I guess, but it's untucked. You see the split on it. The big ass pants.
They're good. The bottoms are good.
No,
the
they're
bottoms
not.
are solid. The bottoms are solid.
That is cool. Also, nice watch. There you go. Like that's the only redeeming quality from NJ's fit is nice watch. Outside of that, I don't really know.
Okay, well, let's go to LeBron. Kenny, what are your thoughts?
I hated the suit short combination. I'm so happy it's dead. But again, LeBron has been killing MJ this whole series on the accessory game. I think that the bag is
Talk about the bag.
The jewelry is hard. The shades are hard. The clip for the tie, underrated part to keep everything together, hard. But again, I can see his knees with a suit on. I just feel like that's crazy.
Yeah, and like, listen, like Trae Young did this at the draft. He had the no socks and loafers on. I hated it. I think I like that a little bit more than the high socks and combat boots with the shorts. This looks egregious. He looks like he looks like a Swedish kid. Like he has suspenders on.
I've been the lone person on this podcast who defends the suit and short combo. I'm gonna do it once again. I'm giving LeBron the nod. I actually think that the socks and combat boots is good. There's not a lot of people who can rock stuff. LeBron is probably one of the 5 people in the world who could put this on and be like, yeah, it works. I'm giving him the nod.
And this is why he's the GOAT. This is why he's the GOAT.
It feels wrong for me to pick LeBron, but it feels even wronger for me to pick MJ. So I'm kind of torn here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give the nod to Bron. Unfortunately,
Ooh.
He don't deserve it. It's like an Iguodala Finals MVP to me.
Wow.
It's like he played well all series, but was he really the best out there? That's how I feel about this with Bron.
Yeah. Well, you heard it here first, y'all. Everybody watching at home. Kenny Beecham, King of the Fourth Quarter, believes LeBron is the GOAT. He thinks MJ is an old bum who needs to grow some hair. LeBron is his GOAT, definitively.
Yeah, that's what that proves, man.
Welcome to the bright side. The right side.
Now, do you have any actual opinions about the GOAT debate you want to get off your chest?
No, I was about to just like spew Chicago Bull propaganda from the one time in history they were good. And that was going to be enough. And it's just my biases. I can't put them aside. The cop-out answer for me has always been that LeBron is the greatest I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. And that usually is enough to get me out of the conversation with the old heads. So
See,
that's
a good answer for someone who just wants to enjoy basketball and have some positive opinions. There you go.
Ironic.
Yeah.
Well, man, appreciate you coming on, talking real substantive basketball talk. The conversations that need to be had. You came on here, you did that today. Appreciate you.
Until congratulations, man. Congratulations on the milestone. You guys have been killing it. I love coming on, man. I'm so happy y'all can make some time for me and continue going. I'll be back. I can only be here for milestones now. I want to put that out. So 1 million subscribers or 200 episodes, whichever comes first.
Shit, we'll see you in 2 years either way. And that's the end of our special guest, and that's the end of the debates. But that is not the end of the content for episode 100, not even close. I made a community post a couple days ago where I asked you guys to do a Q&A. Leave your questions for us. Since it's episode 100, we want to get you guys involved, and we'll answer them. And by God, you guys gave me so many questions to sift through, so today we're going to get through as many as we can.
How many questions did they give you?
Let me check what the update number is. It was pushing 1,000.
I thought it was like 1,200.
Is it 1,200? I haven't looked since yesterday.
Combined.
You guys really showed out.
It's 906 comments. And then after we do Q&A, I put another post where I had you guys give us your favorite moments. 541 comments there. So we'll briefly talk about our favorite moments from the first 100 episodes. But let's just do a standard Q&A. I'm gonna go through it. I guess I'll start with the top voted questions on here. Okay, the first question is one that we've answered several times now. It's I guess we'll do it again for episode 100.
Okay.
How did you guys meet each other, and why did you guys make this channel?
Arranged marriage.
Yeah, I mean, it was ordained, I think, by the powers that be. The people that run the sports media Illuminati. They realized there was a certain gap needed in coverage, and they enlisted us in the Avengers Initiative to come talk to some crane eaters.
Surprise, we're industry plants.
Truth is exposed.
We'll leave that there. Next question. So how does this podcast affect LeBron's legacy?
I mean, he's right
Tell us,
there.
LeBron.
Ask him.
How does this affect your legacy?
So here's a good question. Now that you've done 100 episodes, what is the one thing you still feel like you as a group can do better?
This right here, being in person. The the connectivity that we feel in person is obviously different. Being online, some things can be lost, even though like the whole online thing is fun as hell. Things could be lost, and chemistry just like I don't know all the time high, energy's on all the time high whenever we're just.
Should we tell them? We haven't told them yet.
Tell me what?
The plan.
Nah, they're good. They're good. They're good.
They're good for now?
They're good.
You don't want the pressure?
They're good. They're good for now.
You don't want the pressure?
It's not pressure. They're just good.
They're good for now.
What does that mean? Ground eater, are you noticing? I hope you are.
Interesting. Keep that noted. This is a problem that will soon be changed slightly. We'll say that.
Noticing.
More to come. More to come. What was the moment you guys realized that you guys are getting big? When did you realize that this is something that you could do long term, make into a career? The eye-opening moment of your guys' tenure in this podcast.
When we got in trouble. When we got in trouble and there was pressure on our back from our last experience. Yeah, that's when I was like, oh shit. Shit's kind of going crazy.
Let's just say there was
it's a lot of inside stuff.
When we started making the show, we had employers. We all had
Yes.
jobs working in media in different capacities.
Yeah.
Donovan was a writer. I was working at House of Highlights. Mo was working at another sports media company. And employers started to notice, and it started becoming a topic of conversation. Not necessarily for bad, but, you know, it had to be addressed by our employers who paid us to do a certain job. At that point, we were like, oh, okay. This is becoming a thing we have to talk about. But outside of that, I think the biggest, like, oh, shit, this is a cool moment so far is how many people come up to me and tell me they see us on the sideline of NBA games during the playoffs.
Yeah.
So many people. We're at Donovan's wedding, and I saw some people went to school with. I was talking to Alex, and he was like, yo, I saw you guys at Madison Square Garden on the sideline.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, shit. Like, that has, like, really mainstream, broad reach that people come up to us and, like, they see us from there.
Yeah. I think when we got the plaque, it was that was, like, the cool moment. Because you see a lot of creators, like, people hit those milestones, and then for us, we really had like a very like big boom in the summer. I feel like everything got really, really big, really, really fast. It was like in a short amount of time, and so whenever we got that plaque, it felt like we had something tangible to be like, we're doing it, like it's happening, you know.
Yeah.
So that was very cool.
I think another moment for me is when we did our first live show in Indiana for All-Star Weekend.
Oh yeah.
And we just had our group, our crowd, and it really hit me when someone literally brought out a pack of crayons and threw
that was
them
true,
at me after I asked for it on stage. That was like, okay, like these are not just numbers; these are actual individuals.
Yeah, it's always a good thing when you see people come to you in person and they say like, "Oh, I like your show" and stuff. It always like reminds you of that. That like, oh yeah, like I guess for a while when we were blowing up on shorts, it was like, listen, I know how to get shorts views. I'm really good at that. Building an audience is another thing. Tons of people get views on shorts, but transferring that to a real audience that watches you week in and week out, will buy your t-shirts, will do all these things to be a committed audience member, that's a different level. Yeah. And you can kind of start to feel that build up once we got like, I don't know, like a year into it. You start to see more and more people walk up to us in person, and it was like more active on social media, everything. That this feeling that incrementally is really what felt like it. It wasn't necessarily one moment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mix in some basketball questions in here too.
Sure.
Who will be the next LeBron for the new era? Basically dominating every year and proving to be one of the best of all time.
Go ahead.
Listen, our new king, Victor Wembanyama. Listen, Vic is gonna be the GOAT. Vic is gonna be the guy for the next 5 years. It's next 10 years, whatever. He is about to go on a run of, at minimum, like 3 straight defensive players of the years. Like
3 straight. Nice.
On defense, he has it on lock. There's nobody in the league that's going to be able to affect the game the way that he can. And now that you see San Antonio moving forward, getting point guards, getting guards in that room, if they get some more shooting, they start to build the right way around Vic, who already can do everything on the floor. His offensive game is about to rise exponentially. He's going to be the guy, and we're about to enter the Wemby era in the NBA. It's inevitable. Like, get on board right now, or just prepare to hate for a decade. You have 2 options. That's it.
He said it all. He glazed it all. He swallowed it all. He's right.
I'm buying a Wemby jersey. I haven't bought a basketball jersey for a current player in forever. Yeah. I'm buying a Wemby jersey.
Okay, if it wasn't Wemby, then who's like next up in line? Is it an American next up in line or no?
Goddamn well, there's not an American next up in line.
Ooh.
I mean,
you better hope Cooper Flag is him.
Exactly. I want to, honestly, I want to say
the only one that you could maybe say is Anthony Edwards, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's I guess
Yes.
like
Yeah.
I guess he'll be a top 10 player for a long time. He'll probably push top 5 for sure. I don't really think he'll be the best player in the world, just because we have freakazoid big men in the world right now for a while that have it on lock. But and could be the best guard in the world eventually, maybe. Even then, Shea's pretty good.
Also, Luka's 25.
Oh yeah, Luka. I forgot about
Luka's
Luka.
25.
Never mind.
It's Luka and Wemby are gonna be like
Yeah.
the two forces in the league moving forward. Luka's already a force. Like we're talking about all time stuff with Luka, and if you can get him, competent stuff. You saw what happened this year. You put a solid team around him during the finals, and that's probably gonna be the norm in terms of the Mavs being able to compete. I don't personally, right, going into next year, I don't think that the Mavs are going to have the same type of success, but they're always going to be in the mix because Luka is unstoppable.
Thank God for Jason Tatum, man. Gonna carry us in the Americans in the NBA.
So Luka and Wemby.
Someone said, what all do you guys do outside of YouTube and basketball, such as hobbies? What's your biggest hobbies
You do
or interests?
Bro, I'm a crown eater at heart. I watch YouTube videos and I be on TikTok. Of interest, I play basketball, of course. Lift here and there as well. That's about it, dude. Literally just watch basketball and play basketball. If I'm not doing that, I'm chilling with my fam.
Okay. I used to be a big gamer, big 2K and Madden, try hard. Not as much anymore. I'm getting a little washed there. Getting back into Madden now, but I've been washed for a few years. Mostly working out every day, and I'm really into movies and TV. I got the AMC Stubbs A-list film pass. Go to 2-3 movies per week.
Loser. During the day, loser.
Iconic argument. But that was on pod, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of watching movies during the day is loser
It
activity.
was.
Yeah. I mostly watch at night, but yeah, I'm a big movie guy, big TV guy.
What I do? I like to lift a lot. I like to cook a lot. Like to listen to music. That's really
Top
like
3 artists right now.
Huh?
Top 3 artists right now. Go.
Like right now.
Right now. Yeah.
Kendrick.
Just like in your rotation.
I'm wearing a Drake shirt.
In my rotation, I can pull it up very, very, very quickly.
Okay. Isaac, do you have a top 3 right now?
Right now, dude, rap is so washed right now. This year has been so slow. Outside of all the beef stuff, I've been listening to like straight pop.
Really?
Like I've been listening to all the music my girlfriend listens to as of late. I've been listening to straight white girl music.
Jesus, you put me on this. So
She's
I guess,
not a white girl.
She's not a white girl. She's not a white girl, but she like I've been listening to a lot of Chappell Roan.
You put me on though. She's fire,
dude.
She's fire.
She is. I don't even.
all right. My top 3 right now. I've been listening to the No Worries album. Been listening to a lot of Lucky Day, and then listening to Denzel Curry's album was very, very good. So
Nice.
top 3 right now.
And but what else am I into? I'm into buying books. I'm into reading a little bit. I'm into reading comic books. I have a lot of comic books.
He reads books like LeBron reads books.
I read books better than LeBron, but not as good as I should for how many I buy. But I got a lot of comic books down here weighing down this table. I'm really into comics. That's about it.
Put that back down quick, please. Yesterday, we had a technical error and Diet Coke spilled all over the floor. Fucked up one of the XLR cords.
Oh my god.
Okay, next question. Which analyst has the worst sports takes?
Which analyst? Ooh, I like this.
Can you even say Skip Bayless anymore? Because he's like,
He's
He's
already
about to
done
retire.
yeah,
He's about to retire.
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
Who was the best sports takes? Who's your favorite sports analyst outside of?
I like your
Pierce?
twin, Nick Wright.
My twin, Nick Wright. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Nick Wright's cool. In terms of, I guess like my favorite, honestly, right now, Mina Kimes is she's awesome. I love Mina Kimes. That's in basketball. I'm not sure right now, but just like sports people and just sports stuff that I like to watch, I like watching Mina Kimes a lot.
I don't listen to a lot of basketball commentators anymore. I've kind of like narrowed down to a few I go to, but I try not to overdo it. I listen to everything Zach Lowe puts out.
Oh yeah,
He's
for sure.
great. Yeah.
He's like every year on Spotify Wrapped, my top thing is never music. It's always the Zach Lowe podcast. It's my most minutes put into anything. And then I like thinking basketball. Haven't been watching him as much lately on his YouTube side, but I listen to his podcast a good amount. And yeah, there's really just those two and Kenny are the main ones I watch on a consistent basis in basketball.
Zach Lowe's like the grandfather for sure. He has like such a great balance of just like, yeah, he knows what he's talking about too, but it's in a super digestible way.
Yeah.
In terms of just like the terminology that he uses, and he's tapped in also. So
Yeah.
it's a great source.
Zachary99 said, I guess I saying their names. My bad, I haven't been saying y'all's names. That's the whole point. Zachary99 said, will you ever add another member? No. But we will keep doing more and more guests.
No new friends. Sorry.
Someone else asked, "What's the next thing for the show? Next era?" And he's like, "Is it more in-person podcast? What is it?" Yes, it's more in-person stuff, but it's also more interviews. We get more and more collaborations.
Yeah.
Listen, this pod, we've gone through all of our interviews over the first 100 episodes. It was only 5 guys. It wasn't exactly a lot of people. And obviously, we also did the NBA Combine stuff, had a lot of players, but I can't exactly tell Jerry McCain to come back on in a whim. But, more and more collabs, I think, is the next
He's the
big thing.
homie. He'll come back on.
Come on.
I'll call him.
I got his number.
Yo, remember that conversation we had about throats? Come back on, bro.
Shout out to Cujo Ecuardo 7084. He said,
That's the name.
if you were, I said that so wrong, by the way. I didn't even try. He said, if you were deserted on an island, which NBA player would you choose to be with you? Who are you picking?
Who are you picking? On an island?
Somebody
Past?
resourceful.
Can we do like all time?
Sure.
I mean,
Joakim Noah.
you're picking Paul George. Stop.
For what? Now I'm picking someone who looks like they can start fires, like with just their raw hands and also some like rocks and
You know what?
wood. So I'm picking.
If I'm
Joakim
on
Noah.
a deserted island, I don't know what's about to come out of the trees. I need protection. Give me James Johnson.
Okay. If you're,
Okay.
I need a bodyguard.
if he's a bodyguard, he's like Secret Service type thing.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's not like, I digress. Who are you picking, Isaac?
Patrick Beverly.
Okay. You're going to yap your ears off. You're not going to survive.
When y'all first started the podcast, what was your initial expectations for the future, and how different is it from what you do now? Shout out to Peace to the World 5051.
There was no expectations for me. I was just like, all right, like we're just gonna come on here and talk basketball. Like that was really it. Like
I can't really answer this question because it was y'all two at first.
well, I mean, you came
You
on
joined pretty early on.
Yeah.
You're like a month
Yeah.
in. It was after like a month maybe.
So after a month in, what were you guys' expectations?
I mean, it's always like,
Because there was a little bit of traction.
I mean, yeah.
Should I be honest or should I?
Be honest.
Well, Isaac has a continuous plan in his head for world domination. So like anything that Isaac is gonna do, it's always gonna be like, how am I going to like do this and be the greatest to ever do this and just like make it like top tier? So like I know that your expectations were obviously very, very high
Yeah,
about like the possibilities of like what we could do.
I knew for a fact it would work. I think so for background, I worked at House of Highlights before this, and I was a content strategist and video editor, and I had gotten into editing shorts on my own channel, and then I was a content strategist for Through the Wire. That was like one of the pages under House of Highlights. So I worked on the Through the Wire page, on Creator League, and a bunch of other House of Highlights stuff. And I had kind of early on in TikTok, YouTube Shorts, taught myself the editing method that you guys see now with all the captions, zooms, all the pictures on screens and all that shit. I was very ahead of the curve with the editing, and I knew for a fact that if we make a show that's like centered around this and, kind of like start with the clips and get people to go watch the full show, like I knew there's something there that would work for sure. And once we added Mo and got the right dynamic with the three of us, I was like, oh, this is going to work for sure. Now, did I expect it to be like so fast where we have an insane first year and get to 300K subs after the year and now 530K subs after 100 episodes? No, I don't think I quite expected it to be that fast, but I was pretty confident it would become something. Like I didn't think it would. In my mind, it was nothing's a sure thing, but I was very confident that with our dynamic and my ahead of the curveness on shorts, that it was going to become something.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would it would become something once we started to record the full length podcast.
Yeah.
Right when you asked me, I think I was officially like a PA at House of Highlights through my final year of college, and I didn't really want to do it. You had to convince me. You sent like a long ass Bible scripture, like, yeah, we should do this because blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, fine, fuck it. It'll just take a day, like 2 hours of my time every single week. Cool, whatever.
Yeah, Mo almost said no, and I was like, you don't be fucking dumb. You need to come record once a week with very minimal effort put in, and I'll handle everything else. I was like, don't be dumb. Join the podcast, and eventually he did it.
Yeah, so I think my expectations started to turn when we hit like 50K. I'm like, okay, this has real potential with how fast everything was growing.
Yeah. And
once the long form podcast started to take a turn around maybe like playoff time, I would say.
Yeah. I was very confident that I knew for a fact I can get us shorts views. So I knew how to do that like as well as anybody, but I wasn't confident for sure that we could turn those shorts people into a long form audience.
That's a turn.
And that's something that I didn't realize we'd have like the chemistry we have that people like so much and people would like us as people. that part, like I had never like we never really like been. I mean, you had a YouTube channel for a while that you were established, but we were. I had a channel that I uploaded sporadically on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I wasn't entirely sure like if people were gonna like us enough. And so once that started moving and people started going to that, then I was like, okay, it's becoming something.
Yeah, I didn't even know Donovan. Donovan, you could have thought I was a bitch for all you know. It would have been just a complete catastrophe. But we cool.
Who is the best center of all time, including accolades and all? Kareem?
Yeah. Fine.
From Chris Hoops 2010.
Paraontic.
Paraontic.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's a pull.
TJWW34 said, if you teleported a current NBA player back in time to the 1950s, how many points do you think you would average? Let's say it's Jordan Clarkson.
Wait.
Jordan in the 50s?
Well, NBA wasn't even NBA around the 50s? That when Bob Pettit played?
Yeah, there's some 50s stuff.
Bob Pettit was 50s, right?
I thought it was the 60s, but
don't know.
I don't know.
I digress.
Whatever. But okay, back in the 50s. Let's say in Bob Pettit's NBA, whatever that looked like. I don't even remember.
Jordan Clarkson is averaging about 15 points a game.
15?
He's getting...
Jordan Clarkson?
He
averages like 17 already.
He's getting an insane amount of carry
Yeah,
calls.
true.
They're not gonna let him do the things that like basketball players can do right now. But if you like take the refs out of it, smooth 30, like 30 plus.
Okay.
Easy.
Dre6749 says, who are the two most out-of-place superstars that you could swap right now and both teams and franchises would benefit from it?
That's crazy. Okay. 2
stars, you could swap teams and everybody get better. So who are two meltdown teams? Damn. Okay, I obviously think the Suns is a good option here.
2 stars that could swap teams, so they have to be complimentary for... that's
What
tough.
do we want to move KD or Booker, and we can't call Beal a superstar?
That he is not.
Yeah.
I think it's easier to move KD.
The Timberwolves is a good option. We have 2 bigs there. We could swap with somebody. The Cavs. Who are we swapping Donovan Mitchell with? That's the answer here. Where are we setting Donovan Mitchell? Who is a wing? Not Kawhi.
Superstar.
Who's another wing that could be swapped?
If you had, do you think that the Heat would be any different if they had D Mitch and Bam instead of Jimmy and Bam right now?
D Mitch is better
Because they would be more dynamic offensively.
Yeah.
And then you would have a lineup of Garland, Butler, Mobley, and it kind of fits a little bit better.
Huh.
I like that because
Interesting.
it would be ugly fit alongside Evan Mobley and Jimmy Butler, but it'll be better.
But at least you have a lead guard and somebody who you know is gonna run the team instead of like your turn, my turn.
Yeah.
And I don't know. If you give D Mitch, we saw it this last year. If you give D Mitch the keys and you're like, hey, just go ahead and basically like be the one. He's giving you 27 and 8 on like every single night. He has the ceiling. I think him with Bam would be crazy.
Beautiful. Sure.
So yeah, I'll say D Mitch and Butler.
Okay. For Mario Romano 7277, what is each of y'all's favorite album of all time? To Pimp a Butterfly.
There's like 3 answers, but I would say it's really a tie. It's To Pimp a Butterfly and then it's Malibu from Anderson .Paak, and those are the 2.
I think I might say
You can say some Young Nudie.
No, I'd say like what'd you say?
Some Young Nudie.
Young Nudie, no. You heard that Young Nudie before?
No,
also,
I haven't.
It's John Wick.
All right, what's
I'm
your
gonna
album?
put you on.
What's your album?
I would say Love Is Rage 2, I think.
Oh, that's a good one. The original one, not 2?
2.
Oh, 2. Oh.
Yeah, 2.
Crown Eater.
2 came out
This
in
guy's new.
2017, right?
This guy's new.
2017.
Yeah.
Came out our freshman year of college.
Okay.
Yeah, that took me through some times.
So what's your max deadlift for each of you? I have not
don't
deadlifted
deadlift,
since
bro.
high school football. I haven't deadlifted in so long.
Same.
I think if you're a regular guy that's not powerlifting or trying to chase PRs, if you deadlift, like what the fuck are you doing? I do not understand why. Do you deadlift?
I've tried it before. I can pull. If we went today and max, I can pull 315 today.
Damn.
I have no idea. What do I base it off of from other exercises? I don't even know. Like
I don't know. But like a 1 rep max, you give me all the pre-workout in the world, get me hyped up. I can get there.
I'll pull my fucking back. Haven't deadlifted in a decade.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's cold in here.
You're cold.
I'm cold as
You
hell.
baby. Mo, what's your favorite shiesty? How many?
I only have one.
Ah.
That gray one that I got from that store, REI.
Shout out to Nylar. He said, "Do you guys think DeMar is a good fit on the Kings?"
No, I think DeMar and Sabonis are gonna have a nasty negative net rating, and they're gonna have to pick and choose, bro.
I did it at first. I kind of rock with it now. I think that they just need somebody else who can get buckets like that. Mm-hmm. And DeMar, if he's gonna do anything, he's gonna go out and get a cool 21. You're right, 22 points, and you can have. They're flawed either way. Like I think like trying to find the one perfect move for the Kings to be this like championship contender, that's not gonna happen. So in the meantime, yeah, go get somebody who can just go get a bucket and help out De'Aaron Fox. Because Sabonis he's not gonna be the one that can go out and do it. They just got
the wrong Bulls guard, and having two
either one of them would have been fine
on your team. Zach LaVine would have raised their ceiling just a little bit more and made them a little bit better. DeMar either makes them the same or like actually worse.
But what's that? But their ultimate ceiling is like
second round.
No, first round. There's no way they win a playoff series this year. Their best option is to be like the 6th seed and not be in the play-in. Mm-hmm. If you added Zach LaVine, it would be the same thing. So I think finding the guy who's on a discount can still get it's fine. It's whatever.
Average Mexican says, "Is the 2024 USA team better than the 92 team by far, or is it close?"
I don't know. I
don't know if they're better.
Yeah, you can't say better yet. Obviously, it's too soon to say that. But they are interesting. I'm just gonna go 92 because it's like the proof is in the pudding. You've seen it.
I don't even watch the Olympics. I haven't really watched much of it at all. No comment.
Give me your documentation right now.
That's wild.
Documentation.
That's crazy.
Someone said, "Do it, clap, do it, jiggle."
The kill?
Next.
David the Heat fan 22 says, "Should Pat Riley retire?"
Pat Riley?
Is Pat Riley washed?
He has 2 more years.
He's been doing a whole lot of nothing, bro. The window is closing so fast.
He has 2 more years where if you can't get a star now, where every single year there's going to be at least one all-star that doesn't like the situation that he's in to go help out Jimmy. And if you're really not going to give Jimmy the extension, then we'll see. But we're going to have to reevaluate after the Jimmy Butler saga kind of ends in Miami.
Dude, every single year we've been seeing the Miami, we saw every single team get better. Dame is on the Milwaukee Bucks now. The Boston Celtics got Kristaps Porzingis. The Cleveland Cavaliers fucking landed Donovan Mitchell. Like every single team in that conference is somehow just continues to elevate and elevate and elevate. Meanwhile, they're just like, we're good. Grit and grind.
They also did try, and Portland was just like, no. So yeah, so like you gotta. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a pass for that, but at the same time, it's just not looking cohesive right now in Miami.
Joker JB3IW asks, "Are the Pelicans in a good or bad position right now, and for the next couple of years?" Well, as of today, they're in a quite strange position because they have one too many ball handlers, and they absolutely have to trade one. I think they straight up have to. You can't have DeJounte, CJ.
It's like they doubled down on their struggles.
Yeah, like there are too many cooks in the kitchen, and they just got one more cook that's like, honestly, a good cook, but not the best cook at playing with others. I think we just saw that was like his biggest problem in Atlanta. Didn't quite work with the ball handler of Trae Young. So they're in a weird position because they got to trade one of those guys, I think. And it's hard to trade somebody this late in the offseason because every other team has made their moves. So you have a very limited, pool of teams that will want a Brandon Ingram. But they also haven't even signaled that they're wanting to do that. Like, that's kind of us saying they have to trade one. Mm-hmm. But they're seemingly standing pat. And I think if they stand pat, it would be kind of dumb as fuck. So I don't know. It's a good position because you have the ability to trade a Brandon Ingram and you can get more assets. But it's a tricky one.
Yeah. And the whole Brandon Ingram thing is tricky too because like he wants a contract extension and no one's like, everyone's just like watching.
Yeah.
And no one really wants to go ahead and give him that and invest in him fully just yet. So
he'll probably be a deadline guy, I think. He'll get traded midseason. Though I think they'll try to run it back, and it'll be strange, again, like it has been, and they'll try to trade him midseason, and it'll probably take until close to the deadline. Maybe it'll be like a January trade, like an OG Anunoby, because by then we'll see teams that kind of know that they're knocking on the door of contention and need him. I have to assume he'll get moved at some point. Or maybe it'll be CJ McCollum.
It's just a weird position.
They're in a good position still, though, because they just have so many options.
They don't know what they're doing.
I think they know. They're just like indecisive.
it looks like they have no plan. But like when you have Zion as the star that you're building around, it puts a lot of things into a shaky position.
You have no time to waste. They've wasted so much time.
Yeah, but I think ultimately, like Isaac said, they're in a good position because they have players to make moves.
Who's their starting center right now? Or who will be their starting center? Their rookie?
Yeah, I guess so. Let me see. Or did they sign somebody?
No, I thought
I feel like they signed a stopgap. Who did they sign? I forget.
I cannot remember.
I don't remember them signing
brain's drawing
anybody.
blanks.
Larry Nance is not on that team anymore.
I swear they signed. Do I know? Is it really going to be Misi?
Because right now, I don't think they have like a real starting center other than him.
I mean, they can throw him into the fire and start him and like, cool, I guess, let him develop. But
Yeah.
I feel like they signed a stopgap.
They got Tice on the roster.
Daniel Tice?
God
Okay.
forbid they start Daniel Tice.
They got right now it's Misi.
Oh, okay, well,
That's
Good
crazy.
for him
So,
and Tice.
throw him into the fire, man. Hope he's Derek Lively.
yeah.
What advice? Okay, this guy's name is a ton of letters. Sorry, man, can't read it. What advice would you give to somebody who is starting their own basketball podcast or podcast in general?
Have good friends to do it with, first and foremost.
Okay.
And have passion. Nice.
I mean, that is important. That was very like you're right. You definitely need that baseline level of chemistry and ability to make people want to watch you as friends.
Yeah, you need people who are not like you personality-wise, first and foremost.
Yeah, I would say don't chase things. Like there's like we have certain like TikToks here where like we know it's gonna be fun, right? So you can be strategic in the things that you do, but you don't have to go out and try to manufacture some viral clip or some conversation, some argument, and like if we don't ever feel like we're gonna have anything substantive to say, we're not gonna sit here and like rile ourselves up to argue and have this, just this first take debating clip for 5 minutes. That's like you don't have to have that. And so if it's not real and if it's not natural, you don't have to force anything. Not
making everything about LeBron's legacy. We're not gonna be out here doing the GOAT debate every day. You need to have a certain level of genuineness and like substance that's needed to give yourself some kind of like make you stand out from the pack from what you see on TV and stuff. Everybody kind of saying the same thing. So only do what you actually care about. And I guess from like the actual podcast perspective, just pay attention to the podcast you like and try to think about why you like them. So if you like us, think about what about our show makes you want to watch. What about our videos makes you like them? Is it the editing? Is it the topics? Is it so-and-so? And really learn from those and like take bits and pieces from your favorites. Yeah. So like maybe you look at us and you're like, oh, the way the shorts are edited, I'm going to use captions like them. I'm going to go look at Zach Lowe and I like how he has multiple guests on per show for different topics. So I'm going to have multiple guests on and like really draw from your inspirations and put your own spin on it. And just basically anytime you watch content, think about why you think it works and what you can learn from it.
Yeah, and work on the little things every single thing that you put out, and you'll be fine.
This one's addressed to you, Donovan, from AY1122. He said, Don, with 3 exclamation points.
Damn.
As a New York born and fellow 1999 baby, why are you not a Giants fan? You got Knicks and Yankees. Were you in the 7th grade when we won our Super Bowl in back-to-back years, or 2 and 4 years? Congrats on your marriage, by the way.
This is one. Thank you.
Why are you false claiming New York? Is what he's asking.
I've never said that I was born in New York.
I'm more New York than you. Oh my God.
You are. I've never said that. I'm not. I was not born in New York. My dad was born in New York. I'm from Houston. I'm from Houston, Texas. I do not rock with the Houston teams. When I was coming up, the Rockets were popping. I do not agree with the way that James Harden and Daryl Morey got down. I don't like.
Why you say it like that?
I mean, no.
It sounded like there was like illegal activities going on.
No. I didn't like the way that they, presented themselves.
Drug trafficking.
The Astros were always lame. The Texans, I wish good things for them. I rock with CJ Stroud, but no, I'm not a New York born like that.
One of these comments says, "Get Isaac deported for episode 100."
Okay.
Nice question.
That's the kill in the back.
Okay. Is Luka or Wemby going to get ranked higher than Curry by the time they retire? So will Luka or Wemby be a top 10 player by the time they retire?
I think Wemby has a better chance because he's just younger. And his team, I believe in his organization way more than the Dallas Mavericks.
I agree. So you already know how I feel. I'm going Wemby.
Kant 1307 says, how has your guys' lives changed after 100 episodes?
How did it change?
I've been called a man knower on numerous occasions, and I still don't appreciate it. Never have, never will.
How have our lives changed? I
More
don't know.
relaxed.
I don't have a day job anymore, so that's
flexibility.
nice. I get to just focus on making content, which is cool.
Yeah,
For
we
about a
actually
year,
do-
I was
yeah.
working 2 jobs essentially. So now I have 1 job, and it's this podcast. So that's nice.
Yeah, there were so many times where like when we were at the same company or whatever, and we had to push stuff back and do super late recordings at like 1 a.m. or whatever
Yeah.
it might be, or throughout other times of the day. So it's nice just focusing on one thing that you genuinely like and which you like genuinely have fun in.
Yeah. SC Drip Drip says, "What is the cleanest jersey in NBA history?"
I'm sorry.
Education reform. I think Markieff Morris.
Markieff Morris,
Yeah.
white Lakers bubble jersey. This is education reform on top. That's the best jersey of all time.
Stamped.
That's the same energy as that. You seen that clip from the Basement Yard podcast where
Oh,
they're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about the Pop-Tarts?
Pop-Tarts, yeah.
He's like, same with sugar. He's like, what a basic bitch answer. He's like, fine, the 2001 Spider-Man tie-in, that's my favorite Pop-Tarts. Mixed berry.
Shout out to the Basement Yard.
Facts.
Great.
If you had to put one person back to the NBA in their prime, who would it be? So one past player, bring him in today's league.
You know what? Let's settle all debates.
Yeah.
Jordan, come on.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
Michael, come on.
See what this bald ass gambler's really about. Let's see all that.
Besides Jordan, I'd like to see Magic in the modern NBA. Every time we talk about these type of like TikToks, I always get stuck on that because I'm imagining Magic just like sprinting with space and throwing these no look passes, and that'd be really cool. I'd be interested to see what he looks like with more of a focus on scoring, like all the point guards you said.
Give me Kevin Garnett also.
I was literally gonna say the same thing.
I want KG. Just like 10 years later.
Let me get Wilt. Let's see Wilt today. What would he look like? Jared Allen?
I was gonna say prime DeAndre Jordan.
He's just DeAndre Ayton.
Damn.
Zori8762 says, who's y'all's favorite forgotten player?
John Jenkins, Atlanta Hawk legend, aka Team USA veteran legend as well.
John Jenkins, nice.
Yep.
I've mentioned him plenty of times before. I think I just mentioned him like a couple weeks ago. I love Ben Gordon, and I really
You know,
do.
Gordon Hayward retired today.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shout out. No shout out. But like,
Take it back.
Yeah, my bad. But no, I love Ben Gordon. I love his game.
Trisket says, if you guys fought Prime Shaq 3v1, do you think you'd win?
Yes.
If not, do you think adding the kill and making it a 4v1 would make a difference?
Yes.
Can I add Nikhil and a crowbar?
No.
No, if it's 2-on-2 and each of us can get a knee and we can pull the knees apart, I think we can get there.
I'd slap his head.
Prime Shaq. So let's go 300-pound Shaq, because like that's just like a mammoth of a being. 2001 300-pound Shaq.
I think a knee each, right? Front knee, back knee for each person. I think we can get there.
What are we gonna do to holding his knees? Just like a little kid? Like,
Can we hyperextend one
he's
of his
gonna
knees?
fucking hammer.
saying.
We
He's
can
gonna hammer
hyperextend
fist
the
us.
fuck out of
That's
his
what
knee.
I'm
Bro, if you
saying.
get in his knee, hammer fist, back of the head. You're cooked. It's not gonna go well.
He can't reach back. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, his knees.
You go to the back of the knee.
Whoever's in the front, mush. You're gonna look like a character from The Boys by the end of it.
Now I'm not gonna give all my strategy just in case the situation arises. You know?
You seen Game of Thrones?
Huh?
You seen Game of Thrones?
No.
Oh, I forgot you're uncultured. Never mind. I'm not even gonna ask you, iPad kid.
If it's not about YouTube, don't ask me.
Scalar says, L or W take, Wemby is gonna be better than Embiid by the end of next season. So will Wemby be a top 5 player as soon as the end of next season?
That's a great question.
Probably not, but like he'll be cool. He'll be close. He'll be top 10, I think, for sure.
I think it'll have to do with a little bit of Embiid getting worse somehow, but I don't envision that happening because
Yeah, why not?
this is one of the best rosters that he's had.
Sign me up. Sign me up.
Woo!
Sign
You're
me
stamping
up.
your name on it? Okay.
All right, man. At Hoops and Hustles says, what are your thoughts on the Milwaukee Bucks? I'm pretty pro. I mean, last year I keep dropping my phone on this chair.
They had a great offseason.
I was as high in the Bucks as you could possibly be last year. I picked them over the Celtics before the season started because I was so high on Lillard and Giannis. I thought it would work better than it did. It took some time. Obviously, a lot of context there with why Lillard struggled. That might be better this next year. But I still have faith. You know, like I don't think they're going to be a top 1, maybe not top 2 team in the East right now because it's pretty stacked now that the Knicks are so good and the Sixers. But I think they're still in that top 3 race for sure. You said they have a good offseason. I agree. Adding Gary Trent, Torian Prince, and DeLon Wright for like nothing.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
All very positive role players, and then they got like a great young prospect in AJ Johnson as well. I think he's going to be a demon, not now, but in the future, he's a valuable asset that you could potentially trade or could be like there towards the,
I think the Bucks fans hate that pick.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because he's like raw as fuck, like super raw, like might not ever be anything raw.
No, I wouldn't go that far at all because
or
he
might
was
not
a high
be
school
in common in
phenom.
anything the next few years. It's not going to be particularly helpful.
I think that's like a terrible read by Bucks fans if that's
Well, I mean,
if
for
that's
right
how
now, like I can understand the frustration. What y'all say is right, but I'm out on the Bucks. I think that outside of Giannis, they are old, they are injury prone.
Yeah, but they have Giannis.
There's the other 9 people who are potentially in the rotation. There's reason to believe that they're not going to be as good as they were last year. And Dame, who struggled a lot, like even though that he had the stuff where he's not necessarily in shape, there's real stuff aside from that on whether or not he can work with Giannis.
For sure.
Like structural stuff. And I don't know that if they can't get their 1-2 game together, I don't think that they're going anywhere. And I think that they are one playoff run away from blowing this team up or having another completely restructured. They don't have a lot of flexibility. And once again, we're going to be waiting to see if Chris Middleton can last an entire season. Yeah. We haven't seen that in 3 years.
Yeah, we've been unlucky. We haven't seen healthy Giannis in a playoff setting in 2 years. And that's really what it comes down to is I think he's becoming really underrated. He's still the second best player in the league to me. I'm not rushing to put Luka above him because Giannis has been injured, and we forget that he has the most efficient scoring year of his career, and he's still just as good as he ever has been. At the end of the day, they had that player. They have a top 2 player in the league. Only one other team in the world, maybe 2 if we put in Luka in that conversation, have a player that is as good as that, can carry them that far. I still don't want to see that in a playoff setting.
Yeah. Now, Chris Middleton did go ahead and have 2 ankle.
On both ankles.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Both ankles, and that's what I don't care how minor the surgeries are. You can't tell me that somebody's going to get surgery on both ankles and then I'm going to feel good about them going into next season. I'm going to have to see a lot of production from Chris Middleton to buy back in on the Bucks. I don't see it right now. As of this moment, I'm out.
Okay. Jam Out says, which team improved the most this offseason?
Ooh.
The Knicks, maybe?
I guess so, yeah.
I think just adding Mikal Bridges is crazy, and then still being able to keep your rotational guys. You know what I'm saying? RP Hartenstein, but
OKC got a lot better too.
It's going to be good.
OKC got a lot better too. I mean, they're already great, but getting rid of Giddey, just not being there immediately makes you so much better. But on top of that, you double down, got Alex Caruso, got more size in Hartenstein, which just gives you even more versatility than they had before. So I like those 2 teams.
Facts.
Shout out to the Rockets too. They got better because they just have Reed Shepherd, who's a stud.
Shout out Reed. That's it.
Which episode of T3 is y'all's favorite?
A summer episode, I think, from last year. I don't know. Summer vibes are just different. A lot less pressure to dive in through new relevant news or recent play and whatnot. I just like the summer content is fun. So I don't know which ones will be, but any of the summer episodes.
Yeah, I don't have a specific episode. The moment we just had last week talking about the statues, that's probably one of my top 5.
I'm glad you said that. Other posts, shifting away from Q&A real quick for another quick part. I made a post, like I said, asking for your guys' top moments of the show in the first 100 episodes. Yeah. A lot of people said the statue part, which just happened a couple weeks ago. That was an all-time T3 moment, apparently.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
So listen, I'll go through this post. The top comment is from Mr. Cat 726, the Wilt Chamberlain rant. That's most up likes.
Summer video.
That is
summer video here.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this room. It looked a little different back then, but it was this room. Yeah, Donovan went on a rant talking about how Wilt Chamberlain is fake basketball.
I never knew that you hated Wilt Chamberlain so much.
It's not even hate though.
Come on.
It's not even a little bit.
Be serious.
It's not. Real. It's not genuine hate. I just feel like Wilt's name gets thrown around in a lot of conversations that it doesn't need to be, and so I feel like I'm trying to restore balance to basketball discourse whenever I do it. I'm just trying to do my job. That's it.
Listen, somebody has to speak the truth. Will Hoover 1520 says, the Pepe Sanchez slander has never left my brain ever since I heard it. Happy 100th episode. There are so many comments saying Pepe Sanchez is their favorite moment.
Yeah.
Shout out Pepe Sanchez, man. I wonder if he's seen that. You think about it, he's a random player that had a career, right? He's international. He played for his national team. He's not a nobody, but he's not like in social media like that. And that video has over 1 million views on multiple platforms. So there might be a good chance that somebody sent that to him and was like, "Oh my God, you're mentioned on a viral TikTok."
If he's even in the slightest active on Instagram, which I don't know, then I think there's a chance that someone tagged him or be like, "Hey, Pepe Sanchez, that's literally it."
I hope he's never seen it.
Same.
Next comment is from the kid 2954. Mo being an all-time man knower.
That was kind of crazy. That was crazy, but it also was elite ball knowledge.
I'm just good at identifying people, bro. That's it.
It gets you in the FBI.
Hey.
Next comment from user OW2C, bunch of letters. He said Donovan defending Hakeem Olajuwon like a champ at episode 50. Hey, you haven't seen it yet, but you're gonna be happy with this episode then from when we talked to Rusty, because there was more Hakeem propaganda being pushed.
It took me a year, but I got him.
More gospel.
2900 grams said Mo being interrogated about Cream City.
Oh, and that TikTok, that was on a super early stage, right?
No, it was like a couple months ago.
Yeah.
What?
When we were talking about,
that was very recent.
You're talking about jerseys, and it was Cream City, and I was like, you were like, I'm a big fan of it. And I was like, oh, you like Cream City, huh?
You ever been?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We just kept going.
No,
I think around that same, go ahead.
The number one moment, though, has to be Cranium is Crazy.
There's also comments about that.
I feel like Cranium is Crazy has to be I was literally in tears. Mo gets the line off. It's in our intro now. Yeah. It is one of the most like wild things. Mo has the poster in his room. It's just a staple in what we do.
Just a comment that I'm surprised people remembered. Somebody said me in 20 questions getting Ray Allen and 3 guesses.
Oh, that was super early.
People remember that. Like I forgot that happened.
Yeah.
3 guesses and 20 questions. And I was like, Ray Allen. You were like, yes.
My favorite moment that happened semi-recently, actually, it happened like last month, was when we were live streaming for our channel. It was the free agency. We only live streamed for an hour because not shit happened. The biggest signing was Andre Drummond or whatever. But while we were yapping, we were just talking about like big NBA players, Andre Drummond. And high school just like, man, imagine how many calories you can eat. He was like, you know how crazy it is to be that big and just see your limit? He was like, what's wrong with Big Baby Davis? That shit killed me because it was just the craziest straight ever. And then we mentioned how he's in jail and some more shit too.
Yeah. We were talking about, I was like, listen, your maintenance calorie level must be so high when you're 7 feet tall. You must be able to eat like 3,600 calories a day to not gain weight. I was like, that's so like nice. Like it must be so easy. And then we paused and got quiet, and I was like, what's wrong with Big Baby Davis?
That shit killed me.
There's a comment about that. That's a live stream. Less of you guys watch the live streams, which a problem we need to remedy, but not your guys' fault. The algorithm doesn't push them out quite as much. They're not listed as mainline episodes. You guys probably don't think they're much, but they're basically second episodes every week. And less of you guys see those, so maybe you guys didn't see that. But yeah, that was during the free agency stream.
Yeah.
Not seeing enough love for fringe borderline low level all star. Said Ferris V2.
Who did I say that about too?
Like Anthony Simons.
Fringe low level borderline all star.
Yeah, that's so funny.
He said, but I also love Donovan explaining things like Tony Parker's game, Tim Hardaway's crossover.
Very recent.
And Mo not understanding what mewing is, despite being a mewer.
Still don't know what that is.
It's innate, instinctual.
Yep. It's in his blood.
Yeah.
Boof Hoops says, loves how Donovan always pulls Jermaine O'Neal every draft saying he's a bucket.
Because he's solid. Like he's just a good basketball player. And I don't like to see those guys go by the wayside.
Oh, Danny Lindano 8805 brings up a good one. The rat in Mo's apartment saga. Mo was going to war on the internet against rats for like 3 months.
Yeah, no, it was more than 3 months. It was like 7. It was 7, 8 months. I remember live during an episode, I was chilling, and then all of a sudden I see like some fast movement going on. Sometimes I'd be tripping and I'm just like, what did I just see? This time I wasn't a rat, a mouse. I call them rats because they're just disgusting to me, regardless, same shit. But a mouse came up under the door, ran towards me while I was recording, feet on the ground, and I was tweaking. And then a couple months I think a month ago by or whatever, Nikhil was on the podcast, and he goes ahead and sends me, like a good friend he is, sends me like some good exterminators, and I'm explaining the whole process to you guys. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker didn't do shit but put poisonous fried chicken all around this house, and I just let it sit in me. And then Donovan's bitch ass was like, he was trying to catch Mo. And it was a top tier moment.
Oh, the other top tier moment we forgot about? This motherfucker fell asleep on a live stream.
I thought you were mentioning
No,
about
you
time
fell
I
asleep on a
fell.
live stream, and I think in the same stream you fell out of your chair.
Yeah,
You were rocking back and you fell down.
Yeah.
After falling asleep on stream.
Yeah.
You were sitting there on your table just
yeah, literally.
asleep while we're doing a tier list. You fell asleep on a live stream. That's insane. I don't even understand how you can do that.
Literally, I was catching myself, bro. I have no idea how that happened either.
And the chat
Embarrassing
noticed
as hell.
before we did, they were spamming it, and you're. Yeah, man, a lot of good moments the first 100 episodes.
So many, Mel.
That's good.
Mo, do you know what time it is? Uh-oh.
Oh. Uh-oh.
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 Wetting that throat.
That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the 100th episode.
It's a hard-ass handshake.
Give me one crayon. Rejoice! Eaters, wherever you at, come out through the scenes. Nikhil in the background. It's fucking TikTok time. Let's do it.
Welcome to TikTok time for the 100th time. 100 Crayon Eater sessions in a row. Real quick, before we get into the actual TikTok time, we were talking about the famous Pepe Sanchez moment at the end of this last section. So Nikhil pulled up the Google Trends of Pepe Sanchez's name. And if you notice, it's a whole lot of nothing, except for 3 little spikes there.
Noticing.
The first spike is when we posted the episode which featured the initial Pepe Sanchez rant in August. And the next spike is when the TikTok went viral in September. So I think it's not an exaggeration to say that we shift the market of Pepe Sanchez.
Pepe Sanchez should be calling us right now. It's a lot of PR. We don't do this for free. All right, Pepe, hit our line. All right, some royalties to be paid.
We got you, man. I see that last spike at the very end on the right. Like 2 weeks ago, we did a video where we did making NBA lineups with the most random players possible, and Donovan picked Pepe Sanchez. I can only assume that spike is the return of Pepe Sanchez on our channel.
Pepe Sanchez, we are keeping your legacy alive.
Thanks.
TikTok by TikTok.
That, or it might be the Olympics basketball because he played on the team. So maybe
Recently? No.
no. But you know, he famously played for his country.
okay, yeah.
So maybe that caused some searches.
No, it's us.
Yeah, that's But yeah, man. 100 episodes of TikTok time.
That's crazy. It just hit me right now. We've
I was
done this
thinking-
100 times.
TikTok might get banned. I feel like we should rename this like Crayon Eater Time. 'Cause, like TikTok might be out of there soon, and like
Maybe.
we're bigger on shorts anyways. I don't really know why we call it TikTok time.
I guess like
It just has a nice ring to it.
yeah.
That's it.
We
I think
like alliteration.
Crayon Eater Time might have a good ring to it. We'll see. We'll soft
We'll,
launch that.
we'll workshop it.
Help us think of a new name for this section of the pod. Because if TikTok's getting banned, then so is TikTok time.
I just know it's time for Crown Eaters to rejoice, bro. This is our fucking time. Let's
It
do
is. So the first thing we are gonna do rating NBA murals. I believe you have some pictures to show us.
Yes, sirree. So a couple weeks ago, we went ahead and rated what? NBA statues. Pretty funny thing that we did. The all-time TD3 moments. But this time around, we're going to rate NBA murals on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay.
All right? So,
And these are murals just like across random cities?
yeah,
like,
across
with NBA
random
players?
cities and teams and players.
Okay.
Very familiar.
I've seen some crazy ones in person, so I'm excited to see what you pulled up.
Exactly. All right. So first mural, we got Devin Booker.
Oh, that's tough.
This is awesome.
This is
Hard.
hard.
wow.
A Day of the Dead, Devin Booker, low sun. This is 10.
Wow.
10. I'm not going to lie. 10. Absolutely. If I can go higher than 10, I would.
The aura on this is immaculate.
I expected some bullshit.
Yeah.
This is the opposite. This is really cool.
This might be the greatest mural I've ever seen.
Wow. Really?
Like NBA mural, this might be number one.
It's
so
creative.
creative.
Normally, they're not that creative, to say the least.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is a hot start, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
The thing is, I know I know for a fact you're going to bring some bullshit, so I'm glad we're starting on a high note to set the standard for
10
what
out
these
of
should
10
be.
though.
Good job. Good job. Shout out to this artist right here, man. All right. Next up, we got Kawhi Leonard.
Oh.
Back in his Raptor days.
Another
Also-
hard one.
Also hard. I wish you could see his face.
Yeah.
But this is a cool picture though.
Hey, this is another 10. Back-to-back bangers?
Yeah.
I thought these would be ass.
Good job.
They got the Raptor logo in the championship trophy.
Yeah,
Hard.
that is an immaculate touch, bro.
Photorealistic dunk. 11 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Oh my
10
god.
out of 10. Okay.
10 out of 10. We're
Shout
on
out
a
my
hot
Canadians.
start right now.
Shout out the Canadians.
They
I don't
doing
hate
their
y'all.
thing.
Y'all just, you know, whatever.
Sometimes the youths do good stuff.
We got back-to-back 10s. Let's see if we can make this a three-peat. Next
Shout out
up,
to my youths.
we got Jason Tatum.
Oh my god.
He kind of looks like the Hulk. He
Yeah.
kind of looks Dominican.
Dominican Hulk.
I don't know. I don't really like this.
It looks like he's squeezing out the meanest fart.
He's trying. He's trying.
He's not having fun.
It's a shark.
It's not going well, I'll tell you that.
This is a struggle for him.
It's not a clean break.
Do you not think it makes him look beastly, like you said, a Hulk-like?
Beastly.
I think it makes him look like the game.
Okay.
Relax.
Okay.
No, I said it's still like I get what they're trying to do with this picture, so I'm not gonna knock it too much. I'm gonna
Okay.
give it an 8 out of 10, but it could be a little bit better.
I'm not going any higher than 5. It doesn't look like Jason Tatum.
He got some neck muscles going on. Yeah, he's very brolic in this. Like I get it.
I mean, if you told me this was like Monstar Jason Tatum from the movie, then I would believe you.
Yeah.
But if this is just Jason Tatum as Jason Tatum, 5 out of 10.
Okay.
It's clearly exaggerated. That has to be what they're going for. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10 for
Okay.
what they're trying to do.
Okay, then yeah, it's probably supposed to be a
Yeah.
Hulk Tatum.
Yeah,
Okay.
your attempt is seen.
I see you. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I understand you.
But he missed. Tragic. Okay. 5 out of 10?
Yeah.
Fair. Next up, we got Larry Bird.
This little Pete. This is disgusting.
This is Lil Xan with the terrible wig.
They went back, tatted him up.
Why would you do this?
Wow. Is he the Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah. What a comparison.
I've never seen Sons of Anarchy. I don't get that reference.
Now
I
you
wish I
have.
did.
He's one
Biker
of the
gang.
one of the top biker gangs for sure. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Why?
There's a lot to
why-
dissect in
This
this.
guy looks like he was in prison and he sided with the Mexicans. It's kind of tough.
I don't like the
No,
whole,
it is not.
kinda
No,
tough.
it's not.
No,
No, it
the
is
whole
not.
thing is creepy as hell. Not gonna lie, that ruins it for me. The tattoos are cool.
Why is he like
76.
this? He's
I'm
like,
kind of moved.
Yeah.
I see dead people. Come on, Larry, relax. This is not you. This is not you, Larry.
Yeah, hold
But
on.
if
You
it
never
was-
been to the trenches of Indiana, man. You don't understand.
What the fuck are the trenches of Indiana? I went to Indiana for All Star
Gary?
Weekend. I saw cows. I saw grass.
You saw tumbleweed.
I saw tumbleweed.
You don't listen to Freddie Gibbs like that.
Is he from Indiana?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's from Gary.
Ew.
Gary, Indiana. Nice.
That's disgusting.
I'll give
right.
this a 7. This is tough.
What do you give, Donovan?
4.
4?
4.
Shout out Larry, man. We made
No,
him
I'm meet
cool.
y'all in the middle. I think this is a 6. Solid 6, bro.
All right. Whatever.
All right, what's next? Next up, we got Kobe Bryant.
This is
Kobe
not
Bryant.
Kobe. This is just not him.
This is you.
Hit me with one of these ad.
He's like, Kiki, you love me.
So sassy.
Why is his arm so string beanie? He looks like he's made of elastic.
No.
His mouth is so long.
We can't
Why
do
is he
this.
grinning like that?
I don't know.
What is he happy about?
I know exactly where this is at. You can't have Kobe looking like this in his own city.
Oh yeah, this is down the street from my apartment. This is right around the corner.
Can I see this after
I've
this?
seen this. We can walk there right now.
Oh my gosh.
This is awful.
Is it still up like to this
It's
day?
up,
Oh, no, it's there.
It's up right now.
Oh my god.
0 out of 10. This guy looks like a sneaky Dominican, not Kobe Bryant.
Sneaky Dominican.
He looks like he has some shit up his
He looks
sleeve.
like he's finna try
The
to
range
trick
of the Dominicans in the NBA
Sneaky
make
Dominican.
it look so much.
like he's finna sneak attack,
it look like
tickle
someone-
your ass.
He's got some,
Go ahead.
no, he got some shit up his sleeve that only he knows about. He's got a plan.
Oh shit.
I'm giving it a 3.
0.
three's cool.
Fresh 0.
Fuck it.
First one of the day, fresh off the presses.
Okay, what's next? We got LeBron when he first came to
Okay.
LA.
That's cool. I mean, it's a little basic, but I like it. Serves a purpose.
It's not bad.
Design's decent. 7 out of 10.
It's setting up the expectation for him when
Yeah.
he comes there. I like it. It sets the tone. LeBron, we only accept a winner. Seriously, you better go ahead and do your thing. And
Yeah.
he did his thing.
Listen, it's not super creative, but it's far better than the last Lakers one we just saw. So I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 for competency.
Okay. 7 out of 10 is cool.
I
7 out of 10 is
like
cool.
that. I like how you brought in the form as well. You brought in the history of the Lakers.
Yeah.
Obviously, the iconic Kobe picture. This is cool. 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Need a little bit more detail on the lines, but that's why we're docking you 3 points.
Yeah. 7 out of 10 is cool. I could dig it.
I see the vision.
What's next? Ooh, next up we got Jimmy Butler.
Is this Meat
Now
Canyon?
this is COVID inspired. Inspiring you to go ahead and put on your mask. This is around that time.
Yeah, if somebody put a mask on, I look like that.
You see, look, Tyler Hero in the corner
All right.
has a mask off too. Udonis Haslem has a mask on. Okay.
Tyler Hero, he put his mask down just
They
to
put it on
smirk.
everybody.
They got him looking like the creature from A Quiet Place.
He
Really?
does look like that.
Yeah.
That is Jimmy Butler. Listen, for the times, got to give it an extra point, I guess.
It's scary looking.
But you know what?
It's the
I don't
you know
want to
what's-
see this on a mural. I don't want to see this. Obviously, I know we was all locked up. I don't want to see that. Take the mask off. I'm giving this a 7 out of 10.
Be an escape from life. Don't remind me of my uncomfortable mask.
What makes it 10 times worse for me is like looking at his nails and his fingers. Like
His hands
why
are so
are they
big.
so
Bro,
big
look at those
and
hands.
just-
He gets slap box. Look at those hands.
Bro, he looks like if he slaps you, you're getting a splinter on your face.
No, you're flying through the wall.
Yeah.
You're fucking decapitated.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, so listen, it's scary.
It is
but,
a cool-
but it's stylized. It's supposed to
it's
look
cool.
freaky.
It
I
sends a
go
message.
8. I go 8.
Yeah, another 8 for it's supposed to be this warped look. I respect.
But he looks
the-
so old though. Look at all the wrinkles on his
Yeah,
forehead.
yeah,
and
that's
his,
the-
they
Did
don't
you
even
see
look
how
like
he
Jimmy
was
Butler.
struggling in the bubble?
Yeah, you're right.
He was tired.
You're right.
No cut.
I respect the artistic vision. I'll go 8.
Okay, 8's cool. Next up, we got Steph Curry.
Is he wearing a bonnet?
No, this is a afro out. This
Oh.
is not like
This
Steph
looks
Curry,
like a
but
young
yeah.
Sean Livingston.
Wow.
Listen, just a light skin with afro and a dream.
light skin afro.
He's got that ludicrous afro from Too Fast, Too Furious.
Yeah, it's cool. I feel like this belongs like
He's
in like
ne-
an NBA street game or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this was to come back, this would have to be in some form in a way like involved with the game.
But nobody's asking the question at hand. Why does he have such a big afro? When has Steph Curry ever had an afro like this?
Never.
It's-
He's never had this haircut in his life.
Nor will he.
Steph, I'm over here fighting for my life right now. I thought this was hard.
I guess. Like,
It's cool. It's not terrible. But
This
I just don't
means
get
something
it.
to the people of Oakland.
What the fuck does it mean to them?
I mean, it's him and E40. Like,
History.
you know what I'm saying? Like, heroes of Oakland.
It's their culture.
Nice.
Okay, this is a
Hey, shout out E40, man.
Shout out E40.
He's out
If
of
you're
the game.
still here, comment shout out E40.
Ooh.
so is this a 4 or
Pascal
5
Siakam.
or
Eat my oatmeal.
okay? So what you guys rate this?
I'm still going for it. It's not good.
Sure,
though.
4.
4. Okay. Next up, we got Michael Jordan.
He looks tired. He looks old.
He does. He looks 70.
He's been putting up buckets for a minute, dude.
He's been shooting those free throws for 5 decades.
Yeah. But this is hard though.
It's cool. I
It
like
is cool. I like how. And listen, I can't draw for anything. So just being able to put one picture on 2 walls, that's very hard.
You're
Right? I can't do that.
You
So
respect the stroke game?
I do.
I love the illusion of the
See,
back.
you got me. You got me.
Whoa,
Chicken.
whoa.
I was just trying to agree.
Doesn't agree.
That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
This
That's
gotta
cool.
be.
This is a solid 7. A lot of 7s to go around today.
I'll go 8
I like 8 too. Let's give this an 8.
because it
Next
looks
up-
like he's actually shooting at that basket. Too.
Exactly. It's an illusion. Is it a great one? Not really, but it's a cool one.
It's an illusion, nevertheless.
Yeah. Next up. Ooh.
What is this?
Is this
is
you? Did you
This
put an
is-
old picture of you through a mural AI filter?
This was not in the plans.
Can we
This is
see? Can we see
producer
the inspiration
Nick
behind this
Hales.
picture?
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
Wow.
So capture that in your head and just keep it in your head. All right. This was the
if this
same
is
day.
You listen. You got it on though. You got it on. I see the cargo shorts. I see the Nike Elite socks. 2 staples for what you had to have to be that guy on the playground.
You see the Nike hat? I said Nike hat. It was just a random like
Look at him.
$3 hat.
Looking down. He thought he was that guy.
Wow.
He thought he was that guy. Those
Wow.
cargo shorts are long though.
Wow.
Couldn't find anything my size, bro.
So you have laces in 2 different colors. Cool kid. Elite socks.
Cool
okay.
kid.
Drip.
Long ass cargo shorts. They look like they're made out of like fleece. What is that? Little strange looking material.
He's looking down.
You have the athletic
How about
wear
the
hoodie.
poles? Let's talk
You have
about
the
the
athletic
poles.
wear hoodie, not cotton athletic wear.
Yeah.
rolled up to your sleeves
Yeah.
to show the biceps. I mean, show the forearms. You know, let the,
Yeah,
the
and I had to
ladies see
show
the
the little
veins.
the power up thingy wrestling that I
the
had.
power band,
Naturally, you had a fresh
adding,
lineup.
adding
No, that
athleticism.
was no fresh lineup. Sorry,
I know it's
brother.
the opposite. I said it for a reason.
You see the widow speak.
Yeah,
I see it harshly.
it's not even peaking, but yeah.
That widow screaming. Wow, man.
I'm giving that a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. This is
10
art.
out of 10.
The aura and confidence that I thought I had back then, peak. It deserves a 10 out of 10. Deserves a 10 out of 10 for sure.
That's great.
Okay.
What a segment.
That's the end of that.
Yep. Oh, well, we got one more actually.
Oh.
What?
We got Victor Wembanyama.
Eating
This is
tacos?
one of the first morals that he got when he got drafted last year.
Wow.
Yes.
What did they?
This was an
What did
ad
they
for
write?
one
Why'd
of
you
the
black it
places.
out?
What's blocked out here?
What's blacked out?
The rest of the name. Yeah, the rest of the name for the place. No free promo.
Did you do that?
No, I didn't do that. That's crazy. I didn't go. I didn't go the links to do
Oh,
that.
this man cares.
Yeah.
This is, what are my thoughts on this?
Okay.
One, I don't believe he's ever been that happy to see a taco. That he looks ecstatic. I don't believe he's ever
You don't
felt
think his
this way.
mouth's ever been that wide open for a taco? When you eat a taco, okay. When you eat a taco, quick question: do you turn the taco, or do you turn your head?
Do I turn,
turn
the
your head.
taco?
You take-
Yeah.
you have
do
the
you
taco
turn
and
the
you
taco,
go-
or do you turn your
What do you mean
head?
turn the taco? Oh, I don't eat crunchy tacos. I don't know. That's
No, but even if you have a regular, like
Yeah.
when you fold it, are you like doing this, or are you?
I'm not turning shit. I kind of like close it and like pinch it and like bite it normally.
So you're a man in control.
There's no turning involved.
So you make taquitos.
Sorta, I guess. Like I close the loop, make it a little tiny burrito.
Yeah,
There's a
this
lot
is-
of food in San Antonio that I know Victor has probably been very happy to eat. Right, the churros, obviously, the tortas, all that. He's probably he's loving San Antonio. I can picture this. Once you have a taco like this, your life is changed. I don't care what they're cooking up in France. You get yourself a San Antonio taco, it's different.
I think this is a 10.
Baguette.
This is great
I'm
advertising.
going 9. Baguette's overrated.
Baguette's overrated.
They are.
Baguettes are. Who is this guy?
No, I'm
know.
just talking. I'm
So,
just
this
I'm just like-
Okay.
man hates France.
Yeah.
Got a Gilbert Arenas going on over here.
10.
All right, that's the end of the murals. Next thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna show you guys some NBA jerseys, and you guys can tell me which one looks better. And it's gonna be another version of a TD3 staple, old versus new.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
We've done this in many variations. This time you're going to see jerseys from the same organization, just, a throwback version and then a modern day jersey to compare it to. So, first off, old versus new, which one is better? New Orleans edition. Which one are you taking?
Crescent City. Hard.
Easily?
Not easily, but it's hard. Blue and yellow is disgusting together.
What?
Yeah. Wow, Wubsy type vibes.
Wow, Wubsy.
Yeah.
This man has never seen a powder blue Chargers jersey.
And I never want to.
What? Robbing yourself of greatness.
I'm good. I'm good.
See, you're sleep. First of all, the powder blue Charger jersey is arguably the greatest football jersey of all time. That's one.
That's great.
Two.
Basketball.
I'm taking the throwback New Orleans one. I like the Crescent City. It's not a bad idea, but this combo is very nice. I think for Crescent City, the only thing that makes it feel like New Orleans is the font of the one. I like everything else on the other jersey though.
Yeah, give me the Hornet. Give me the yellow one. If you just apply some like modern fits to this jersey, make it not baggy and like the text a little bit smaller, this is a great jersey.
They should bring this back.
Oh, this is
don't know.
when they're in OKC for that year.
I think so.
Yeah, the OKC patch.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, and they got the OKC patch on there. This is a moment in history. Gotta go with this one. You don't respect the survivors?
Whoa. Okay. Yes, you got it right. You're right. You got it.
We're going with the yellow.
Yep, yellow. Yeah.
got him.
All right, next one. The Grizzlies. Vancouver versus New Memphis powder blue.
I know we just praised the Chargers powder blue.
We did.
That doesn't apply to this one.
Vancouver.
Vancouver. You
Bopped
bopped
him
me?
with a crayon.
I did.
The Vancouver one, that one wins. That one wins. That is a top 3 jersey, maybe the best jersey the Grizzlies have ever had.
The Vancouver ones?
in their franchise history.
No, the fuck it is not. Over the one with the bear on it?
No, this one. I said top 3.
You said maybe the best. It is
That's
not-
what I'm saying. Maybe the bear can be one.
Yeah, I hear you. I see you. I feel you even.
You don't feel me though, because I know you're going with the new one.
I couldn't agree less.
That's what I'm saying.
The Memphis one is so much better to me. This new one is so clean. The collar pattern, dope. The small letters above Grizzly in yellow, dope. The powder blue, dope. I don't even see how it's a competition.
I guess I'm the tiebreaker. I like Vancouver a little bit more.
Yeah.
I like Vancouver a little bit more. There's nothing.
Canada, stand up.
Nothing. Where you at,
Sit back
Canadians?
down. Key Glock, stand up.
Yeah, I'm leaning old for sure.
There we go. Nostalgia.
Travesty.
Shout out Mike Bibby. Which I know.
CD3 draft legend. Because I remember one time we did a number 2 picks draft, and one of you picked Mike Bibby over
That
Bill
was
Russell.
me.
I got Bill Russell and Jerry West back to back because you picked Mike Bibby number 2.
It's so funny, bro.
I didn't do my research. I'm sorry.
And that's when we had better draft videos when nobody did research.
Hey, man. I'm prepared now.
I'm on PEDs. Fuck that.
The Phoenix Suns.
I like the new.
I'm not gonna lie, the font on the old one is hard. If they could apply that to a New Jersey, I see the vision there.
I'm with you. I really like these Suns jerseys.
Yeah.
I would.
I like the new rebrand.
I hate that the sun is white. It makes it look so lifeless to me.
What color is it supposed to be?
Orange or something
orange?
like those in the throwback.
I don't know. No,
It
I
could,
like
but-
it.
It looks bland when it's all this white on there.
I like it. I'm with you. If you could take the font of the old one and put it on a new style jersey, then we're actually like cooking best of both worlds. But the new Suns rebrand is actually really, really good, and I'm taking it.
I don't like the font either on the numbers in the new one. It's so like modern, angular. I don't like it.
I'm taking the new one, and it's not close. It's what 5 games in a 7-game series.
Oh, unbelievable. Nobody respects the legends. Sorry, Walt. All right, next one. The Lakers, blue or yellow?
Come on, the yellow one. This is not only one of the best jerseys that the Lakers have. It's one of the best jerseys that the league has ever seen. It's one of the most iconic ones. It's the yellow one.
I hear you.
Really? I thought you were gonna say blue.
No,
I'm
it's-
saying blue.
It's the yellow one.
The yellow ones, I can't have much of an argument for the yellow one against the yellow one, but the blue is just so crisp and just feels like loyalty. And it's like, I've never seen a jersey like that before. It's
I like the
incomparable.
blue one too.
It's incomparable.
Hey, they brought it back a few years ago with a modern looking jersey.
Yeah.
Hard as fuck. The way the light blue drop shadow on the numbers,
Yeah.
hard. The light blue on the collar, hard. Like this, the font better. Like I'm going blue pretty easily.
I'm going yellow.
And this isn't like this isn't the best version of yellow. This isn't the '80s yellow. You know, like
I think
for the
you're just
modern
going yellow
yellow?
because just how historic it is.
I'm going yellow.
deep state Hollywood scum.
Nostalgia.
What?
He said nostalgia. It's current day.
Neither of those are true.
No, I'm going blue though.
Yeah, blue for sure.
Whack. You just changed your mind.
No, I'm going blue.
Oh, okay.
I've been blue this whole time.
Facts.
Lies.
All right, next up. Ooh, the Supersonics or the Thunder?
These are both not like the greatest.
Not the greatest, but it does prove to me one thing. Being older doesn't just make you better automatically, because this Thunder one is much better to me. This Sonics jersey, the color scheme, great. Bring it back eventually, but not like this. Redesign it entirely, please.
I agree. This also, I'm kind of in the minority because I don't hate the Thunder's jerseys. I don't think they're that bad, and I know a lot of people want them to move away from it. Keep it how it is. I'm
All
going
right.
with the new ones.
Listen, I don't love the Thunder jersey, but compared to the Sonics jersey, I think they're incredible. Keep the blue one forever if it means not going back to something like that.
The Sonics had so much potential, but they just decided to put a big ass arch and have Sonics written all over
Yeah,
it.
it's not good. Font's bad. The design is bad. The arch is bad. It's so blocky. No redeeming factors besides the color scheme.
Well, they'll have a chance in 2 years to make it up. So
Facts. When LeBron buys that expansion team,
he's buying the Vegas one. He's partying.
let him buy both.
Thunder it is.
All right, next up. Ooh, the Philadelphia 76ers. Which alternate are you messing with?
These are both interesting.
See, the red one,
That's rare. 2006, 2007 throwback. I mean,
it
alternate.
is
If
it
it
is
was-
rare.
If it was
feels
fully
like-
red, then I'd be like, okay, the blue patches on the side, throw it off for me a little bit. So I'm going new.
I don't even like the new ones, but I'm going with them because the red one feels like, okay, we're just trying to get a little bit different than the black ones. We're trying to be just a little spicy, just a little different.
Yeah.
And you fell on your face. So I'm going with this navy blue city jersey.
The old one looks like a jersey you get out of like a cereal box.
Cereal
It's a
box.
Six Flags jersey.
Yeah, it doesn't look real. It looks like it's like a parody of a basketball team.
After you make your like adjustments, if you're like making a team on a video game and you just want to make a couple adjustments to your jersey,
Just throw some blue panels on the side.
That's what this is.
Some random white lines.
Yeah, Philadelphia 69ers. That's what this jersey is right
If there is a basketball team from Philadelphia in a movie where they can't use actual teams, this is the jersey.
Yep, exactly.
This is a Calvin Cambridge type jersey.
Yeah, sorry, Calvin. We're going with the city of brotherly love. Next one. The Pacers.
Not gonna lie, the old is actually kind of hard.
Yeah.
Not kind of hard. Very hard.
I don't want to give Indiana
Super
credit,
hard.
but they did some over here.
Extremely hard.
Very hard.
I think I already said very hard.
The hardest.
Stupendously hard.
There you go. Yeah, the old one clears. I like the Indiana one. It's very cool, but the old one has a lot more personality to it. It incorporates a lot of like, the race car stuff from Indiana. I'm taking Reggie Miller. I'm taking the old one.
I just like the bold colors. The bright blue was simply better than the navy blue. That makes a big difference for me. Both are pretty solid jersey designs, but I like the brighter version.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, Tyrese has lost a lot of oil points over the last couple months. I'm taking Reggie in this.
Neither here nor there. I hate the number 31 though.
Why?
Bad number.
What makes it bad? It's odd.
Ugly.
Ugly?
Ugly. No aura. Zero's better.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Is zero better?
The
Definitely.
31 for sure.
Fuck yeah.
the
31 is
31 for
random. 37 might be better
Is
than
that,
31.
is that a new segment? Which number's better?
Yeah. We're getting in the trenches. We're running out of ideas. Which number's better? But no, that's the end of that. Next thing we're going to do. We're going to do a 2017 NBA redraft. We're going to draft the top 10 again. And what we're going to do it is we're going to take turns where we're going to go, I guess, clockwise around the room. I'll be the first pick, Donovan second pick, you third pick, me fourth, and we'll go around taking turns. So hopefully one of you guys don't sell the redraft.
Okay, let's bring up the
Let's
2017
go.
rosters. Or 2017.
Just like write it up.
Let's roll.
So yeah, you guys know 2017 draft is a very strong draft. We're gonna draft 1 through 10. And yeah, you guys have seen redraft videos before. You know how it works. So, with the first pick in the 2017 NBA redraft, give me Jason Tatum, sadly.
Okay.
It's not actually sad. I don't know why I said that.
I mean, you know why I said. you know why I said. When we will have the rest of the summer to talk about it. But with the number 2 pick, give me Donovan Mitchell.
Okay. The top 2 are pretty easy. After that, we don't. This is where it gets dicey.
Yeah, for sure. I'm leaning with the player who, man, this is tough. I'm leaning with the player who has. Damn, bro, these allergies are kicking my ass right now. But I'm leading with the player.
We're lock in.
Woo, dude, I'm gonna cry right now for some reason. Give me De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron, oh my god, I knew somebody would sell the
He sold.
This is
redraft.
not
He's
selling.
sold.
This is not
It's
selling.
back to me, right?
It was
This
back
is
to
not
me.
selling.
We're not gonna snake it.
That's how I view De'Aaron Fox, brother.
You view De'Aaron Fox over Bam Adebayo?
Come on.
You can say either Bam Adebayo or Lara Markkinen, but I chose De'Aaron Fox out of the two of them.
Give me Bam Adebayo at 4. I'm sorry, Bam, you've been robbed.
Bam, you should have been a top 3 pick. You missed out on a little bit of extra money because Mo wanted to play around. Give me.
You guys don't respect De'Aaron Fox.
See, here's the interesting choice right here. But you know what? Because of how he's bloomed as of late, give me Larry Markkinen at 5.
Okay. I don't think that's interesting at all. I think he has to be 5.
Yeah. Okay, this is where we are just like, okay, like, what's next?
The stars are out of the way. Actually, one more really great player. Who are you going to next?
One more really good player. There's not that many other ways to go in this draft. So I think, me personally, it's probably going to be OG Anunoby.
Oh, another sell in the draft, in my opinion.
No, it's going to be OG. He's
At
such a
7.
perfect
Are you
player.
taking him?
I'm going to the guy who I think should go 6.
Okay.
Jarrett Allen.
There you go.
That's not a sell. What
No,
the
I respect
hell?
it. You can pick OG over him. I get it. But I think Jarrett
Same
Allen's
level
better.
of players for sure.
I think Jarrett Allen's an all-star level player. I don't really
He
feel
was
that
an
way about
all-star.
OG.
Congratulations. The all-star was in Cleveland that year. It's a Make-A-Wish all-star for sure.
Oh, my God.
But
You're-
OG's
you're-
an all-star level player too.
Okay, you're cooking with that. You're right.
Make a wish.
You're right for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
But
who's probably saying Jared Allen is way better than OG? No one's saying that. Get your hand.
Okay, we're going to rate.
Number 8. Now I want an Olympian. Give me Derek White.
Okay, fair enough. Last 2 spots are pretty tough. There's like I think 3 players you can choose between.
Okay.
Where are you going, number 9?
Okay. Give me an NBA champion, Kyle Kuzma.
Let's go. That's where I would have went to. I
Yeah,
respect
Kyle
it.
Kuzma. I love it, man.
Ooh, last spot. It's up to me. I can go Hartenstein or I can go Malik Monk.
I would go Malik Monk.
Give me
Vibes.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Give me the guy who just got paid. The guy who's going to win a championship next year with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Give me iHeart.
Should have picked the Kentucky guard, man. Oh my gosh.
No Josh Hart love?
Ooh.
In consideration. Would you rather have him or iHeart?
Josh Hart for sure.
I think Josh Hart.
Yeah, without a doubt. Josh Hart for sure.
See, the thing is, I did forget about Josh Hart.
So
let's keep that in mind. So let's let it be known. I did forget about him, but we're gonna go.
Knowing now.
We're just gonna add a.
Would you take Hart or Hart?
Probably.
So for the audio listeners, we got Tatum at 1, D Mitch at 2, De'Aaron Fox at 3, Bam at 4, Larry Markin at 5, OG Anunoby 6, Jarrett Allen 7, Derek White 8, Kuz at number 9 and 10, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Okay.
Imposter among us.
Imposter. Okay, that's not a bad list.
It's not bad at all.
I'm not mad at it.
It's not bad at all.
The next thing we're gonna do. No, we're in person. This game might hit a little bit harder in person. I don't think we've ever done it in person. We're gonna play the NBA imposter game.
Okay.
See who's a good liar face to face.
I think we did do it in person. I think we did it at the Combine.
Oh, did Chicago?
I think so.
I can't remember. But because how it works is Nikhil's in text, all three of us. One person will get a text saying you're the imposter. 2 people will get a text with the name of an NBA player. We have to take turns saying traits about this player until 2 of us can guess who the imposter is among us.
Okay.
Okay, so then the texts are all out. Real simple. It's a fun game. We get to look each other in the eyes and see who the liar is.
I'm not looking another man in the eyes.
Wow. We grab my crayon. Get ready to lock in.
I'll get my crown.
Ready for war!
2 of us know the NBA player. 1 of us doesn't. Let's see who is the NBA imposter. I'll go first. Donovan second. You third. And keep it vague. Don't make it too obvious.
Let's do it.
Pesky.
Black.
Nice.
Nice. That's like 80% of the league. Wing.
Oh, well, I don't know. I was thinking it was a snake. I said pesky the first time. Semi-athletic.
I got you. Decent shooter.
Okay.
Okay.
Not a decent semi. He can do some things.
Yeah.
Sort of well.
Not great. Not the best. I mean, he's all right. He can do his job.
Facial hair.
Okay. Long-ish hair. No, semi-long hair.
Got you. Semi-contributor.
Ooh.
What does that mean?
You gotta know. You gotta know.
Somewhat helpful.
Semi-contributor. Okay.
He be helping people.
But a little bit.
Exactly.
Not a lot.
Okay. Annoying.
Well,
Time out. Are we throwing a flag on the play? You said pesky. Is that
Those are different words.
Is that the same as annoying?
I'll let it rock, but I can't say that I'm not noticing.
Those are 2 different words.
They are different words, but only not by definition.
Semi different words.
Semi different words. Okay. You know what? Semi young.
Good potential.
Good potential.
Yes. I'm trying to get away from the semi.
Okay.
I want to be more specific. Just potential, really.
Good potential.
Yeah.
Noticing.
Yeah.
Noticing. Okay.
I'm no longer clear who the imposter is.
You're no longer clear?
I'm no longer clear. Both of you motherfuckers are on watch.
Okay. Western Conference.
That was a shot in the dark.
What you mean?
That fucking side eye. I'm gonna zoom in on that.
What side eye?
He said, Western Conference?
Keep on going.
Ooh.
You've dropped your phone a million
I
times
know.
today.
Famous beef.
just let it go there.
He's a famous beef.
All right.
Semi-famous beef. Actually.
Semi-famous beef?
Semi-famous beef. It's kind of known.
Semi-tough.
Okay. Meme.
I fucking guess.
Yeah. It's a meme.
Okay. How do we weed this guy out? How do we decide between which one to use the imposter?
Crayon.
Semi-relevant team.
Semi-relevant team.
You guys got one more guess left. Then I'm throwing my guess out there. One more run through.
Let's see. How do I want to set? Oh, I want to set this guy up.
How are you guys gonna prove yourselves?
I don't trust you.
Why?
I don't know. You're just a liar.
You're
No, I'm
devious.
not.
You are. You really are.
I'm mistaken.
I know.
I'm mistaken.
I know.
Speed this shit
I know.
up.
My bad. Semi handles.
Semi-handles.
Everybody.
Oh man, you're confusing me. What are these fucking guesses? You're selling.
Right-handed.
Okay, so Donovan is saying some strange shit, but Mo is saying the vaguest things in the world. I'm gonna go Mo's the imposter.
I'm going Mo's the imposter as well.
Wrong! He's the imposter.
I am the
Oh my god!
Damn it! You suck at this game.
No, I don't suck. You suck at this game. Where is your goddamn discernment?
Who was the name? Who was it?
Dylan Brooks.
Yes, Dylan Brooks.
I was like,
I said meme. Do you not see him doing this dance? What do you mean? I was in my bag. I said Western Conference. I'm trying to throw y'all off the game. I won, basically. You lost. You sold the team. The crayons are down. Damn.
The reason I was talking to Mo so long was because I was trying to figure out a word to say. Because I had nothing.
Shit.
I had no clues where we were going.
Where is your discernment, Isaac?
I'm so glad
you're acting like the imposter. I don't know. I should have known you said good potential. I'm
Yes,
like, who the
that was
fuck?
like good potential. What the hell did that mean?
I was like, maybe we have different definitions of potential. Damn. Let me grab my. Can you get my phone? It's on the floor right there.
Oh, god damn it.
Damn, man.
I'm really good at this game.
We lost. Yeah, because you act like the imposter every time. What are we gonna do next, man? That was a good one. Next thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna name some NBA players, and I want you guys to tell me what their greatest influence on the NBA is, on culture, on the world, whatever it may be. What this person's biggest influence is.
All right,
Let's talk about
You know, how they impacted things.
I'm so glad we're doing this. I hate the imposter game when I'm the imposter. It's awful.
It's so hard when it's NBA players. It's tough. Damn, you won. It's so rare somebody actually wins.
Yeah.
For all you listeners, he did the iconic Karl Anthony Towns salute. So, what is this NBA player's biggest influence to the game? First off, LeBron James.
Go ahead.
I mean, where can I start, man?
Sweet
First
Boys
name,
King.
first time around, his name is LeBron. You've never seen a LeBron in your entire life, bro. All right. When I get a cat, fun fact, I'm naming him LeBron.
Naturally.
Swear to God. All right. Player empowerment is obviously the first part. He's not the first one that we've seen, but he really popularized it because of what he did, putting it on ESPN and all this other stuff, having a fundraiser behind it too. This dude has his own school. Can you
He made it
believe
cool
that?
to be a good father, to be a philanthropist,
Exactly, bro.
to be a good passer,
Exactly, bro.
to have a name with Le, to not read,
To not read.
to be the king,
The king, bro.
the prince who was
king.
promised,
The one and only.
Azora High,
Ramon, you're a great man.
my glorious
I hope
Pookie.
you know this. Player empowerment for sure, though. I think it's like the thing that comes off top of the head for sure.
Yeah, and I think nowadays every wing has to be a point forward because they all
Yeah.
want the next LeBron. They're making Jason Tatum throw hella passes. It's probably that in the game.
Yeah, like even if you're not like Jason Tatum type good, can you be Aaron Gordon type good who has shades of LeBron in his game? Can you be Jalen Johnson type good who has shades of LeBron in his game? Just a big, strong dude who can pass and just not be like useless on the perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
You sound disgusted.
You have any
right now.
thoughts?
You look disgusted.
You're just saying fours and just saying, yeah, they have shades of LeBron.
That's true. They're big and strong.
All right.
He is the recipe for that.
He made being big and strong cool. Before
Exactly.
him, nobody wanted to be big and strong.
Exactly. You're just mad.
He brought back alpha males.
Who's next?
Steph Curry.
All right, yeah, your turn. Now my turn. Right, so Steph Curry changed the game, right? Everybody thinks that pulling from 28 feet is a decent shot if you're open. And that's because this light-skinned man came in and did it better than anybody has ever seen it. He's changed the game. We look at basketball. He's changed the shots people take, the shots people think that they can take. He's literally warped the floor and changed how kids around the world play basketball from the day that they pick up a ball.
Some might say he's ruined youth development skills because everybody wants to pull from 30.
It's not. Listen, it is not my fault that kids are stupid and that adults are stupid to tell them, yeah, you can also be Steph Curry.
Hey, thank God LaMelo Ball ended up being really good because this guy could have ruined his development. LaMelo Ball was playing like an idiot when he was 12.
I'm not saying whether his influence was good or bad. I'm just saying he had influence. And he did that.
No, obviously Steph revolutionized the game. Who's next? James Harden.
Again, someone else who also revolutionized the game because of the way he gets buckets. The step back three, and also
the sidestep.
He brought back quiet quitting, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that too.
That's player empowerment.
That is.
You get your money, fuck the bosses. Do what you want. Nobody can stop you. You have all the leverage. Your contract is guaranteed. Do what you please.
He also changed the rules of the NBA when it comes to fouling. He had players guarding him with their hands behind their back, guarding him from the side.
Yeah, his influence is so great that now NBA fans pretend fouls never existed before him. Now any player after him that draws a lot of fouls is automatically a merchant and gets hated on for no reason. His influence.
Yeah, exactly. Without him, I don't think we'd see Joel Embiid doing what he's doing today.
He poisoned the mind of NBA haters everywhere. For that, you'll be remembered forever.
Shout out to James Harden, man. One of the greats.
He made dumb people dumber.
And I'll never forgive him.
Michael Jordan.
I mean, come on.
They called him Black Jesus. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Glaze.
That's the craziest glaze, bro. Yeah. I think one of his biggest influences is he raised the most disgusting generation of glazers ever.
Oh, repetitive. I thought you said competitive. No. That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, he made the NBA have its first. I can't talk. So obviously, one of the first big mass media superstars in sports, made everyone want to be like Mike, all that stuff. But on the court, he's really the first perimeter player people really built around that wasn't a big in any way. Mm-hmm. Magic was 6'9", Bird 6'9", all the bigs before him. He really made it clear that you can build around a guard and win a championship. People were drafting big men first overall, but simply because they're big, until Jordan came around, and all of a sudden, you need a star wing to win.
Who's number one overall pick in his draft? Was it Hakeem?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is fine, but he wasn't considered because he wasn't a big.
Yeah, exactly. He changed the entire dynamic of the NBA.
Yeah, sure. Just completely changed the way teams view what your best player in your team has to look like.
Yeah, exactly. And also, his shoes are hard as hell too.
He also Concord 11s are timeless.
Yeah.
Shout out Chicago ones.
Shout out to 23, the real one.
Yeah, LeBron. Yeah. All right, next up, Allen Iverson.
Listen, we talked about it earlier when we were talking about the most ore in NBA history. This man, changed the again. David Stern had to go out of his way and change the rules and tell everybody you need to start wearing collars because not everybody can dress like Allen Iverson.
Racism, let's say it.
It's just too much. But from the crossover and the way that people literally carry the ball and dribble the ball today, that's Allen Iverson.
He made the headband cool.
He made the shooting sleeve cool.
He made the headband cornrow combination cool.
He made tattoos cool. He made a lot of things cool. Baggy clothes. Allen Iverson was rocking more fabric than anybody, and he was 6'1", wearing more fabric than guys 7 foot tall. He was doing it all.
I think he made being cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even joking. I don't think.
No, I don't think you're joking.
He made it desirable to be cool as shit in the NBA.
I've never seen this much glazing between two people in my life.
I could do more. Wait till you get Jokic up here.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, Lord.
Next up, Kobe Bryant.
Listen, do you want to win?
I would like to.
Do you want to be great?
A little bit.
The mentality, that's what he made popular.
You need to understand, sometimes it's not all about the work that you put in. You need to have a certain mindset when you wake up. I don't care if you're a basketball player. I don't care if you're a teacher. I don't care if you're a firefighter. You need to show up every day and you need to understand. You know
what? I need to say this next time to the postman whenever he brings my packages late because he doesn't have the same mentality.
He doesn't have the Mamba mentality.
Yeah. When the Amazon guy comes up to the door, are you a different animal and the same beast?
You need
close the door.
You need to look.
He's like, what the fuck, dude? Just clocking in, bro.
No, his biggest influence is being competitive. Like, and that's a simplistic way to say it, but it really is trying so hard that nobody else can compete with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You need to look in the mirror at the end of the day and say, "Am I a bad person?" That's what you need.
Sometimes the answer will be yes, but people will still lionize you because it's so fucking cool. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be awesome to just like.
It's
be
okay to
maniacal.
try.
Yeah, he's the definition of maxing out your potential, doing everything you humanly can to make yourself the best possible.
Be mean to your teammates, y'all. Tell Smush Parker he's a bitch. Tell him he's terrible. It'll make him better.
But only if Smush Parker is not working. If you see Smush trying, then it's okay.
And only if you're as good as Kobe Bryant. If you were also a Smush Parker, don't be mean.
At that point, you're just a Draymond Green, bro.
All right, next up, Paul George.
Once again, you have the floor.
I mean, what can I say? He's not the first
Two-time to
6'9"
win
player at his size to go ahead and dribble and stuff like that.
Certainly
but he's
not.
the first 6'9" player to have that much aura while also being brought up in the social media age. That's why he's so different. That's
That
why
is hilariously
14-year-old
specific.
kids. Yeah, it is. And that's the truth. That's
He
why.
didn't bring up aura. He brought aura in the social media age.
Yeah, exactly.
He brought post 2010 aura.
Yes, bro. Post 2010
Sounds
aura.
like a college
He
class.
Post 2010 aura.
Page 70.
That was breaking shit was crazy.
I know.
Yeah.
Better turn
But-
the TV off.
Yeah, nah. His versatility and with the way he made it cool, it's his biggest influence.
No, his biggest influence is clearly being an NBA player with a podcast. You know how many of them came after him?
Nah, his
So
podcast
many.
came late. His
So many
podcast
came
is
after
like-
him. He didn't start it, but he influenced a lot of other guys to fire up that fucking mic.
Really?
Yes,
Yes.
so many people do
Yes.
it now.
No.
Yes,
really?
because his podcast is actually solid. And
Exactly.
and then everybody else was like, "Oh yeah, we can do this too."
You're telling me these can be good?
Bro, it's-
oh shit.
It's in people's contracts. you're gonna sign, and you are gonna get a mic.
Exactly.
Wow.
Some people did it first. They didn't do it that well. Paul George did it well, and everybody else was like, I can beat him. I need a mic.
Podcast theme songs, Paul George. You have
That just
that.
goes to show how impressive
Also,
Paul
his sneakers
George's-
are fire.
Yeah, that too. That just goes to show how impressive his resume is as a player because
Oh
the
my
first thing
God.
I think about is him as a player. Y'all talking about his podcast. That's crazy.
Those are all.
That's
off
not
the
impressive
court
at all.
things. Those are off
That's
the court
actually
things.
not impressive. That's the first thing I think about.
For Paul George?
I don't think about the court. I think about podcasting. I wouldn't call that impressive.
Wow, bro.
All
You guys just
all
don't
the
respect him.
nicknames he has. The most popular one right now is probably Podcast Pete.
And then
Yeah.
what's second?
Way off Pete.
Oh,
Yeah, let's say
fuck.
way off B.
Okay.
Exactly.
We can
Tough.
move on.
Next.
Charles Barkley. Churros.
I think of his NBA on TNT career before like the player.
Yeah.
Being
Because it's just common. That's how he shows up to
Being
me.
big and proud.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his nickname? The mound
Churros.
round to rebound?
Round mound to rebound.
It's a wide name, bro.
You a wild boy.
You know how big you have to be called that?
He was 300 pounds. He was.
You 300 pounds?
He was. I'm telling you, he was Big Baby Davis. If he was actually
All right.
like, no,
All
no,
right.
for
He
real.
wasn't that big.
He was. He was 300 pounds.
Have you seen Big Baby Davis?
No, but I'm telling you, listen, Big Baby's like 6'7", 300. Chuck was like 6'4", 300 pounds.
There's no way in fuck he was 300 pounds.
I'm telling you, he said it before.
Maybe post retirement.
He was big. He was big.
But Big Baby Davis big?
Oh
If
my
Big Baby
God.
Davis was a star, he would have been Charles Barkley.
Oh my God, bro.
That's just how it is.
Wow, man.
But Chuck made what?
Yeah, he was 300 pounds when he was on the 76ers and they asked him to drop weight.
That's what I'm saying. Early on in his career, he was 300.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
And next one.
A country boy who gets money? Oh yeah, he was eating.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Also, being big.
True.
That is like half of his stuff. Listen, Shaq has changed the commercial game forever. He has changed
Marketable
the
as hell.
advertisement game.
Yes.
Everybody.
That's genuinely the number one thing I
No,
think
for sure.
about
He
him.
changed the athlete game by loving capitalism. Anytime anybody wanted him to do something for money, I'm in there.
Listen,
Yeah.
If the check was right, Shaq could do advertisement for anything.
He made it so every NBA star in 2000s had to, one, be large as fuck, and two, love money. And that was the blueprint.
What's your favorite Shaq advertisement? I think mine is like Icy Hot.
The General.
The general for sure.
Go to the General and save some time. I like that one.
Good job. You nailed it. Nailed it. But yeah, he's just big.
As the legend Tyler I Am once said, Shaq would do a commercial for genocide if the check was on time.
Oh my god.
Iconic tweet.
That's
Oh,
terrible.
Next one. Magic Johnson.
He made passing really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He had vitamin water too, right? Or was that 50 Cent? Oh, that was 50 Cent.
Magic Johnson was part of Vitamin Water?
No, I think he was part of Starbucks.
Oh.
He is part of Starbucks.
He made it cool to be like an athlete that's also like a Hollywood celebrity. To be like a pretty boy and be like in front of the cameras. Before then, they were like, get your ass in the paint. Why are you? Be a man. And he made it cool to be a pretty boy.
Yeah. He
That
made
is
a lot
true.
of things cool.
That is true.
Yep.
He did do that.
One of the first point forwards in the NBA, did a lot of things that a lot of people didn't know that they could do at that size.
Yeah.
Helped inspire LeBron James. Without him, I don't know if we see LeBron.
That's a good point.
Genuinely.
He really influenced the idea of big guards.
Yeah.
Like nobody that was over 6'5" was being allowed to play point guard at the youth level before Magic Johnson.
Ben Simmons thanked Magic Johnson.
Facts.
Yeah.
Those 3 years are because of him.
Yeah. Shout out to Magic, man.
Bro, I love Magic, man.
Magic has so many influences.
Yeah.
And obviously, he made the NBA popular. Him and Larry Bird, they literally influenced the world into caring about basketball.
Yep.
Which is he really needs to be thrown in the conversation more for the most influential players of all time. He influenced America to like a sport.
Influenced America to a lot of things, for sure.
Next name.
Thank God.
Oh, that's the last one. End of that clip.
Nick, I hate you.
Oh my God.
Next thing we're going to do, let's play 20 questions.
Okay.
Another T3 staple. It's episode 100. We're here to commemorate the first 100 episodes. And one of the things that really has been with us the whole time has been 20 questions as a format.
Okay.
I will think of the name. You guys can guess. Oh, you got
a
it?
name. Yep.
Okay, you got a name.
You ready?
Mo,
Yeah.
we have 20 questions to guess the player Mo's thinking of.
Yep. You got 20 questions to guess the player that I'm thinking of.
LeBron.
Go. No.
Paul
Bronny.
George.
No. That's 3.
Shit.
Let's just guess names.
20 names?
Yeah.
You're
Let's
not going
go.
to get it.
That's too hard. It's too hard.
You're not going to get it. Please don't.
Dylan Brooks.
No.
Pepe Sanchez.
No and no.
Okay, now we got to try.
All right.
Is this a current player?
Yes.
Are they in? Do they currently play in the Eastern Conference?
Yes.
Eastern Conference current player. This is Jalen Suggs.
No.
Shit.
Is their team? Did their team make the play-in or better in this previous season?
Yes.
Okay. Is he a star?
No.
You got a starter. It's kind of vague. Did they make the? Oh wait, no, they're not a star.
Were they? Do you want to do top 6 seed?
Let's.
Told them crowns. I gave you superpowers. I
Top
call
5
people
seed?
crown eaters for a reason.
Yeah.
Were they a top 5 seed last year?
Yes.
Okay.
Did their team make it to the second round of the playoffs?
Yes.
They made it to the second round. Okay, so it's
Pacers, Knicks.
Celtics.
Pacers, Knicks, Celtics, Cavs.
that was the second round.
Yeah.
And Pacers weren't top 5.
No.
Okay. So it's Celtics, Knicks,
Knicks.
Celtics, Cavs. Okay. Let's narrow down these teams.
Are they?
It's just, is it a person on the Knicks?
No.
Are they in the Celtics?
Yes.
Okay, Celtic. There we go. Easy money.
Are they a starter?
Yes.
Tingus Pingus.
No.
Derek White.
Yes.
Let's go.
Shit. Damn.
My bald king.
17. It took you guys a little longer. You guys fucked around when you were naming.
I mean, it really only took us 12 questions because, like,
Yeah, honestly, I purposely made it difficult. Sold some questions.
we know you. You're
Sure.
easy.
I'm easy. Hold on.
Let me think of one. All right.
That was great.
You have 20 questions to guess the current NBA. I said current. Ooh, it's not current.
Wait, it's not current?
Well, I'm not saying it has to be current, but
Okay.
you have 20 questions to guess the NBA player I'm thinking of.
We got him.
Okay.
Is it Ray Allen?
This is not Ray Allen.
Dang.
Mm.
All right.
Is he playing in the NBA today?
How do I? Who'll be playing in the NBA next year?
Okay. So I guess he's like a free agent or something like that.
Was this player in the most recent NBA draft?
Yes.
Ooh.
Did they go in?
God damn it.
Did they go in the first round?
No, we did not.
Ooh.
Take the shot. Take the shot.
Hold on. This is content still, so I can't take it just yet. Is this
Man, just say it.
Man, I'm trying to win. Is this Bronny James?
This is Bronny James.
No,
Thank you.
I was gonna be like, is this player popular
No.
on the internet? Is he a streamer?
I should have just said yes, or will he be playing current?
Yeah.
I didn't. Shit, he is a current NBA player. Why did I?
Stop! The thing's gonna fall on your head.
No, it's tied to the wall.
All right,
It's not coming
Safety
off.
precautions.
Bonk.
Stop, please. Anxiety.
I
placed it on the
wanted
rail.
to fall now.
You wanted to fall. Okay, well that's that. That's 20 questions.
Damn.
Next thing we're gonna do.
Wait, I have another player if you guys want.
Okay, do it again. There's
Okay.
one more.
Okay.
Let's try it.
Let me confirm information real quick before I grab him, because I don't want to have any blanks. All right. You guys. All right, there we go. You have 20 questions against the NBA player I'm thinking of.
Okay, another try.
Is this a current NBA player?
Yes.
Okay, let me try to channel my energy and try to think who you might be thinking of. Markel Fultz.
No.
Shit.
I've done that before.
Does this player play in the Eastern Conference?
No.
You think a guess is? I'm gonna sell you every time with names. While you think of try to narrow it down.
Okay.
Eastern Conference. It's not Fultz. Oh, not Eastern Conference. Alex Caruso.
No.
Fuck.
Is this player a starter? A majority of the time.
TBD.
TBD full start. Isaiah Hartenstein.
No. No.
Did this player change teams in the past in the offseason?
No.
TBD. He didn't change teams.
No, starter. TBD if he's going to be a starter.
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
didn't change teams. He's in the West. Rui Hachimura.
No.
Did this player's team make the top 8 after the play-in?
Yes.
Okay, TBD starters. Christian Brown.
No.
Did this team was this player's team a top 4 seed?
Let me confirm.
See, I gotta
Right now.
know that. Now we got 4 teams.
Okay.
Narrow it down. We're really playing 10 questions out here.
Facts. I'm selling you.
Okay. You said top what seed?
Top,
top
4
4.
seed.
Top 4 seed, yes.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Top 4 seeds were OKC,
Denver,
Minnesota.
The Clippers got 4.
Clippers got 4?
Yes, because
Mavs
Dallas got
are
5.
5. Norm Powell.
No.
Ooh, that's a good guess. Good guess. Did this
I did not pick Donovan's twin.
okay?
One of the many.
Did this team go to the Western Conference Finals?
No.
Okay, so it's a Clipper or a Thunder. TBD for start. Is this Lou Dort?
Oh no, it's a Clipper,
Nope,
Thunder,
not
or
Lou
Nugget.
Dort. Put his name down.
Or Nugget. Oh dang! Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Is this player a guard?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay, you gotta narrow down the team some more, because
It's Thunder, Nuggets, Wolves.
Yeah, a guard from Thunder Nuggets Wolves. Westbrook is
That
gone.
we don't know is gonna be a
James
starter.
Harden's gonna start. Who might start? Terrence Mann, maybe? No, he'll start for sure. Nuggets, I mean,
Well, Westbrook did go to the Nuggets.
he's not gonna start though. He wouldn't say TBD. He's obviously not gonna start. If he did,
For
that'd be
Wes?
yeah.
No.
Yeah, Russ is obviously not gonna start. OKC might start. Oh, because Josh Giddey's gone. Isaiah Joe.
No.
Okay, I said all the OKC guards. It can't be an OKC guard.
We got 17 left. I might win for the first time.
Just ask if it's Nuggets or Clippers.
Okay. Is this player on the Nuggets?
No.
Ooh, okay.
18.
Oh, we're going down the wire.
This is through.
You said it's a guard?
Yes.
Is this Terrence Mann?
I never win shit. Damn. Nikhil, it's your fault. How? I don't know, but it's your fault. Damn. TBD if he'll start. They should start him.
He's definitely gonna start.
Oh, let's go.
But
Let's go. Yeah, you suck.
Man, nowhere.
Last thing we're gonna do before we get out of here. You know, Team USA has been the biggest topic of discussion right now because nothing else is going on, given the fact that it's July or August now. Actually, oh shit, today's August 1st.
Damn.
We are gonna make the 2028 Team USA team.
Okay.
Because listen, best players in the league right now.
The whole team or just the starters?
Start with starters. We'll see.
Yeah, starters.
But best player in the world right now. Euros. Yeah. Not a lot of Americans out here.
Euros.
So we'll theorize who could be on this team. We'll start with the starters, point guard through center.
Okay.
So, who do you expect to be on the 2028 Team USA team?
Anthony Edwards is an immediate. He has to be on there.
Okay, he's a starting shooting guard.
He's a 2 guard.
Yeah.
Jason Tatum is the 3.
I was gonna say Jaylen Brown the 3, Jason Tatum the 4 probably.
Is Jaylen Brown getting back to this team?
I'd rather have
28.
Damn.
Is he
Jaylen Brown? I don't know if Jaylen Brown's gonna be there.
Positions.
If they didn't pick Jaylen Brown on this round after everything that's gone down after he got snubbed, is he coming back and is he getting on this team?
I don't know if he'll be good enough at this point in time. I don't know if he'll be.
He's only like 27.
You're right.
I don't know.
He'll be like 31
He
around
left
this
the line
time.
instead of center. And okay, well we'll leave the small forward open.
Okay, Chet's he's gonna start. He's gonna be there. Chet Holmgren's gonna be there.
You don't think AD's gonna
100%.
be there next time?
You don't think Bam's gonna be there next time?
Chet's gonna be better than Bam in 4 years.
I think Chet's gonna
Hot
be
take.
there 100%.
I'm cool with Chet the center.
Chet's gonna be there.
But Bam has been here twice. There might be some seniority. Chet's gonna be
all NBA first team in 4 years.
I feel very comfortable that Chet's gonna be there.
I
They need a singular white man.
Okay,
Just
well,
give it to
add
them.
Bam to the bench. Bam will be there on the bench for sure. Bam's a lock to be on the bench.
He should be on this team.
That's fine. Bench Bam will be part of it.
Yeah.
John Morant, point guard.
Huh. It's either Ja,
Do you
Tyrese
trust-
Halliburton.
Do you trust Ja enough?
Yes, I trust Ja completely.
We should, yeah.
Completely?
I trust Ja just fine.
See, that's different than completely. You know what I'm saying? Those two
Wait,
different
how does
things.
this fit? How does this fit? Because you know how Grant Hill and them are. Like, this is you have to be strategic.
Question:
with this.
Are they going with
Devin Booker.
Exactly. Are they going with like a 2 guard line? Are we moving Ant to the 3 and putting Devin Booker at 2? Because
Devin Booker has to start.
Devin Booker has been great this run.
Yeah.
Okay. Devin
So
Booker.
let's do that.
Devin Booker at the 2 and at the 3.
Okay, perfect. I'm happy you said that.
So do you want to put Tyrese Halliburton starting and John Morant on the bench just for
But
fit?
I don't know.
Let's start Ja. Put the better player
Ja's
there. John
there.
Morant.
Ja's there. Bro,
And
Halliburton
then bench.
is
We got Bam. We got Tyrese Halliburton.
I don't want to put him there right now.
Cooper Flag. If he's as good as we think.
I'm thinking Flag as well.
Okay.
The other young Americans. Who else is?
Who was Zion?
Zion
Paolo?
will be there.
Zion's not going to be here.
Paolo should not be there. but
Paolo
whatever.
might.
He was a part of it last year.
Paolo might. Let's put Paolo. Now, this is a lot of bigs though. This is
We need some
Tatum
shooting.
Exactly. The Tatum, Chet.
I have a singular light skin for you.
Where's D Mitch?
Damn.
Where's D Mitch now? He should be there. Is he gonna be there in 4 years?
Maybe
How old is D Mitch? Is D Mitch 28 now?
27, 28.
Yeah, he's one of the two.
Okay, let's
He
put
was drafted
Donovan Mitchell there.
2017.
Donovan Mitchell will be a little old, but he can stick around.
And now we need the one. We need the
Just
role player.
Herbert Jones.
The one random whole role
He'll
player.
be the
that's not
Derek White.
playing
He'll be
shit.
around 29 at that time. Herbert Jones.
Do we like this team construction? Off the bench?
Is this getting gold?
Absolutely.
Damn, we don't have no LeBron,
Are you
Curry,
sure?
or KD.
Bro, they're running Josh getting them out of the room.
I'm not worried about them.
What, Wemby?
We worried about
Wemby and Bilal Koulibaly? Get them the
man.
fuck out of here.
Wemby, Bilal. You got Zachary Ricochet.
I mean, I don't care about
We need
him.
one more spot for the We need one more spot for the 12th man.
All of a sudden, Nick Batum's still going to be there. Like one more spot
For the 12th man.
What do we want? So we have 2 point guards.
Stop disrespecting Trae Young and put him there.
Trey's not making it. I'm sorry.
Politics.
Honestly,
Just put Jaylen Brown.
okay. Honestly, though, I low-key feel like Trey has a better chance of getting up there before Ja does.
You are. Come on. Get off the old man off the lawn. Jaw's fine. Jaw's going to be there. Jaw's fine.
He's just thinking about the tomfoolery. That's
There's
it.
a reason why we haven't seen Ja in 2 years.
Because his shoulder fell off.
Yeah, he got hurt.
There's
What
a
do you
reason.
mean?
Even before that, there's a reason why we haven't seen Ja in a year and a half.
He got one suspension, then he got hurt.
He had
Boo-hoo.
multiple suspensions.
One long one that matters, and then he got hurt right after. Keyword got hurt. He's fine.
Do you want that representing America? It represents America perfectly fine, if you ask me. This is what America's about.
All right, this is our team. We got John Morant, Devin Booker, Anthony Edwards, Jason Tatum, Chet Holmgren. Off the bench, we got Halliburton, Bam, Cooper Flagg, Paolo Banchero, Donovan Mitchell, Herb Jones, Jaylen Brown.
Grant Williams or Grant Hill. If you need some advising, we got you. For the country.
And on that note,
wow, wait. Is this the end of episode 5 or 100?
it is. What should people comment if they made it to the end?
Crayon Eaters rejoice!
Yep.
This is for you! Episode 100.
Crayon Eaters rejoice. Let me see it in the comments. The 100th rejoicing of the Crayon Eaters. Woo!
The marathon continues.